Oh, why, hello, everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, the owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. How's everybody doing this lovely Saturday? I know, unplanned stream, but I've been itching for some dual shield action. That sounded weird. I don't know what that meant. You know what I'm talking about. How's it going? How's it going? I was thinking about Forge Guard. I was thinking about Void Knight. I was thinking about Paladin. And I landed on Void Knight. So we're going to do some testing today. Took me about, I don't know, 90 minutes to get this up and running. 90 minutes. And, yeah, it's different. It's definitely different. Took me a while to understand it. Lots of testing. I probably should have been streaming, but it's okay. If I was streaming, it would have taken me 10 times as long. So I figure I'm playing anyways. It's Saturday. Might as well boot up the stream. I got Dev Chat 141 out this morning on YouTube if you want to check that out. And I 100% finished Hive Queen. So Hive Queen is done. Yes, it's at 300 corruption. Yes, I changed everything again. And it is currently, it just beat the T10 300 corruption Harbinger. Hive Queen is awesome. That's coming tomorrow morning. So we're switching gears. Hive Queen is done. Forged Weapons is done. Righteous Fire Rune Master is done. Raptor pack is done. We are moving on to build 5 Dual Shield Void Knight. All right, who do we got here this afternoon? Ninja, what's up, Chubby? How are you doing, brother? Xathius, what's up? Guilty, hello. Hubson, hello. Flated. What's up, Flated? Orange, hi. Who else is here? Log out, what's up, brother? Chef Special, hello. Sarding, what up? Dawn, hello. Jedi, what's up? Sloth, hi. 9, hello. By the way, Patreon's out there. You will see communication on game night tomorrow. You'll see communication on game night tomorrow. At the beginning of this stream, we are just going to be working on some legendaries. At least I think so. I've got a ring, and I'm just going for the good luck slam. We're going for the good luck slam. Love your content and personality, Aaron. Thank you so much. My personality is either he's too positive, so he drives me crazy. He's too positive, so I like him. He's too positive, he's probably fake. That's normally what I get the most. Streamer mode is rigged. It's not rigged. It's just, we're just starting. Can't be rigged already. Right, Logout? I don't think so. Doing great. Just swapped to MG while building my Righteous Fire Lightning, and I've gotten 3 LP gloves to sell in the last hour. Now I just need the favor to list them. I see. You got to grind out that favor. Itching for them spear and eggs. Happy Saturday. Hey, Aaron, I'm leveling the Totem Shaman. When is a good time to switch to Avalanche? When you have the gear, when you can maintain mana, when you're in Endgame, when it feels right to you. OMG, someone gifted me a sub. Thanks, Huffy Henry. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Hey, Aaron. Aaron here. Hello. Now you're being negative. No. With you, it's always rigged. If I hit this, I would think there might be a problem. I've got a 1 LP Sun Seal, and I'm going to try and hit the T7 block with block effectiveness. I would take Endurance Threshold, but that's what I want. Intelligence does nothing. Elemental damage does nothing. So we're just going to try and hit the T7 block. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I don't think. Right? Guys? It's not going to happen. I feel like I'm going to get lots of questions why Shield Rush is on my bar 3 times. So sigils are now automated and healing hands are automated. And I felt like the best way to demonstrate that I have 2 skills I don't need to hit the buttons on is by not keeping them on my bar. Huh? Huh? Yeah? Why is Shield Rush on your bar? Exactly. See? Perfect.
I cannot do that.
It's the way we roll. It's the way we roll. People hate hitting buttons, you know? I thought you said 2-button builds. Yeah, this is an easy build. You hit them with Shield Rush, and then you bash them. Easy. We're gonna have to figure out crit. Now, since the shield is an axe, what we're gonna try and do is get base crit chance on our main shield.
I cannot do that.
Tell them you have 3 shields on your bar is because that's what I'll tell them. I'll be like, I really want to lean into Shield Rush, so I'm trying to see if I could trigger it 3 times and let people scratch their heads. That's not a bad idea. Could just be my bad ring, though. The ring! Sigil's ring is right. Nice. You never gotta hit sigils. Oh, it's very nice. We like it. Aaron got my new Flame Midnight Unique ring and trying to make a build out of it. Having a hard time. Would love you to do a build. Ooh, I've already got an idea for it. I found one with 1 LP earlier. I threw it in Discord, and I do have an idea for it. I do have an idea for it. Hi, Luz. I do have an idea for it. And... what the... get out of here, Julra. What the hell was that? We popped in the corner over here. It's actually a good roll. I've got an idea for it. Should be good. I went fully into Echo Shield Rush. It literally does no damage. So I switched it now. Mana efficiency, less damage while rushing, and stun. Figure might as well just go that route since this does nothing. And we'll just take final hit area so that the stun hits more people. Sounds good. All right. Let's see. Is luck with me? This would be unreal. Ring. Ring. You have in 1 in 4. 1 in 4. To hit block chance. Second best would be endurance threshold. And the prefixes do nothing. If we get intelligence, it doesn't help us in any way. If we get elemental damage, it doesn't help us in any way. T7 block. T7 block. T7 block. Come on! Oh, okay. We didn't get it. We got the T5 endurance. All right. All right. Whew. All right. First one's out of the way. Still an upgrade. Still an upgrade. Not the one we wanted. Now, what we need is some eggs. We need some eggs to throw this shield in. I've already got 4 of them. The next thing we're going to slam is this shield. Let's do another one. Shall we? It's cold where you're at, Exatheus? I bought 10 knowledge of the erased mage from the bazaar. Hope I get lucky with disintegrate. Yeah. This next slam should be much easier. I'm going to use this soul bastion with 3 LP. And we're just going to slam this into it. I literally don't care about the suffix at all. All I want is the T7 block. That's all. I literally just want the block to transfer over. That's all we care about. Next. Hey, at least our endurance threshold's a little higher. So there's that. Anybody doing anything fun today? Ooh, a festival. That's fun. My wife had a little girlfriend date today, so she was out with her friends. Everyone, right now we're just preparing. I'm just running Temporal Sanctums to work on some legendaries to get the build moving. Xathius, you got to work? At my daughter's softball tournament. Ah, the good old softball tournament. How hot is it? Waiting for it to cool down. 2 shield Void Knight. My lad has gone mad. 2 shield Echo Void Knight. Oh yeah. Yo, yo, yo. I'm gonna be upset if I don't get this slam. It's a 3 LP.
How is this possible?
It's a 3 LP. I only want 1 affix. I can care less about the other affixes. 98 with 45% humidity. It's pretty hot. It's not unbearable, though, you know. I don't work on Sundays, and I have next weekend off. I remember my life in retail. When I worked at Best Buy, I worked every weekend. Every single one. But I requested that because I worked 5 days a week, and then on my days off, I went to college on Monday and Wednesday. So literally 10-hour shifts, 5 days a week, and then 3 to 4 classes on Monday and Wednesday. I like super hustled back then. Man, this is crazy. Hey, what's up, Rotten Gamer? Do you have a planner somewhere? Are we getting? Are you hiding your sins from our eyes? This does not have a planner. I took about 90 minutes figuring out the build earlier today. It really did take me a long time because it's so different. Hey, honey. How was your play date? Nice.
I cannot do that.
Bye. Love you. See ya.
You carry the Glyph of Envy. A fool like you has no use for it.
I'm gonna wear a summer dress. 11 days weekend, 9 days week end. What? I would like 3 12s and 4 days off. Ah, my nurses had that schedule. I was always jealous. It would crack me up because they'd be like, we feel overworked. And I'm not saying their job was easy, but it's like, you get 4 days off a week. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Do you have a video of the corruption mechanic and the best way to use it? No, I've been getting asked that more and more, the best way to scale corruption. It's on the list. It's on the list. Just it's all madness right now. Everything is insane. So I just say it's coming. I promise. Why does it do that? That is weird. Volatile reversal pops you into this corner. It is really weird. By the way, I was in the LE Discord today. Man, oh man. I do not recommend anybody spend time over there right now. Woo! Lot of stuff happening. Okay. Could not be simpler. All I want is the T7 block effectiveness. That's it. T7 block effectiveness. I'm going to be pissed if it doesn't transfer. T7 block effectiveness, tier 5 block chance, and tier 3 armor. The best 3 we wanted. Oh, bam. Very, very nice. That puts us up to 90% block chance, 6,400 block effectiveness. Perfect. Log out. It's so rigged. It's not that rigged. It's perfect. It's doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing. Okay, let's put some of this crap away. Oh, by the way, somebody brought up that ring. I've got a plan for my Flames of Midnight. I think that was the ring you talked about. This is my, like, new stash. I might need another new stash. Well, either way. Yeah, I got my first Flames of Midnight. Yeah, that's the one. I've got an idea. And to be clear, it is not Necromancer. I think it's a Warlock ring. I think it's a Warlock. That's my, there's your little, again, haven't tested it. I just found it when I killed the T10 on Hive Queen. I think it's a Warlock ring. That's my guess. That is my guess. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, Warlock, with it. Why are you always copying me? What was going on in the LE Discord? I mean, do you really want to know? I mean, you asked the question, so I would assume you want to know. I
cannot do that.
I'm done playing Last Epoch. I'm done. The servers are broken. I'm done playing Last Epoch. I play hardcore, and until they switch the engine, I will never play again. I'm done with LE. Temporal Sanctum doesn't work. I just ran it twice. When will Last Epoch look like Diablo 4? It needs to look. It needs Unreal Engine 5. There's nothing to do in the up. It's just the. I don't know. I don't want to sit here and talk crap. It wasn't good. I jumped into. I couldn't help myself. I couldn't help myself. I jumped in. And you guys know me. I jumped in very... Hey. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. I will say I've streamed the game for 60 hours. Had maybe 2 or 3 disconnects. Was able to get right back in. unequivocally the best launch since the game has been online. I refuse to play the game until they switch their engine. Believe it or not, they're in the middle of an engine upgrade right now. They're moving from Unity 2019 to Unity 2024, which is going to help them with performance and give them way more visuals and things they can do with the game. If it's not Unreal Engine, the game sucks. Okay. Just never mind. Never mind. Forget it. I'm done playing. I play hardcore and the game doesn't work. It for sure works. Have you ever tried playing softcore? I refuse to play softcore. All right. Oh, did you guys see that? That said 260,000. That is what it. 100. Do it again. You could tell. So since this is a one-handed axe, we're going to go all in on crit chance. We need crit chance. Crit is what we need. See, once it crits, it hits for almost 100,000 every time it crits. And we have a 30% echo. 200,000. Okay. That's what I needed to see. You mind showing off some skins? You like this skin? This is the new Void Knight skin. I don't even know. What the hell is that? I'm out of coin crap. It's... that? No. Oh, it's the supporter pack. It's that. Right? Technically, it's this. If you haven't gotten your supporter pack, check out my Nexus store. Yeah, we have all this crap. The Abyssal Legend. Now, if I didn't want to look dual shield, I will say it sucks I can't make this shield look like a shield, but we could go all void. But we don't want... now we're not dual shield. So I'm leaving that off. All right. What we are about to do... oh, we have to unlock the Forgotten Knights faction. Was anyone else presently surprised with how cheap it was to get everything with the top supporter pack? I haven't heard a singular complaint. Not one. I mean, I can't believe it. Thousands and thousands and thousands of people. Not one complaint on cost. The complaint is normally on the visual, how they look. That is what I hear fairly consistently. That was BS. It shouldn't have stopped channeling. The front tail. You guys like that front tail, right? Shield bash is strong. It took me a long time to figure this out. And again, obviously now it's about gearing it and seeing how we could generate critical strike. That's what we need. This is not a damage over time. We need base critical strike. The most important stat. And I need it on this damn shield. So first we need to find some eggs and roll LP on it. And then slam a one-handed axe to get base crit. I like that it's a big AoE hit. All right, we should probably just put the skills we are using too. We're also obviously triggering healing hands. Hmm. 6,400 block effectiveness. Yep. Hello, hello. Standard crying. Yep. Steven, I completely agree. Sigil's ring with T7 healing effectiveness is amazing with healing. Amazing with healing hands. Mountain Helm, I'm thinking about Mountain Helm too. Right now I'm using echo damage, strength, endurance, and life. It's just a helmet I had laying around. Like always, I just kind of look through my stash and throw it together. But I will say I am happy with 6,400 block effectiveness and a 90% block chance. Feels pretty good to start with. Now, ultimately, how this build works, if you're just going to break it down on the most basic level, there's one node. This node, Indomitable Force. Shield Bash has added melee damage based on your block effectiveness. You want as much block effectiveness as humanly possible. Now, you have an option. Because I looked through everything. You can run Forge Guard and take Ring of Shields, because you're going to get a ton of block effectiveness through this skill. Or you run Void Knight and you echo it. And you get a lot of crit strike multiplier. But Forge Guard is probably better if you can't solve crit chance. I feel like if you could solve the crit chance, the crit multiplier you're going to get and the echo damage is going to be huge. And I like Void Knight. And I just made a Forge Guard. So I was like, we're going to start with Void Knight. And I got these cool armors, you know? Like, come on. This is a good build for Damage Harbinger boss. So far, I have 3 builds posted, 4th builds tomorrow morning. All 4 of those builds have beat the 300 corruption T10 Harbinger. Okay. This build, I mean, I literally started 90 minutes ago. I'm working on gearing, testing. I'm just literally running level 90 content to unlock the new faction. So we're just getting started. We're just getting started. But getting a melee crit chance on this shield is imperative. That is what I want. That's what we're looking for. I could tell you the build coming out tomorrow, though. Hive Queen turned out really good. Hive Queen turned out really good. It took me forever. Oh my gosh. All last night and all this morning. It took me forever. But it's done. And when I mean it's done, it's not put together, but the build is done. Level 7 Raptor Beastmaster, best minions I've played yet. Woohoo!
Cannot do
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Raptor pack was a lot of fun too.
I cannot do that. Stand down.
What's the link to your news? What? Is this a Void Knight base? Yes, sir. 30% echo chance. 1 in 3. So how is this 2 shields if one of them is an axe in a shield shape? How do I explain it? It is literally an axe in name only. So even though it is titled a one-handed axe, there's no one-handed axe that have block chance, block effectiveness. There's no one-handed axes that give shield bash or shield rush or block effectiveness. It is a shield that is trying to figure out stuff. You know? I've always liked these boots. 2 LP. Oh, damn it. We were running... That was actually... We were just running Corruption 120. I thought we were running 90 content. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Cool, I got a Void Smiter. I need to re-roll. So if you guys don't know, you have to beat a level 90 boss to pull the first Harbinger to unlock your Forgotten Knights. So that's what we're doing right now. Dude, the Echo Shield Bash is awesome. Does Raptor pack compare to Scorpion build? I've never made a solo Scorpion. My Hive Queen build uses Scorpion, but I've never made a solo one. And I would say that I am telling people that Raptors might compare with squirrels. Is this shield bash plus healing hands on melee hit? It is. It is. But these 2 skills are automated. So earlier I was doing this just to show people that it's a pretty cool build. You don't have to hit a lot of buttons. People like not hitting a lot of buttons. You shield bash. You can move around your roll. Shield rush. Bye, Luz. Where's Luz going? It's mine now. Hey, everybody. Brow is now officially upset with the Merchants Guild. He did it to himself. Wow, Aaron read that too fast. Someone sold a T6 anomaly or T6 attunement terror crown for 100. It's mine now. See? He's obsessed.
Stand down or die.
Dual shields. Just figured we have to try the new stuff. It's like required. Did you hear /Lee Perry got a red ring and then left it on the ground? I don't hear literally anything. So no. Why? Oh, he accidentally? What? It's a Saturday. Who sells a double exalt T7 T6 with 2 good affixes for less than $1 mil? I don't know. Maybe they needed some quick cash. Need a stash tab now? Rent due on Epoch. Exactly. Kaiser, you're not allowed to be here. It's Saturday. There's only the Cool Kids Club on Saturday. Duh. Is it possible to do a mana stacking Void Knight with a Racing Strike and World Splitter? Of course. That's what you should do. Is World Splitter a world drop? I don't remember.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
Only the cool kids. I better leave. Nah, you can stay. You're cool. You're cool. You're cool. F you. You're cool. And I'm out. Have you given Hog the LE bug? Is he playing it right now? He came in stream yesterday and said, I'm sold. The game is great. I was like, yes. Yes. I will say. Okay, follow me down this thought, okay? Tell me what you guys think. Tell me if I'm wrong. You have someone hardcore. Only game I play is Diablo 4. Okay? Just follow me. Hardcore, all I play, D4. Then you have the other side of the coin. Hardcore, all I play is Path of Exile. Both of those people have a friend that get them to try Last Epoch. Which gamer falls in love with it? Which side says, oh, this is pretty good? D4, both PoE, D4, PoE. I'm one of those. I actually don't know that. I'm just curious. I don't know the answer. I'm curious what people think. I vote as PoE. Trick question. And again, the only example I have is that the couple times I raided Rax and was talking to his community, they were basically running their mouth about Last Epoch. And I was like, oh, I really thought, and I know Rax likes LE. I feel very confident that Rax really enjoys the game. But his community is very, like, they're Diablo. And then you have someone like Hog, right? Who, hardcore PoE, like it's his favorite game, now fell in love with LE. I don't know. Because PoE is a deeper game than this, in my opinion, and D4 is much less than LE. So I would agree with that. Most people like comparing it and say it's right in the middle. PoE D4. How did the Insect Druid play out this season? You will see the build tomorrow morning. Listen. I've made 2 or 3 iterations of Hive Queen, and it's been fine in the past. It's like, hey, I like having a large army, but I don't like Necro. This basically fills that bill, right? I want a large army, but I don't want to play Necro. Hive Queen, I got you. This morning, I changed the build literally another 10 times. Testing, 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 running the numbers. Finally, it's just like, that's it. That has to be it. And we took down the T10 300 Corruption Harbinger. I was like, that's it. Stamp, done. That's kind of been my new thing. I have not fought the Pinnacle boss yet. Right now, I'm just exploring all the new builds. There's going to be a place and a time where it's like, all right, we've got 100 eyes. This entire week is dedicated to the Pinnacle boss. We're going to win the race. I'm not ready for that yet. I'm not ready for that yet. I wish LE doesn't have so much FPS issues with certain spells and stuff. I would think D4 because of the free awesome stash system. It seems like the PoE community in general has more nice things to say about LE than D4 players do. So, again, I'm not going to speak for an entire community. This is what I hear from normally the PoE community. Some of them really, really like LE. I feel more relaxed when I'm playing. I don't need a bunch of different monitors opened and third-party programs, stuff like that. The game is like, obviously, to someone that takes PoE very seriously, Last Epoch is unbelievably casual, right? I hear that a lot. I'm more relaxed when I play LE. It's a good game. D4 community, you guys, I think you already know what I'm going to say. LE looks like crap. All the time. All the time. And I'm not speaking for the whole community, but it's always, the game looks like it was made in 2000, plays like crap, there's no open world. You know, I get that more than anything. It's not about the systems. It's not about the skills or the quality of life. It's about the visuals. I get that a lot. And I'm not saying they're wrong. D4 looks beautiful, but I hear that a lot. The loot filter is perfection. It's crazy because I do not like the visual art in D4. I don't know if it's about the art style. Diablo 4 does do something very well. You totally feel connected to the ground. Sometimes ARPGs, it feels like you're floating. A lot of people say that in like Grim Dawn. It doesn't feel like your feet are on the ground. And it has great combat feel. So, you know, when you hit somebody, there's punch. But obviously, it's very muted colors in D4. I'm waiting for someone to be brave enough to do a direct cast harvest Lich guide. That person would be very handsome. Well, if they're very handsome, well, now I'm thinking about it. Seems like D4 put 90% of the effort into visuals and sound, but gameplay went to the sink. That's because everyone is brown in D4 color-wise. To be honest, I play both, and I really enjoy both games very much. They are different, but I like both. I would love LE more if I haven't had some issues. Blaze, what problems are you running into? Crashes? Hey, berries. It is funny, with the LE Steam charts, it seems like it has been 50,000 players every day. Like those who play LE stays. Started my Forge Guard yesterday, and it's so fast to level with Holy. D4 game design is what seems bad to me. Look and feel sounds great. Before I forget, DM covered a video about a streamers ruining ARPGs, and the guy in the video could only think of your name for the LE game. Wait. Before I forget, DM covered a video about streamers ruining ARPGs, and the guy in the video could only think of my name. He said action RPG is ruining games like Last Epoch. I don't believe you. Send me the link right now. No way. I saw the video as clickbait. Did he say my name? Say my name. Fine, I'll do it. No one's gonna get that movie reference. No way. All right, that one was actually pretty easy. Come on. I just found it cool you stand out. I know that one for most of Ellie. I think where this isn't like oh Aaron, you're so cool. A lot of people visit Last Epoch, and again, I'm glad they do. Come by for the new season. Whoa, this is cool. All right, I'm off to D3 season 32. D3 season 32. All right, I'm off to PoE. PoE, I'm off to D4 season 5, right? Like, there's a lot of variety streamers, and I do a lot of game jumping as well. But in the dog days where there's nobody streaming Last Epoch, I'm there. Visuals, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, brother. I think LE is more of a classical action RPG. That's what I call it. But I'm starting to change that because CRPG is turn-based. So when I say classical action RPG, it gets people confused. So now I say traditional ARPG. I say traditional ARPG. Kirk, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you, sir. I have no idea how streamers are affecting ARPGs. I think the trolls are ruining it. You know, I don't know. I mean, I would be lying to you if I said the community has been awesome lately. I love the community that we have built. 4,200 members in our Discord. Everyone's supporting each other. Good mornings, good nights. Hey, can I get help here? Hey, I've got a family issue. Can I post, you know, I need support. Like, there's just, I love what we've built. And then I pop into the LE Discord this morning, and it is like, oh my, like, no wonder they got rid of the voice channels. Like, and it just makes me sad. Like, honestly, it makes me really sad. It's like, man, like, the grand scheme of things, it's still just a video game. And this is my job. I take it very seriously. But it's still just a video game, right? Man, this morning I was like, damn. These people are like really upset. Like so mad. Anyways. Yeah. Upset over what? One of the guys was going off because he plays hardcore and the game isn't hardcore viable because since they use Unity, you get stuck on enemies and then die. So he's just saying, I refuse to play the game anymore because until they switch the engine. There's another guy literally going ballistic because he says the dungeons don't work. Another person was talking about remapping controller. People were talking about how the game's dead for concurrent players. I mean, it was just non-stop. And I was jumping into, I was like, all right, I've had enough. I've had enough. All right. I'm now in the conversation. I've had enough. The one guy, I just told him, I was like, hey, they're literally in the middle of an engine upgrade. And they're like, and everyone's like, we don't believe you. There's been no post on an engine upgrade. I was like, they are upgrading from Unity 2019 to Unity 2024. It's going to give way better performance, and they're going to have a lot more things they can do. And it just turned into like, that's not an engine upgrade. That's a laughing stock. That's what this is in the LE Discord. Like, that's not an engine upgrade. An engine upgrade is taking it to Unreal Engine 5. And I was like, it is an engine upgrade. Unity 2019, they've had 5 years of development. It'll be a huge engine upgrade. EHG even calls it an engine upgrade. No, that's a joke. It's a joke. I'm like, okay. But it's a small example. Most people understand nothing about soft dev process. So I don't know, maybe they're right. EHG says they are going through an engine upgrade, moving it from Unity 2019 to the newest version 2024. And I would think that a gaming engine in 5 years would be a huge update. I think of like AI in the last 5 years. I think about my editing software in the last 5 years. I think about how far technology has moved in 5 years. So I don't know. Is it a big deal? Or is it like, oh no, it's the same thing? I don't know. I think we're in the golden age of ARPGs, and some people would die and go to heaven and be equally miserable. Woo! Some people just need to complain about something. Are those people programmers? Haters are gonna hate. This is why the evolution is still just a theory. So they know better than the developers. Impressive. Just joined. They are actually upgrading the engine. I mean, if you heard what I just said, they say that's a big engine upgrade. And it will require months and months and months of work. And they are basically halfway through it. So I don't know. The gaming, streaming, and content world is in complete shambles. It's all drama and outrage and chaos, unfortunately. Just look at the hardware in the last 5 years. Those are ignorant opinions. Not really worth time correcting them. That is an upgrade. Going to Unreal would be a change, not an upgrade. And EHG has already said that that technology does not exist. If they wanted to move from Unity to Unreal Engine, it would be a rebuilding from scratch of the entire game. Again, I don't know. Wow, that's great news. So I still have hope and don't have to buy a new GPU. What GPU are you using? Sounds like the kids just hear about the biggest engine only. I mentioned that in another channel and the person didn't believe me. It's usually a bad actor stream spreading this stuff. What is D4 built on? Isn't it Blizzard's? Is it like it's Blizzard's own engine or something, right? With some Unity, or I mean with some Unreal. Something like that. Hi, lady. Yeah, in-house. Blizzard owns it. I'm still rocking a 2080 Ti. Dude. 2080 Ti is a very powerful graphics card. That being said, I think from a price to performance, the 20 series was like the most ridiculous for NVIDIA. Quiet is rated with a party of 8. What's up, Quiet? Welcome to the Dual Shield Echo Void Knight Revolution. How are you doing, brother? Well, we were just talking about you yesterday. What were we talking about for Quiet? I was making a druid shapeshifter swarm blade Spriggan that basically makes locusts and vines is what we were working on yesterday. It's so much fun. It was a lot of fun. How are you doing, sir? The 10 series was the golden 1080 Ti. Price to performance, the best video card ever made. D4 devs explained this is their building the game video series. This is why the most watched videos are negative videos or drama videos. Just enjoy LE. The game is amazing and let people be angry at anything. Not much, just rocking some fire consume golem necros. That's fun. Quiet, they gave you a movement skill. Aren't you happy? Yeah, I like the totem swap swarm blade Spriggan. I think in general, people in this community are behaving pretty nicely. I agree. If they were going to Unreal Engine 5, EHG would be better off making Last Epoch 2. And that's a fact. I agree. I will say, I am very happy. The video I put out this morning, Dev Chat 141, Mike said something that I was like, oh my gosh, thank goodness. Now, if you guys didn't know, Last Epoch, studio of about 100 people, about 100 people, all 100 people would be working on right now Cycle 3. Technically, they're all working on bugs and making sure Cycle 2 is good, but everybody is working on Cycle 2. Everyone's on Cycle 2. Okay, this update is good. We're stable. We're past it. Now the entire studio moves on to the next cycle. And Mike talked about how now they are working on future content with multiple projects. There's people working on Cycle 3. There's people working on Cycle 4. There's people working on the engine upgrade. They are starting to leapfrog each other, just like you would see in other major studios. I was like, oh, finally. That is good. They need to do that. They need to do that. I've been enjoying the Forge Guard Wardpath Forged Weapons. Nice. Hot take, Evade is the worst mechanic they have ever added in Last Epoch. You could just turn it into a crab. It added more power creep and speed meta than anything else in the game. I wish they removed it and make a proper traversal. I mean, Quiet, you know very well that they added it into the game because evade is required for the Pinnacle boss. And they had to ensure that every player that did not take a movement skill had the ability to do it. That is why it's there. You know that. Does EHG work in an office? No. They are a 7-year studio that has been fully remote. They're all over the place. Guess what I'm going to do? Pinnacle boss without evade to prove it. I mean, still wouldn't. You're gonna have to pick a very specific build, and you will be 0.001% of the population that can do it, if you can do it. I'm doing solo self-found hardcore. I'm going all in. I like that. That's some gumption right there. I love evade. Helps out. Little slam stuff. I will say, I mean, there is one thing I disagree with you on. I don't feel quicker with evade. I never use evade when I'm moving forward. A lot of times I don't even use the damn thing. I don't know if it makes me faster. Thanks for keeping the stream so positive, place. It's early on a Sunday and I need this. No, you're very welcome. You got any plans for Sunday? Best use of evade, you evade, traversal, evade again, because traversal cuts evade animation, allowing you to cover more ground. Oh yeah, I don't do that. But I I don't know. Every season there's like something. Oh, everyone's using the egg and farming the campaign for the Nemesis system. Great. I would never, ever do that. I would never do that. You could do it. That's fine. I would never do that. You got a build guide for this one? No, I just put it together like 2 hours ago. I didn't even make a build planner. It took me a long time. Well, and when I say a long time, it took me a few hours to figure it out. Like, what exactly you actually do. And it's very simple once you figure out how to scale it. Basically, for dual shield bash, the entire build is focused around one node. And that is this node, Indomitable Force. And basically, you stack as much block effectiveness as humanly possible. That's the build. Right now we're at 6,300 block effectiveness. But what we need is, since this shield is really a one-handed axe, we have to figure out crit chance. So what we're going to do is, when we come across some Nemesis, we are going to throw these shields in. I've got 4 of them. And hope to get some LP. And then slam a T7 melee crit chance on it. I feel like that is going to be very important. Okay, back. Prismatic Gaze for the base crit. Solves the crit problem. That is an interesting idea. I was thinking Mountain Helm. Tried that earlier, got 1 LP, 2 more in the stash. Hey, look at that. I just threw a T7 chance axe into my merchant's guild. If you want to help out. No. I'm circle on this character. You know? Quiet, how's the baby? Boo. Sorry. Plans for Sunday? This apparently, I see. All right, sorry, can't stay longer. Need to have dinner with the fan. Baby is a dream, a saint. Easy life, easy baby. Thanks for the raid, brother. Take care of that fam bam. Have a good night. Have a great dinner. Prismic gaze. Does have some crit chance on it. Peak of the mountain. I was thinking maybe peak of the mountain and then base on this. I thought that would solve it. I don't know. Who's on Sunday? Leon in YouTube. Rotten Gamer says they tried to assassinate Trump. What in the world are you talking about? Today? I feel like if that was true, it'd be all over the news. Luz mentioned it. Jeez.
Stand down or die.
No one cares? Question mark. Oh, I mean, if there was a real assassination attempt, yeah, a lot of people would care for sure. Lou says, I care. I love my country. It's legit. Was a shooting at his rally. Not sure the situation. Okay. We're not going to talk about politics, but I just want to say a shooting at his rally is different than someone took a shot at him. Now, maybe someone did take a shot at him. I don't know. I just found out right now. But if it, his rallies have, 10, 20,000 people, I don't know. Like, it could just be people fighting. Also, just throwing it out there, if it's a real assassination attempt on him and they hurt him and not kill him, that helps him. That doesn't hurt him. That helps him. Election-wise. Okay, we're done. Hey, I found your chest armor today. Congratulations. Somebody earlier said they found a 3 LP Aaron's Will. I want that. The fact that they're trying to kill him tells you he's going to win. A lot of people feel he's going to win. Seems it happened 15 minutes ago. He was rushed off with blood coming from his ear, and no one knows what happened. Giant Meteor 2024. You're voting for the giant meteor. Just end it. I'm done. I can't do it anymore. Consider it written. Consider it done. Ever seen Don't Look Up? Love that movie. I have seen Don't Look Up. It's true. Happened about half an hour ago. Replay looked like he was hit in the right ear. Damn. Man, that's scary. Earth Tones, thank you for the Prime sub. Ellie, help me realize I am a hoarder. At least you now know. That build sounds awesome. I'm probably going for it after the Raptor Beastmaster. Already got the axe. Yeah, he's bleeding, but he's okay. Wow. That is something. That is something. Let's see what we can do here. Man, that is going to help him so much. Dex. We like Dex. We can use Dex. Dex, T7 health, T5 hybrid, T3 void resistance. And now we'll do minion health, chaos, minion damage, melee leech. It's a good pair of gloves. I wonder what happened to the shooter. Wonder what happened to the shooter. Question about the shield bash skill tree. I have 2 points left that I don't know what to spec into. I'm thinking of doing fire damage instead of physical. I think that would work. Just for future of working on something together, I have 26 points into shield or 25. I went physical. You need as much block effectiveness as possible, so I went 5 into impact. Then I wanted the mana cost as little as possible, so I went 3 into cutting edge. Buff melee physical. Obviously, melee physical per strength. Most important node, dominable force. I had 1 point. I have 24 points, and I had 1 left over. I put it into stun. If I had more points, I would just continue to buff this. The person was caught. Got it. Hi, Robo. Returning player. Have some friends that want to play again. Played Necro before 1-1. What would you suggest? Well, I'm going to have, as of tomorrow, 4 builds fully updated. If you want to play something new, I finished Raptor Pack Beastmaster, Forged Weapons Forge Guard, Righteous Fire Rune Master, and tomorrow, Druid Hive Queen. Locust. So I have 4 builds for Cycle 2 ready to go. Well, 3 tomorrow morning will be the 4th. And then honestly, the builds I put out in the last month, most of them are all still totally fine and viable. So you can kind of look through my current playlist. But if they like Necro, Fire Necro is up there. That's a 400 to 500 corruption build. Totally viable right now. You got the new smite weapon today, the level 6 smite. This patch is feeling particularly difficult. A lot of people have been saying that. I feel like it's a lot harder. I got a bunch of the smite weapons. Monkey Fan, thank you for the Prime sub. The Eternal Flame. Yes, yes, yes. Aaron, you should look at your Warlock. It is so fun. Well, it was. Wait. You're telling me to look at my Warlock? Is that what you just said? Sorry. Did I hear you right? Is that what you said? What up? The Harbinger of Ash. Dun, dun, dun. Owie. Yes, you did hear me right. All right, I'll check out my own build, see if I remember what it is. Since you told me to, I'll look at it. So funny, this is the first time. It's like, oh, I actually have to look at mana. All right, when you're out of mana, this is how fast you attack. Not terrible, but it's not great. Maybe we let the ward go down. I bought a week of Prime for $2 to save money on shipping from Amazon. I wasn't sure they'd give me a free sub. But who better to gift it to? Thank you so much. That is too kind. Look at that. Free shipping and a free sub. It's like the best of all worlds. Thank you so much. Will you just die? Thank you. Armor. Endurance. No crap. 2 LP Logies. Ugh, you always want the minion crit to roll with 3 and not 2. This one rolled with 2. But 2 LP plus 2 to fire skills. Very nice. And Grip, thank you for the T1 sub.
Here's a sub to celebrate 2 Phantom Grips.
Woohoo! Nice job. Hello, I'm currently searching for the tooth for the Raptor pack. Is there anything I need to do except farming Dragon Timeline with the unique Echo? Yes. You can also use a Rune of Ascendance. So stack up 10 Runes of Ascendance and 10 one-handed swords, and then you could try and slam for it. That's how I got like 4 of them. Good gloves. Good gloves. Gloves tab is going to need some love soon. 2LP. Ignite, block effectiveness. Okay. Is Aaron the best LE streamer? Don't ask questions like that. Just rolled a 90% cast speed onto my Torment. Wheel of Torment, nice job. How do you decide what to keep? That is a tough one. I get asked that question quite often. I made this video in my boot camp series, and I tried to kind of break down my thought process. And it's Last Epoch, how to hoard correctly, stash or shatter. Just to kind of help figure out what's good, what's bad. Everybody's a little different on how they organize and what they use. So you just got to figure out what's good for you. What's good for you? Is it possible to donate to EHG? Well, if you haven't purchased all of the Nexus packs, you could donate to EHG that way by getting all the supporter packs. You can also buy all the cosmetics. I got a shield axe with 2LP. I want that. Where did you get that? I want that. Oh, man. Again, we're not talking about politics. So please, everybody, just relax. 8 bullets were fired at him when he was talking. He went down. Secret Service surrounded him. 1 bullet made contact. He came up bleeding. Is said to be fine. It was a sniper that was caught. Man, that is some wild stuff. Some wild stuff. I don't know if we've answered this already or not. More offense, first goings, Forge Guard. Nobody's asked that yet. I already made a Forge Guard. My thought around Void Knight is I want Echo. So basically the idea is every 3rd shield bash, statistically speaking, you will Echo. So we can scale way more damage that way. Forge Guard has Ring of Shields. So Ring of Shields gives you the ability to stack more block effectiveness, which in turn gives you more base melee damage. But Void Knight should give you actually probably more survivability. I don't know, because you have no more life. You could scale into vitality. And you get more crit multiplier. So I don't know. Right now, I'm not sure which one's better. We are starting in Void Knight, though. Because Echo's really cool. Can't beat him, shoot him, I guess. Yeah, that is just going to make him so much more popular, too. Like, people just... There's a lot of evil in the world. They're going to compare him positive light to JFK. Oh my gosh. He'll just stay at Mar-a-Lago.
Stand down or
Doesn't need to do any more events. Elections in less than 4 months. I mean, yeah, it'll be the talk of the news story on every major network, every social media person for a bare minimum a month, maybe 2 months straight. Like, I mean, like when you're talking about, I mean, it will help him. That's my opinion. My opinion.
we cannot do that.
How are they allowed to rerun? In the United States, you're allowed 2 terms as president. He only served 1. So technically, he can rerun. All right. Enough on politics. That's the news. That's the news. 98% more armor. It's on a rogue. Everyone, right now I'm working on a dual shield Echo Void Knight. Dual shield Echo Void Knight. And we're hunting for Nemesis. We're looking for Nemesis so that we can find an egg and throw our one-handed shield axe into it. So we can get some LP. Is there a static amount of corruption the Glyph of Envy grants you? No, but normally it's like 160 to 220. It's a decent amount. It is like a... It's a good chunk. If you're just trying to hunt the boss, you get a ton of stability. How many of those do we have already? I've already got 53 of them.
Stand down or I cannot do
I've already got 53 Glyphs of Envy. That's a lot. Aaron, how do these eyes things work? I have 2 and can't do anything with them. Have you, you probably haven't. That means you've beaten 2 Harbingers. Is that correct? So you're on rank 2 or 3 of Forgotten Knights? Right? Yeah. Once you have beaten every Harbinger, okay? And the final one is the T10 300 Corruption Harbinger. You will have 10 eyes. And once you have done that, it'll look like this. You'll have beaten all of them. You will have 10 eyes collected. You'll be rank 10. You can then challenge Aberoth. And each eye is a key. So think of it as key. So you'll have 10 attempts to beat the Pinnacle boss. How do you slam 2 items together? I gotcha. Hold on a second. Great question. So what it is you're creating a legendary inside of the Temporal Sanctum. You need a unique with LP. And you need an exalted item. 1 second. Come here, soldier. Die. Boot camp. Advanced crafting, how to make a legendary item. Watch this. It'll show you how to do it. How to put 2 items together. Dude, my advanced crafting video is 103,000 views. Nice, thank you. You're very welcome. Oh, if you lost your whole UI, hit delete. You could play the game like this. Which, by the way, I absolutely love. Look at how clean this looks. Just hit delete. It'll come back. I play this on a controller. Really? Is it possible to get the Midsummer Dream Cape? Oh my gosh, I don't even... the drops. Let me double check drop dates. Blah, blah, blah. Today is the final day to get the owl. Final day to get your owl. And tomorrow is the final day to get your cape. Hi, bud. Been out of town. Hope all's been well. What's up, aggro? Argo, what's new and exciting? How to unseal a sealed stat on gear. Impossible. You can't. I got a feeling this is going to be the one where we have a Nemesis. We're going to bounce around and find it.
Do that.
They should put a weapon skin on the Twitch drops. They definitely need more weapon skins, right? I've been busy, excited to sit down and play some LE. Oh man, are you in for it? 30 brand new uniques, largest balance in the history of the game. Some of the best quality of life features ever introduced. You have the new Nemesis endgame system. You have the new Forgotten Knights faction. You have the 10 new Harbinger bosses. You have the new Pinnacle boss, Aberoth. Oh man, you got a lot to do. Did you check out the video? No. Oh, I knew it. I see the golden seal up there. Come on. We need an egg. Give us the egg. Everyone, right now we are working on a dual shield Echo Void Knight. No egg. So what can we do? Banish? Banish the Nemesis and their items. The next Nemesis encounter will be composed of different items. Now, some people are like, why banish? Shouldn't you just fight? I don't want any of this crap. I'd rather just banish it and start over. Did we see the shield wall bug I posted on Discord? The shield wall bug. I've not seen it. Wait, is it in my Discord? I want to see it. Nice. I want to do a double shield. I didn't think of Void Knight, though. So I was really contemplating it. I was like, which one do I think would be the most fun? I was like, I got Paladin, Void Knight, and Forge Guard. Now, I'm going to guess that most people are going to go Forge Guard. Simply because of Ring of Shields. right? You're doing a shield build. I would think you want access to the shield skill. Totally get it. Makes sense to me. I almost went Forge Guard. But then the more I thought about it, I was like, no, I want Echo. I want a 30% chance to Echo and scale it that way. So I decided to go Void Knight. Yeah. We look pretty good. Huh? Paladin feels bad. Oh, where's Raven? Raven, I got a T7 damage reflect. I don't even know how reflect works in this game. I just know he loves it. T7 Dex. Look at this item. There's the power of COF. Crit chance, Dex, cold, health. Tier 23. This is a really good item. It's really good. If you needed dexterity. Void Knight, haha. New Void Knight is the one I like the most from that tree, see? I don't want to level another Sentinel. Don, were you trying to do dual shield with Paladin? Sorry, was that your idea? Yeah, got it. I switched from Raptors to Paladin, bleed hammered him with Smite, and it's cruising. I couldn't get through the leveling with the Primalist. I had 4 wolves and a Raptor. It was terrible. Yeah, I never level that way. I always use swipe. I'm not extremely knowledgeable with the game, so I might just experiment around with it on Paladin. Yeah, you could do that. Hi, I just want to thank you for your endless run Werebear. Suits my lazy playstyle perfectly. Can play with that one hand binding rampage to my mouse button. Thank you. You are very, very welcome. And I appreciate you coming by and saying that. It means a lot. And I wouldn't just say that. Like, thank you. This kind of stuff keeps me going. That builds a lot of fun. Builds a lot of fun. Endless movement speed. You don't want the Nemesis? What, did I run past it? Oh my gosh, this guy stinks. Well, I might as well go finish this now. I'm just having fun bebopping around. Conger, you didn't have to call me out like that. Could have DM'd me and be like, hey bro, you missed something, you know? Beat Lagon at 44 first try. Very nice. Bad angle. Bad angle. Bad angle. Ugh. Egg. What in the world? Why can't we get an egg? Bow. Physical. Bow fire. Stun ignite. Oh, wand. spell mana crit. Mana gained is ward fire. All right, just because I'm curious about the wand. It won't give me an egg now. I was living with them earlier. All right, is that better? $11 weavers, not good enough anymore. Dawn, my HH Paladin is bricked from cycle 1. It doesn't work anymore, so right now I can't get it to work with any build. I think Paladins are best as being holy spell casters. Tomorrow I'll use my COF character and try to build Aaron's Holy Smiter on him. Hope it works though. Paladins are really strong, to be honest. Ooh, that's on my list. That is currently on my list and what I have it spec'd into. Everyone's talking about mana stacking. Mana stacking. We need mana stacking. And I was like, ooh, I was doing mana stacking before it was cool with Holy Smiter. I was like, this one's coming back with a vengeance. Yes, it is. Mana stacking Paladin. It's on my list. It's on my list. I wasn't talking about it because I wanted it to be a surprise. Is there a build that would reflect a Javazon in D2? Ooh, Javazon's one of my favorite characters ever in action RPGs. Good old Titan's Revenge. I mean, there's a javelin skill, and there's a way to turn it into lightning. It is just not very good. Fortunately, most people play Holy Trail for javelin. To be clear, it is strong. I just do not think it is very fun. Yeah, that one should have been a slam dunk. They should have just copied Diablo 2. Yeah, but this game totally has Javelin. Hold on, I'll show you. Since I'm on a Sentinel.
I cannot do that.
Got him. Oh, I love Holy Trail Javelin. It's right here. Javelin. Holy Trail. If you want it lightning, you come take this tree. Base damage converted to lightning. Electrify chance. Piercing lightning spears. This right here is your D2 Javazon. It does, doesn't it? When Javelin hits an enemy, it now splits into additional piercing spears. Yeah, it's right here. Divine Fury, it does split. Think I'm going to call it a night. 1:32 a.m. here. Catch you tomorrow in chat. Hey, have a good one, Saint. $2 Sun Seal. It's decent. Oh, actually, I got to keep these. I got to keep these catalysts that have mana on them. Might be important for the future. The hell are you, Doomstar? Nope. All right. And we continue. Looking for eggs. Maybe my next character will be a Javazon. I wonder if I can make it strong. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, why, hello, Mr. Rax. See that? Rax has been saying for a long time, I don't know how I can repay you, Aaron. You've raided us so much. Thank you for the raid, good sir. Welcome, everybody, from Rax's stream. My name is Aaron, the owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. We are drawing a giveaway today. As long as you're following this channel, type in !giveaway into the chat. And we are working on something new, something different, something fresh, something, I don't know, maybe not seen before. This is a dual shield Echo Void Knight. Dual shield Echo Void Knight. Like, we're all decked out, looking all pretty. Rax, were you still playing D3? Are you back to Last Epoch? I saw you playing D3. Welcome, everyone. Hello. Is this some kind of one-button build? So I did this earlier to show how automated this build is. We are using Healing Hands, but Healing Hands is auto-cast, so we don't have to worry about it. And we are using Sigils. Sigils are also auto-cast from our new ring. So if you want, I could leave it like this so it shows on there. I went back to LE messing around on a Totem Shaman. Oh. Ooh, please tell me you're using Storm Totem. Are you on Storm Totem? Storm Totem got a nice update where you can now trigger your Storm Bolts from them. Ooh, I've been looking at that too. Rax, I'm surprised you weren't in LA. You didn't go to LA? Check out the Spiritborn? Did I thought for sure you would have been there. This shield build looks like so much fun. It is a lot of fun. Yep, I'm a Stormy boy. Nice. Nice. Yeah, so this will likely be build 5 for cycle 2. This will likely be build 5. There are 2 events. There is a world premiere live stream in Seattle. I'll be streaming from over there. Oh, I see. So you got like the littler event, right? And then you got the big one. You'll be at the big one. That makes a lot of sense. Supreme Leader Snoke. Aaron, Trump survived the Trump just survived an assassination attempt. I know. Everyone keeps telling me. There was 8 shots at the former president. 1 made contact. They got the sniper, and he was rushed away bleeding. But he's gonna be all right. I know. I can only imagine what the news cycle is gonna be tomorrow. It's gonna be freaking pandemonium. Gonna be pandemonium. Rax is gonna be doing a world premiere stream in Seattle. That is pretty cool. Later shots were at the shooter. He's dead. I thought they caught the shooter. No? LOL at CNN News. Trump injured in incident at Pennsylvania rally. Of course. Shot and killed the shooter. Got it. Aaron, I have a question for you. I just unlocked trading, and now I am curious if there's a loot filter I could use that just shows me valuable items and from all the meta builds. So this is what you do. Your top 2 rules up here are basically show every T7 affix and every double tier 6. That way you will see any good items that pop up on the ground that you could sell. That's the way to do it. I just killed the Emperor, and I never beat it as fast as that. Nice, nice. So everyone, as far as the build I am playing right now, on my YouTube channel, Action RPG, we have finished Raptor Pack. So Raptor Pack is done, Beastmaster. Might be the most fun build I've played for the year. We finished Forged Weapons, Forge Guard. We finished Righteous Fire, Rune Master. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to be dropping Druid Hive Queen, which is a brand new Serpent, Vine, Locust, Poison, Bleed dot build, where you shapeshift also into Spriggan. We took down the 300 Corruption T10 Harbinger with it. So tomorrow I will have 4 builds up to date. And right now we are working on a brand new Echo Dual Shield Void Knight. What is the appearance that you have? This is the one of the new packs. Do you have a general rule for damage scaling? Like, when do I stop increasing my lightning damage, currently at 400%, and start increasing spell damage, crit, trying to scale Stormbolt skill? Yeah, no, that's a great question. Normally, you're not going to have, like, insane options. But that being said, if you were trying to scale Stormbolt, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to secure Critical Strike. So right now, for this build, I don't have a way of getting easy Critical Strike chance. So what I'm doing is this shield is actually a one-handed axe. So since it's a one-handed axe, we're trying to find Nemesis so we could throw it in the egg so that we could add LP to it so that I could put melee Critical Strike chance on it. And then once I've secured crit, I'll go after crit multiplier. But of course, crit multiplier cannot roll on everything. It can roll on a weapon. It can roll on my amulet. It can roll on my relic. You can get it as a blessing. So I'll try and get as much crit chance, then as much crit multiplier. And then for the rest of my gear, I'm going to stack as much strength as humanly possible and physical damage. And of course, melee base wherever you can. I don't know if that helps at all. Bro, congrats, 1.2 thousand viewers. Well, we had some help. Welcome everybody from Rax's stream. It's very nice for him to raid. We do have an active giveaway going on today. So as long as you type in !giveaway into the chat, you'll be entered for today's giveaway. Welcome everyone. This is a build I just started working on. Echo Void Knight Shield Bash. Javelin Lightning Pally is decent, but I'm liking Shield Throw. Yeah, there's more stuff to scale for Shield Throw. You still have some keycaps coming your way. Thank you. Hey, once I get the keycaps, I promise to try them and use them. Dude, my keyboard needs to be cleaned anyways. It's pretty disgusting right now. Why do I always get 3 LP volatile ice? It's super common. It's very common. That's why I was laughing when Mike on his Friday live streams like, ooh, I got a 2 LP volatile ice. I was like, oh, I leave those on the ground now. They're free in MG.
Do that.
Get into the giveaway. Thank you, thank you. See, you guys probably already know that. Now we got the inside scoop. Rax is going to be live in Seattle for the D4 Spearborn. And I'm guessing that's on the 18th. This guy. How's D3 season 32? Oh, we cut that angle perfectly. I just tried to boot up my Lightning Web Rune Master and got confused why it's performing horrible. It's because all your passives have been reset. Yup. You're like, man, there was somebody earlier that's like, dude, they nerfed my build into the ground. I can't do crap. I was like, have you checked your passives yet? And they're like, what? They're like, oh, that makes sense. Yep. I know, Xever. I saw it. Well, I didn't see it. Everybody's talking about it. I'm telling you, watch the news over the next few days. It's going to be a wild week. Assassination attempt of former President Donald Trump. 8 shots. 1 made contact. Secret Service covered him up. Got him out of there. He was bleeding, but is going to be okay. And the shooter is no longer with us. Freaking crazy.
I cannot do that.
Oh my gosh. I appreciate you. I appreciate the humor, Xathius. Xathius says the shooter must have been a COD player. Must have been.
I cannot do that.
It's wild. Or a stormtrooper, of course, or a stormtrooper. The Secret Service were pro at their job too. No, that's not. That's fine. Needs the aim assist. He went for the 360 no scope. That's why he hit the ear. Oh my gosh. Tiring King, thank you for the follow. Now that you're following, type in exclamation point giveaway. You are going down, Nemesis. Welcome to Shield Bash. Damn, he got eaten alive. All right, let's see what it gave us. T7 stun, T4 physical. Oh. Never gonna use it. 1 LP, never gonna use it. Never gonna use it. Minion fire penetration, T6. Freeze rate, mana, never gonna use it. Freeze rate. That was horrible. Horrible. Monkey juice. Thanks for the follow. Thank you guys. I need to stand up. Need to get the blood flowing. Oh. Hey, this shirt's blue. It's kind of like Rax a little bit. No hoodie, but, you know, it's blue. It's meant to be. Don't pull out the plug. Okay, so in my head, that's all I'm thinking about anytime I move my desk now. I rearrange things for hopefully it doesn't happen again. Oh, is Anchor in Oblivion any good in this build? Just found one with 2 LP. I haven't even looked at Anchor of Oblivion. But I can tell you that for your relic, you do need shield bash skill on it. If I was going to guess, probably the best thing for this is actually a T7 on a Weaver. How much life has this guy got? I'm currently playing a Beastmaster and was wondering if it would be worth it to farm the Black Sun monolith for a chance to get either the Squirrel Helmet or Legacy, or should I just grind to get the empowered ones? Thanks for the great YouTube content and stream. Hey, you are very welcome. You have better chance of finding this stuff in empowered, so it's more about how quickly you can kill. But again, I want to be as clear as possible. Right now, this character is COF. Right now, this character is COF. But all that stuff is next to free in the Merchant's Guild. So if it's like, dude, I just don't want to grind this crap, I'd rather just go snag it, you just switch factions and you're good. Hog, what's going on, sir? What's up, brother? Welcome everybody from Hog Stream. Shout out. Oh, bam. What's happening? You're gonna like this. I'm working on a brand new dual shield Echo Void Knight, and we're very purple looking. So this is my 4th build. 3 of them are posted. The next one's going tomorrow, and we're working on something pretty different. It's a party! I like your language of communication. You're a cool man. Hi. Hello! Thank you very much. I will say I've been streaming for 3 years. I don't know if anyone's ever said that. I like your language of communication. Thank you. How rare are the Nemesis? I think... I don't know. I don't know how rare they are. I think there are more in the levels than you think. It's just people don't explore sometimes. But EHG has said they're going to make them more common, but they won't be in every single one. No idea what any of that is, but hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. How's the streaming boat going?
Stand down or die.
You know what would be awesome, Brow? If we turned this into a reflect build. Like, what would be better than friggin' thorns? Dual shields. Huh? It's too hot to do anything with it right now. That makes sense. Okay. Hog, now that you're in the Last Epoch grind, I'm not saying it's better than PoE. I would never say that. But, compared to Diablo 4, D3, what do you think? Everybody, I had Hog on the podcast, me and Frosty LaRue, maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago. And I said I would be happy if he tried out Last Epoch.
Don't do that. I cannot do that.
Hey, Ricky, thanks for the follow, brother. Thank you so much.
I cannot do that.
Diablo 4 is the little new fish in prison. Last Epoch is the big fella. I got it. I got it. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. What class did you pick? Oh, yeah, you said you went Source, Mana Stacking Glacier. Yeah, they introduced dual shields this season. So basically you can have 2 different shields, or you can wear 2 shields first time. My only gripe is I wish they could change the cursor size. Oh, I see. Hey, where the hell is my cursor? They get that gripe all the damn time. They get that gripe all the time. That's why I normally rock this. YOLO! I don't know why I didn't have it on. You think the mouse cursor is fine? No, it for sure needs more. No, I agree with that. I mean, that's literally why I normally use YOLO. Og, if you don't know what YOLO mouse is, not to be totally over the top, it'll change your gaming life. It's magic. I've used YOLO mouse for years. Good. Good. But I know you're right. You shouldn't have to. Didn't PoE, it actually might have been before you were playing PoE. PoE sold for dollars MTX cursors. That was like a little bit of a controversy. I remember covering that. MTX cursors, right? They still got them? Ooh, we're getting for sure some lag. Did you buy them? Did you buy one of them? They are still there. How much are they? If I wanted the coolest looking cursor in PoE, what would it cost me? They're pretty goofy looking. Oh, they're free? We might have to do a quick reboot of Last Epoch. Getting some rubber banding here. There are some that are MTX cursors. They look like arrowheads. $10. $10. Are you dual wielding shields? No. Yes. Oh, got him. Knight at the Roxbury? No. Yes, I'm dual wielding shields. Build 1. You ready for this? Build 1. Raptor Pack Beastmaster. 380 corruption, and then we stopped. Build 2. Forge Guard Forged Weapons. 296 corruption, and then we stopped. Build 3. Righteous Fire Rune Master. 320 corruption, and then we stopped. Tomorrow. Druid Hive Queen. Locust. It's basically, I like having a big army, but I don't want to be a necro. 310 corruption, just beat the T10 Harbinger. So 4 builds. So I'm trying to bounce around. Now we are on to something new, something different. This is a dual shield Echo Void Knight focused on shield bash. Yes, it's like Grim Dawn. I've heard that. It's like, yes, it's like Grim Dawn. Do the monolith blessings work for all monoliths or just the one you unlock it for? Just the one you unlock. So each monolith has its own set of blessings. Neokin, there is no exclamation point build. I had to turn it off because this build is not made. I've only been working on this for 2 hours.
Do that.
Neokin's my road dog. Hint of sarcasm, is Fire Army Necro your best Necro at the moment? No, Wraith Lord is, for sure. But if you don't like the Wraith Lord playstyle, then Fire Army Necro. Yeah. Wraith Lord is still ridiculous. It is still unbelievably good. All the people that say it's dead, that is incorrect. It's not factual. Still very, very strong. Has a pretty hefty gear requirement, but it's good. Wraith Lord is where you have one big Wraith. Correct. That build is up to date on YouTube as well. But if it's like, no, I just want to have a bunch of minions that kill everything, Ultimate Fire Necro is currently at Corruption 405. Took no nerfs this season. It's probably a 500 Corruption build. It's good. It is good. There's our egg. Thank you. Oh, how the hell is this gonna work? We don't even need our second shield to kill him. Get out of here. Link to build, please. It doesn't exist. I just started working on it. Sorry, sir. This will likely be build number 5 as long as it is successful. This will likely be build number 5 as long as it's successful. Physical damage, minion. Okay. Need to go to my new stuff tab. Here's all the new stuff. Two new shields. We've got 2 event horizons. Swords. Trying to keep it all together. Rings. We got this today with Hive Queen. 1 LP Flames of Midnight. I got an idea for this. This is a Wandering Spirits Fire Ring. I got an idea. Warlock, not Necro. Warlock. All right. Work faster. I'm trying. I'm giving it all I got. Something like that. $10 knowledge on my erased mage, +1 to disintegrate. Back to the merchant. It'll take you a while. You'll get it. Don't forget, you can also, you don't have to use that. You could just look if there's a tier 7 disintegrate relic as well. And you'll get +4 instead of +5. Still good. Is there a good list of what to sell at the bazaar? I got this question the last couple of days too. How do you know what to sell? Normally what I tell people is the only way to know what uniques to sell is having a pretty good knowledge of the game of what's rare. Not really, unless you literally want to just check all the time. So there's not much you could do there. But T7 affixes. So if you have a skill, Ring of Shields T7, Sigils T7, any skill with a tier 7 affix is normally money. Shield Bash. That was a good run right there. That was a good run right there. Every once in a while, you just thread the needle perfectly. Some idols sell for 3 million. Yeah, if you get double life. Idols, a lot of people make money on idols because you can't craft them. So, especially if they're build-enabling items. Like Smite, Chance on throwing skills, Hammered in, shield throw, stuff like that. Those can be worth big money. I can't type today. No, it's okay. That's okay, lady. Good to know. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. So what does everybody think of the cycle so far? Are we happy? Are we disappointed? Are we meh? Still a lot to do. Still a lot to explore. Tigi, hello. Hey, 1989, is that the year you were born? I'm 85. I'm 85. Love the Nemesis system. I really like the Nemesis system too. I think it's a great addition. And EHG said they're going to make it more frequent. Not where it's like every single run, but you will encounter it more. Oh, I'm 85 too. How's your back? My back is all right. I mean, right now I am at my standing desk. So as a full-time content creator, the standing desk has saved my life. So I'm not just sitting all the time. But yeah, it's nice. Yeah, the back's okay. I've had one knee surgery. That was from basketball. Other than that, it's okay. What month in 85? I'm March.
Stand down or die.
April? Look at that. Pretty close. I'm older than... So what I do is I kind of, once I finish the map, I will bounce around it looking for that beautiful thing right there. So a lot of people will just exit the map and not realize that they have a Nemesis system in it. Get out of here. Damn, how many snake ladies are there? A lot of them. Why do you stream on YouTube when you can never answer your watchers? Why would you say that? Because you never answer a single question there. Somebody said Trump almost got clapped. Somebody talked about Javelin Paladin, which we went into detail on. We talked about random Nemesis encounters from YouTube. We talked about Smite. We talked about someone, a returning player. I totally read YouTube chat simultaneously with Twitch. I'm sorry if you're frustrated. It's not intentional. But I would say I read 80 to 90% of YouTube chat. I find people on Twitch by looking up content and seeing if they're live on YouTube. Been third day trying to get in touch with you. With what? Why do things never happen to me? Stashes disappear. What is your question? Nice damage. It's been a few days since start. None is even near ready. Sick of the bugs. I've read every comment. I do not see a question from you. What exactly is your question? I'll do my best to answer. Spear. Attack speed's nice. Would you look at that? T7 melee. Attack speed. Reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. Stun. Physical penetration? That's what she said. And bam. That's an interesting little craft there. T24. Aaron is very nice. Of course I'm nice. The question was above. Well written. Okay. Oh, in YouTube? Shield Bash seems like quite a powerful build. It looks to be a bit clunky, though. Could just be my perception of watching it. How's the build feel? Well, right now, it is new. I just put it together. So we need a little bit more mana regen, and I need to solve critical strike chance. But I should be able to scale damage like crazy once I get the correct idols, and once I get a couple of these shields with legendary potential, so we could slam them with melee crit. So I've got a plan for the build. And we're not using, like, I just took this 3 LP Soul Bastion because it had a ton of block effectiveness. So I'm slowly working towards it. This will probably take me a day or two to get it fully fleshed out. But with the exception of mana, so I need to figure out mana and crit chance, which are two big things, the build is good. Okay. Your question. I'm sorry, famous Twitch. I do not see a question from you. Bro, please help me. The filters show a lot of items. How can you remove from the filter? You just go like this, Shift F, and then you can just uncheck things you don't want to see. Oh, the question that you put, I read your question and answered your question. You're saying the question was why I don't read YouTube chat. Got it. Yeah, I answered that question. Fam, I literally read your question out loud, answered it, and went through YouTube. You said you were trying to get in touch with me for a week. On what? for asking about your previous build. Which one? So far I've put out 3 Raptor pack, forged weapons, and righteous fire. Hey, what's up, Migs?
Cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
It's all right, Chad. It's all right.
Stand down or die.
I try to do my best to answer as many questions as possible.
Cannot do that. I cannot do
Famous. I mean it. I'm not trying to be a jerk. Just ask your question, and I promise to answer. Hit me. What question about the build do you have?
cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot,
I'm literally not even looking at the game. I'm just walking around clicking shield bash.
I cannot do that.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. I hope that answers that question. Copyright strike. Damn it. How do we get the polka music going? Don't bring up polka. Then everyone's going to start going haywire. It's a cover. Yeah, brow. It's a cover. Duh. Look at him. Look at him. Followed for the second night of the Roxbury callback, showing your age. No. Yes. Hey, by the way, Guilty, if you're out there, can you take a note that we need to have Zim put a Night at the Roxbury no yes blurb out there. What about polka now? Nothing. Linda, listen, nothing. Nothing. Do you have a guide for crafting in your YouTube channel? Oh, do I have a guide for crafting? Boot camp. I have an entire boot camp series on Last Epoch. My first video, 91,000 views. How to craft in LE. And then once you watch that, you need to watch advanced crafting, how to make legendaries. 103,000 views. Bam. His boot stuff is great. Thank you, thank you. Teach you how to make a loot filter, how to organize, how to set up your stash. Try to keep a lot of good info in there. I watched that crafting video and it helped a lot. Awesome. But I want to learn to craft more than just boots. I mean, if you learned how to craft boots, you would learn how to craft everything. I mean, it's not different per item. We found our second cruelty. Joke on being called boot camp. Clearly it didn't land. Oh, damn it. I didn't catch that one. When I first started my boot camp series, I was like, every video
stand down or die.
will have an intro from Full Metal Jacket. And then I realized this isn't going to work. There's not enough of them, and the ones that there are like, can't be put in. Repeat Witch Blurt. Night at the Roxbury. No. Yes. You explain the joke, it is not the best. Get out of here, Raptors. Oh, Nemesis. Give me my shield. Can you teach me about Circle of Fortune? What is your question about Circle of Fortune?
Stand down or die.
I want to be clear. This isn't a tribal thing. This is not a what's better or ethical. If you are new to the game, I am a firm believer you should start in Merchant's Guild, okay? I am currently in COF, all right? But if you are new to the game, it is better to learn the game and be able to get gear you want before you jump into COF. Melee. Well, at least it's synergized. Our first Monument to Protection is going to give us a buff to melee physical. So, not the affix we were looking for, but still an upgrade. But if you have a question about COF, I can answer it. All right, plus 20, perfectly rolled tier 4 melee physical damage. Sweet. I've been told that COF is the go-to early because that's not a lot of activity early in the season in MG. It has nothing to do with early activity. It has to do with leveling the faction. So if you go all COF and then you're like, okay, I'm ready to sell, I'm ready to trade, well, now you have to re-level a secondary faction. And of course, you would have to find all new gear because likely your gear is going to be COF. So, based upon that, and this is mainly for new players. Like this really, like I just want to be clear, it's about new player experience. MG is good. I buy 0 LP uniques for cheap and put them in the egg. That's what a lot of people do. That is a current very trendy thing for this cycle. You gotta kiss the egg. Fire. If we get this, we're gonna do a Marrophage. Marrophage it is. All right, what else do we got? Attack speed. Melee attack speed. Melee damage, melee lightning, ignite stun. Holy moly. There's a lot on there. Okay, what do we got here? Elemental, minion, poison. You're gone. All right, slowly stacking some crap. Yeah, so here's my thoughts. Now, you got to get past the whole, like, we're not talking... like people get into like this ethical dilemma. Aaron, why play Merchant's Guild if you're just going to go buy the stuff? Like you're not even playing the game. It's about the journey. It's, yada, yada, yada. We're not talking about that. I am simply talking about new player experience. And I have had a bunch of people. I'm saying a bunch now because it keeps happening. Aaron, I can't find this item. I'm following this build guide, and I need this item, and I've put in 100 hours. I've put in 200 hours. I'm so freaking frustrated because I can't get this item to fall. And if you're new to the game and you're trying to follow your favorite build guide, you are going to have a much better experience. Because in those situations, I always say the same thing. Hey, I'm not doing this to be disrespectful. I'm doing this to just kind of prove a point and show you the power of Merchant's Guild if you're new to the game. And I'll boot up my Merchant's Guild character, I'll go to the bazaar, and that item they have spent hundreds of hours farming is free. Like literally they could just have it for free. And right now, some of you are thinking, yeah, but what about the journey and the payoff of finding it? No, these people are extremely frustrated. Like, they're past that point. They're past that point. So that's my advice. That's my advice. Now, the more advanced players, the people that play multiple builds, the people that love crafting, the people that like target farming, yeah, you're going to get better boss drops. My favorite thing about COF is having an unlimited supply of Glyphs of Despair. This is my favorite crafting item in the entire game. And you get more insane drops. So you're kind of living in that T22, T24 item. And if you have multiple masteries, you're going to find really good gear for other builds as well. So, COF definitely has its place. But if you're just strictly talking being able to find the item you need, it's not close. It is not close at all. I go COF because it seems like the mechanic is more interesting. And it makes sense to me. Oh, MG is good. I buy 0. Oh, yeah, slam it in. Hey, I'm trying to get Bone Clamor with Runes of Ascendance. Any helm will do. Yeah, so when you're using a Rune of Ascendance, the game only reads item Rune of Ascendance. So you could be a level 1 source, you could be a level 1 mage, and put in a level 1 shield, and put in a Rune of Ascendance. You know, it doesn't matter. The item's rarity, what's on the item, it's irrelevant. All it knows is shield, Rune of Ascendance, spits out a unique. There's nothing that matters in that process. What's up, Canadian guy? What if the economy gets broken again? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So, at least in the example that I said, unless you are following one of the 3 S-tier broken meta builds, I'm talking about simply being able to target farm items. It's not close. Oh no, he said source of source. I gotta get out of here. Hey, thanks for the follow. Someone tell me, please, when I use a perfect aim 4-4 ballista skill, I lost my critical strike damage. What do you mean? Are you playing online or offline? I am unable to play online at all. I have been online for now over 70 hours this season, maybe more than that. And I have had a total of 3 disconnects where we got right back in. I have also not had any of these problems running dungeons where people are saying they get hung up at the door and stuff like that. I've had no problem. Doesn't matter. All of a sudden a base item is 1,000,000 gold. What base item is 1,000,000 gold? Half of my characters are MG, half of them are COF. I mean, to the people that have been a part of this community for a long time knows that I have a shopping addiction. And, yeah. I've never had a problem getting an item. But again, if you are talking about the ultra meta gear, of course, yeah, that stuff's always going to be expensive. Seems like a streamer client. I've played 5 to 6 hours and gotten DC'd about every hour. I don't know. Hello. What's up, April and Corey? I'm a COF fan as well. There's nothing wrong with COF. I'm not... Whenever we talk about Merchants Guild or COF, people get very tribal. And I don't know why. I don't know why. There's no reason. We could talk about the benefits and strengths and minuses to both. I've never been DC'd. That's insane. What is? Someone just shot at Trump. I know. People have been talking about it like crazy. 8 shots were taken at the former president. 1 landed. He is okay. And the shooter is no longer with us. It was a sniper. Jason on YouTube says change server. COF forever. Never interact with another person. Move to the woods and never speak again. When every once in a while someone will jump in the stream and be like, anyone that plays MG, those people are bad, it's unethical, which always, you know, that kind of stuff is like, really? Come on. And then I'll be like, hey, Diablo, PoE, Torchlight. You're telling me you've never traded before? Sometimes people are like, yeah, I'm solo self-found in every game. Okay, that's fine. A lot of people, well, PoE, you have to trade. It's like, okay, so, you know. Come on. Come on.
I cannot do that.
It's insane. American politics 1,000 times better than Canada's. It's more action-packed. Everybody's been talking about the sniper. They must have done a 360. Must be a stormtrooper. Must be a COD player. Everyone's been talking about it. For the merchants faction, I don't understand how you sell items for more favor. Just when you sell an item, it helps you rank up. You need favor to buy and sell. Oh, someone asked a question. Why am I using Void Knight and not Forge Guard? I was looking at the three. And I was like, okay, for Shield Bash, since it is a Sentinel skill, you have the option. Do you want Shield Bash as a Void Knight? Do you want it as a Forge Guard? Or do you want it as a Paladin? And I've been thinking about it. I was like, which one do I want? Which one do I want? And I decided on Void Knight for a reason. I immediately axed Paladin. I was like, no, I don't think that makes sense. Paladin didn't make sense. But Void Knight, I can run Echo. So we can run Echo, which means we have a 1 in 3 chance every time we shield rush to Echo it, and then we can scale the Echo damage. You're also going to get a ton of survivability based upon buffing Vitality, and you're going to get a ton of crit multiplier based upon the Void Corruption node. It'll add about 80, this chance 70% crit strike multiplier. So when I was comparing this to Forge Guard, I was like, what does Forge Guard get? And basically what Forge Guard gets is Ring of Shields. So you can rock Ring of Shields, and obviously as a shield build, there's ways to buff your block effectiveness. So I was like, do I want to be a Forge Guard, Ring of Shields, or do I want to be an Echo Void Knight? Echo Void Knight. Yeah. Dragers, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you so much. I think you picked Void Knight because it's purple. Okay, don't just lower my words to that. I mean, it does look cooler. I mean, don't get me wrong. Dude, we were already hitting our echoes for 250,000. I was like, we haven't even started freaking building this thing out yet. I was like, ooh. Purple equals win. The color of kings. All right, all right. Do you have any nice shaman builds? I have not played shaman for cycle 2. Not played shaman for cycle 2. Do you need another dinner, or was your gas station burrito good enough for you? I didn't eat a gas station burrito earlier. My wife is in chat, throwing out some nonsense. No, I'm fine, thank you. Tekken, don't listen to her. What's wrong with gas station burritos? See, Migs gets it. Sure, sure, yeah. Sure, sure. Gonna get offended. Gas station food is way better than the fast food places in Idaho. I live in Idaho. The great state of Idaho. We take our gas station food very seriously out here, all right? I'm going to make you a delicious adult beverage in a little bit. You will love it. See this? My wife is going to make me a delicious adult beverage. I am going to love it. That's a fact. Okay. Chocolate milk? I said Idaho, and my wife said Idaho. This is where we're at right now. This is where we're at. Strawberry Nesquik. Now I want some chocolate milk. Wish my wife would make me one. You got to get a good one. I love strawberry Nesquik. Duh. All I know about Idaho is potatoes and Boise. It cracks me up. I'll tell people I live in Idaho and they'll be like, dude, how far away is your closest neighbor? Because they think, when people think Idaho, they think of like, I live in a cabin or like I'm out in the woods. It's like 20 feet. I don't know. Hey, thank you for the follow. Now that you're following on Twitch, type in !giveaway. Man, the purple looks good against the dark background. Born and raised in Idaho. There we go. Bandits here. Today's giveaway was going to be a random Steam game, but now that there's so many people here, today's giveaway is officially switching to a free copy of Last Epoch. $35 value. Give it to your friends. Play the game yourself. Ellie. We'll give away a copy of Ellie. Any tips for leveling a Sentinel early? I always use Rive. Rive is the best leveling skill. It's honestly one of the best Sentinel skills, period. Rive. Decided to level a Glacier Source. Pretty fun so far. Glacier Source. I don't know how many times since Cycle 2 hit, I have heard the term mana stacking. It is unequivocally like the buzzword for this cycle. Mana stacking. Shred. Nope. Increase void damage for 4 seconds when a skill echoes. Nope. Glacier Source is meta, isn't it? If it's mana stacking, it is. Mana stacking. You guys want to see a Maraphage? We've got, what do we got? 21 possible affixes will get transferred to our Maraphage. Shatter. And out of 21 possible affixes, we got 8. 10. Fire. Frailty. Fire. Damn it. Stupid. Thanks, Aaron, for watching and learning from you. I finally got a build that works the way I want it to. You are very welcome. You are very welcome. I'm in chapter 8 of the campaign and still missing several idle slots. When do I unlock all the idle slots? When you are in Hyboria. If you have passed the snow level, you've missed some. Once you get the staff, I think is what it is. Once you hit this part and finish it, you will have all your idols, all your passives. You can go directly into the monolith if you want. Hyboria. I usually use Warpath to level Sentinel, to be honest, but I'm lazy. No, that's fair. I leveled my last Forge Guard with Warpath. It really, I mean, if you're talking, hey, I just want to turn off my brain, Warpath. But it is not the fastest, for sure. Mana stacking was HP stacking for years. No, go to the Discord. Mana stacking. Ooh, mana stacking. Spin to win, baby. I'm leveling a Thorn Totem Shaman right now, but Thunder Totem looks cool. Rax was saying when he was here, he's working on Thunder Totem, Storm Totem. That's cool. Rive plus Healing Hands melee is good for leveling. Then you turn it into a Void Knight and you get Echo Rive Healing Hands. Very strong. Granted, you can't get the guaranteed crit from the third attack now. They're like, okay, Rive is too good. Reel it in.
Stand down or die.
Hammer throw is faster. For what, leveling? Yeah, but you gotta stop to keep making hammers. Oh, Toasticles. Thank you for the Nexus purchase. Very kind. All of you guys that have bought something through my Nexus store, thank you so much. I know it took a while to pop up, so thank you for your patience.
Stand down.
Oh, axes. I'm sorry. Yeah, I gotcha. Storm Totem is quite good. I've done the Thrall last cycle. It's fun to play, and I didn't manage to scale it properly. Get out of here. This build is definitely different. It is definitely different. Just beat the Harbinger of Chaos after Lagon on 200 corruption. Had to reward myself. Nice job. Nice job. Congratulations. Congratulations. I honestly don't know. What is the, like, 1,000 corruption build this season? What's the broken build this season? Warpath Pally. Good night, chat. And Aaron, had a great time here. As always, catch you later. Thank you, sir. Have a good one. 2,000 corruption. Okay, what's broken? There's got to be something wrong with it. Is it really 2,000 corruption? No, I'm just coping. I forgot. I don't know how I didn't catch your joke. You were talking about how horrible Paladin is. I mean, how good it is. We got a lot of 2LP Sunwreath. 3LP. Torment Warlock, to no one's surprise, is already doing 1,000 corruption despite the nerf hammer, of course. Dude, when people were going nuts like, oh, everything's nerfed, I was like, I'm sure it's going to be okay. And it was. 3LP, don't need the 2. Two-handed weapons. What the hell am I going to do with this? Endurance, chance to upgrade. I guess we can keep that. Keep that too. First 2LP Logies, COF, and General. This is how I used to organize my keys. I was like, this is insane. So I had to say, I was like, all right, we'll just throw them all in another one. There we go. Oh, they fixed the key sort now. Yeah, you could hit sort. Look at it. Ooh. You like that, right? Catalyst. And block effectiveness. Okay. I need that for all my item types. You do. You absolutely do. In Season 1, I had so many keys, I just said screw it and gave each key their own tab. Hey, if you got so many. After a while, once I have 2 tabs full, I just stopped picking them up. I was like, this is dumb. Like, if I ever started truly, like, dungeon grinding, I would have enough keys for a lot, and I can always grind more. There we go. That's what we want. And we want that one. Better run away. OMG, it worked. I sorted all my keys, or my ring tab, and they're grouped together. Are you happy? Yeah, I just stopped grabbing them. I just reached the monolith for the first time. Does this game have gear-specific farming? Like, are they loots random? Because I couldn't find any options in game to check where I can get specific items. Yeah, I got you. So what you want to do is, let me go to my boot camp series. I think I got something for you. Endgame systems. How to target farm uniques. So if an item is a world drop, it can be fall anywhere, but you can also target farm. Check that video. Thank you very much. Hey, you're very welcome. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Keep going. Oh. As I follow a source leveling guide, when is a good time to switch to the endgame glacier build? Man, people must love glacier. Is it that fun? I I don't know. I haven't played Glacier. It goes boom. Glacier is pretty fun right now. So when people talk about mana stacking, that's what it is. I thought it was Meteor, but it's Glacier. Glacier's where it's at. It's Meteor too. Got it. So far, this is build 5. The only caster really we've done is Rune Master. I haven't gone to Source yet. I merged all my 1-2 deer stash, didn't carry over. I think magic skill will still work with mana stacking. Why not?
Cannot do that.
What if you empower an item that already has 1 LP? Well, you can't put a 1 LP item in the egg. But basically, let's say you put an item in the egg and it goes from 0 LP to 1 LP. The next time you empower, it'll re-roll and you have a chance of going from 0 to 3. So if the stars align, technically the egg can make a 4 LP. Oh, nice. Curious on what you think on Source. I missed your play of Raptors. How was it? Dude, Raptors is off the hook. Raptors is so much fun. It's so much fun. I upgraded my mouse pad and keyboard this morning. Ooh, that is... When you unveil a new keyboard and mouse, it is a great experience. What is the purpose of using Banish? It's so funny. I just used Banish earlier because I'm looking for an egg to upgrade my shield, my one-handed axe. And since I didn't get the egg, I just banished it and moved on. Let's see if we could kill this boss. I don't know how long this is going to take. Let's see. That's what we could do. Let's go mana regen on our amulet. What do we got? Mana void. Mana. Mana fire. Mana crit. Mana crit. Mana physical. That should help. Oh, and I left the Harbinger triggered. Nice. Oh. You DM'd me. I see it. Difference between Legacy and Cycle. There is no difference. The games are identical. I reflected long and hard on my timeout. I feel much better now. What's up, Theo? If I'm hard stuck on Harbinger 6 and it's because of lack of gear, should I just farm in higher corruption monolith like 200? You want to farm where you're comfortable so that you can like consistently roll through it. There's no reason to push yourself and die. It's about efficiency. What is best corruption to farm? Most people farm 200 corruption. I'm Hammond. Thanks for the prime sub. I haven't found an egg in the Nemesis in my last 10 times. Ooh, you should. Dungeons need some serious rework. They are annoying and not fun. You're talking about hitting the wall? Like trying to find the doors? But what is the difference between Banish and Challenge? Get some junk? Yeah, I mean, that's literally exactly it. I was like, all of this stuff I would leave on the ground. So I'm going to banish because I don't want any of it anyways. So instead of wasting my time fighting him, banish and move on. What? How do you maintain mana on Shield Bash? I really don't. I don't very well. Obviously, inside of the skill, I've taken -9 for mana. So I've brought the cost down to 10. And then on my gear, I've got mana regen on my belt. Mana regen on my amulet. And mana regen prefix on my gloves. And mana regen on my relic. That's quite a bit of mana regen. If you're a Forge Guard, you can take the passive Crushing Blows. I'm not a Forge Guard. I'm not. That would require a lot of points. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 points to get Crushing Blows. I don't know. It's only a little bit, Autobot. Oh, this boss is getting eaten alive. All right. Look, we're kind of maintaining the mana. Not bad. It's gonna fly away. Hey, Pocketeer, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you. I see you don't have all your resist cap. They are important to have capped or not so much? Well, there's a couple of things. One, I'm always trying different builds. And whenever I'm trying these different builds, they obviously require different gear. So it's hard to always have the right items for the build. This build, I have almost 90% block chance, 6,400 block effectiveness, 70% armor, 900 endurance threshold, 58% endurance percent, 120% crit avoidance. We've even got 840 stun avoidance. So all I'm concerned about right now is literally necrotic resistance, which dropped because I pulled this amulet off. I have a ton of survivability. Bring me the Harbinger. Make him eat that thing. Come here. What I need is this damn shield with legendary potential so I can slam base crit on it. That is what we need. We need base critical strike chance. I found a T22 Weaver's Ring earlier. That's impressive. That is impressive. How do you feel about the mana? I've been using the Erasing Strike Sentinel Mountain Boots to sustain. Like, how do I, like, so this is a boss fight, right? I have been attacking. I've not taken my hand off of this fight, and I've been maintaining basically 4 sigils. It's on auto cast. And I have not gone down. I have not gone negative. So far, it's fine. Hey, worth it to make a Wraith Lord? Wraith Lord's still the best Necro. All right, Harbinger, just die. Dude, this Harbinger can't even hurt us. He can't even hurt us. Get out of here. Get out of here. Ask COF any tips on getting gold. Ooh, we found a phase point. This level 87. Thank you very much. Love your content. Thank you. Can you go over switching factions? I want to switch my Necro so I can buy Aaron's Will. You have to leave your faction. In order to leave your faction, you got to take off all of your gear. You got to be naked. Wraith Lord Necro is disgusting. It's so good. I know. How do you get your mouse cursor so big? If you look at my boot camp series, I get asked this question a lot because a lot of people don't know about this program. It is how to change your cursor in Last Epoch. Check that out. Right now I'm just snagging these blessings on the left-hand side. Migs knows it. YOLO. COF, any tips for getting gold? Nope. The more you play, the more gold you have. What do you need the gold for? Stash tabs? Thank you. You're very welcome.
Stand down or die.
You're saving too much. I don't know. Maybe you're not. How many tabs do you have? That one upgrade, that adding mana regen to the amulet was like that's what we needed. Seems like that solved the mana problem.
Cannot do that.
I've knocked on negative since that. A good amount. It's stuff from 1.0, I see.
Stand down or die.
Damn, this build is freaking tanky too. We'll see how it scales, of course. Like right now, we just hit empowered content, so you can't start celebrating quite yet. But I don't feel like I'm gonna die ever. We can attack at will with shield bash. No cooldown. Totally fine. Maintaining 4 sigils. I like it. For Werebear Crit Maul Upheaval, do I prioritize more crit multiplier or cooldown recovery? I would go crit multiplier first. But if you're only jumping, you would want both. I'm doing the same thing with Rive and Forge Strike. Rive and Forge Strike. Wait, I'm sorry. Oh, no weapons. I got it. You're using dual shield. Everyone, just FYI, today we will draw a giveaway for a free copy of Last Epoch. And I apologize to everybody on YouTube and X that are watching. The drawing is I can only do it through one, and it is on Twitch. So type in !giveaway into the chat. It's not rigged. Don't listen to Migs. I don't think it's rigged. There you go. Get in. Can you only get one entry? You can only get one entry. Only get one entry. Oh my gosh, not having to worry about mana like is such a difference. Topper, I didn't even focus on mana regen, you know? I mean, it's on my relic, ring, gloves, amulet. I didn't even afterthought. Mana regen. Mana's 149, regen's at 20. Giveaway, get into the giveaway. So tomorrow morning on YouTube, I will be dropping the brand new Druid Hive Queen. So if anybody's into minion army, but not necro, it's a new poison bleed dot shapeshifter druid. It's very different. It's very awesome. So that drops tomorrow, and we're going to continue to work on dual shield. What's up, Midnight? Hello. T7 physical. Mana. Mana. Bad listener. Melee physical penetration. We're never going to use it. I couldn't level Druid. I thought it was the most boring class I've ever played. Most people, including if you're used to Diablo 4, would agree that leveling Druid is brutal. I really like Druid. I'm actually really starting to like fall in love with Primalist. There's a couple reasons why. I am not a big ward user. People know this. Ward has never really been my thing. And the amount of life regen, and endurance threshold you can get through Primalist is just awesome. It just feels really good to play. My build tomorrow, for the first time ever, literally ever, hundreds of builds, it's the first time I'm focused on health regen. It's actually really weird. My dad says ward is for babies. Oh, here we go. Mana item is bananas. Primalist defenses are really good. They're really good. You also have a ton of damage reduction. Now, it does suck you can't trigger aspect of the board with melee attacks anymore unless you're a Beastmaster. Still, though, it's really good. So I'm starting to fall in love with Primalist, even though it is unequivocally the least played class. I do want to try the Raptor build, though. Raptor, 380 corruption when I stopped. Smoked the T10 Harbinger. I did the health regen on my bear. My favorite build still to this day. It is really weird. I mean, it feels like something is wrong when you are used to your ward going up, right? Your ward is always trying to max itself out, but you see it with your life. You take damage and your life is pinging up. Like, oh, that's pretty cool. I will say, though, you do have to get used to being around half-life all the time. Because basically, your life is always pinging, and then it shoots back up. But it hits your endurance threshold, and then slows down, and then shoots back up. So it is kind of different.
I cannot do that.
Even Poison Bleed is fun to play. That's what's dropping tomorrow. Swarm Blade, Poison Bleed. just kept trying to figure out, like, how do I get more damage out of this? And after hours and hours of testing this morning, and playing it, 12 hours on stream yesterday, Shapeshifter. We use Spriggan and Swarmblade. Yes! Okay. We got LP on our Monument of Protection. Now it's going to re-roll again. Anywhere from 0 to 3. And the question is, do we get 0 or 3? Building a forged weapon build. When should I switch to your loot filter? Maybe around level 60. Maybe around level 60.
Stand down or die.
When you start Endgame. But I would untick the top 2 rules. So I've really moved into this T7 double tier 6. There's just so much loot trying to filter it out. Yeah, I swapped out some of my extra health affixes for HP regen on the Raptor pack. It's nice. It's nice. What do you think? Just give me. I'm not greedy. I don't need 4 LP. I don't even need 3 LP. Just give me 2 LP. Woo! You had 2 Forge Guard builds, and the most recent one you switched out Ring of Shields. Why? It's not good. I want to be clear. I tested it for over 8 hours. It's not good. I tried really hard, if you were a part of the stream, to make Ring of Shields work with forged weapons. It just doesn't. The second I went to Void Cleave two-handed, double the damage. And you have a movement skill. It's so much better. It's not even close. I'm telling you, I'm using the word thoroughly tested it. It's much worse. Was mana an issue with Ring of Shields? Nope. Mana was not a problem. Mana wasn't a problem at all the whole build. It just doesn't do enough damage. I couldn't scale the weapons high enough. Hey, RJ Burger, thank you for the follow. Now you could type in exclamation point giveaway. So a shield in your offhand cannot scale minion damage. It can only scale minion life. Whereas a two-handed weapon, obviously, you can get a ton. You can get over 50 minion melee. On top of that, using Void Cleave, you can cleave into your minions and boost, like, super boost their damage. So you're getting a ton of extra damage from your weapon and a ton of extra damage from your movement skill. It's much better. It was hard for me to admit because I was so gung-ho on Ring of Shields, and it was horrible. And it's hard to explain, like, you're tankier with Ring of Shields, but you kill so slow that it doesn't offset it. Just got my first 4LP vow. Check this out. I don't even know. Do I have it? 4LP vow. Woohoo! This one I slammed for my squirrel build. Melee damage leached his health. Parry. Tier 7 almost perfectly rolled increased minion damage over time with a minion melee. Mm-hmm. Ew. What? Slamming a 4 LP is fun because there's no stress. Yeah, it's squirrels. It's for squirrels. Squirrels are all considered companions. Health gained on companion hit. Mm-hmm. It's my bleed squirrels. Bleed squirrels. Yeah, don't say ew. Don't say ew. Damage over time. Necrotic. Hybrid. Health. Block effectiveness. Health gained on block. Parry any good? So on a minion build, you got to figure out your prefixes. So you got to figure out your prefixes. Suffixes are normally pretty easy, right? Depending on the build, you want damage over time, you want base melee, double base spell, fire penetration, right? Suffixes, you have lots of options. But prefixes, normally your options are, if you hit, you want attack speed. You can also put melee damage leached as health. You could also put parry. You could also put mana regen. So it just depends on what you're doing. So, for example, if this was like a necromancer, you would want cast speed, parry, or mana regen. If you're a melee hitter, melee leech, melee attack speed, parry. So when I press the merge button on my stash, does it just ignore me if I don't have a bunch of empty stash tabs? I don't know. Just click it. See what it does. Can I keep them forever? I don't know. Hold on. Be right back. I got to tell my kids to turn down the TV. They're watching the last Harry Potter. They said they're working on it, hint of sarcasm. They know it's not great. Turn down the TV, kids. I can't hear it. Oh my gosh, am I that old? Is that where I'm at, Brow? Get off my lawn. I can't hear anything. Can you switch back and forth between COF and MG and not lose ranks? Yes, absolutely. You don't lose ranks ever. What you lose is your favor. So if I switched, I would lose 200,000 favor. 200,000. Very old. You were born in 85. Don't remember the year I was born. Jeez. Sweet. So use the favor, then switch. You got it. And remember that if you have any gear for said faction, you can't use it. So if all your gear is COF, it will not, you can't put it on. I can't tell him that, Tiring King, you know. Do you lose active prophecies? I don't know. Just take the prophecies with another character. Yes, you lose active prophecies. Dude, I never switch. Half of my characters are COF, the other half are MG. By the way, everybody, today is the last day to get the Twitch drops for this owl. So if you have not linked your account yet, this is the link. I just put it in chat. Make sure you link your account and get your Twitch drops. You can get the owl today and the cloak tomorrow. I still haven't gotten my Twitch drops from Cycle 1. Really? I claimed the Twitch drops and linked it and everything, and it's not in game. I mean, I don't know how to troubleshoot that. For me, they popped up. This is the owl. And this is the cloak. They just showed up. I don't know. I got mine today. And you have to claim them. I know you said you did, but you gotta link your account, watch for 2 hours each day, then claim them, then restart Steam, and they pop up. Fear, Fire, Necro, would you go Logies? Good for all minions are fire. I would if it had LP. And I just found one literally a few hours ago that had 2 legendary potential. So if I found one with LP so I could slam life or minion damage on it, I would. The problem with it, Logies, it gives you crit chance, which is great. But Fire Necro is focused around Ignite. It's a dot build. So you do get the extra 2 skills, which is awesome, though. So if you had a +2 to fire skills, 3% base crit, and 1 LP and slammed a minion damage on it, yeah. So the crit chance isn't needed. I mean, the crit chance is just added damage. But that build is focused around the Dragon Flame Edict staff that gives your minions insane ignite chance. Is the spine sword fixed? Mike was asked that question, and he's like, yeah, it's working fine. And people are like, Crit chance doesn't affect dots. It does not. It does not. Dude, I've got a 3 LP Dragonflame Edict. Three LP. So, for example, on this, you could slam mana regen, T7 damage over time for minions, and like fire penetration, or minion spell, or parry. This one I've got mana regen and minion spell. Yeah, dots cannot crit. Do you think paladins would be viable for dual shields versus Void Knight? Most people run Forge Guard, from what I understand, from what people are telling me on stream. If I was, again, I've only played Void Knight dual shields. I started it today. So if I was going to put them in order based upon knowing Sentinel, Paladin would be my least choice. I go Void Knight because of the crit strike multiplier in the tree, but really Echo. So every 3 hits, I get a double hit. And the skill echoes and does insane damage. So this is a dual shield, shield bash, Echo, which is fun. But what makes Forge Guard appealing, simply put, is it has Ring of Shields. So it has a skill that supports this playstyle. So you give up the Void Knight passive tree, and you gain Ring of Shields. Hey, thanks, Autobot. There's a paladin solo pushing 1200 corruption on dual shields at the moment. I don't follow other people's build guides, so I don't know what build that is. I just just what I just said. Yeah. If they are pushing 1200 corruption, I mean, I don't know. Is it a bug? Is it a bug? Sounds like you're bashing things with dual shields. Yep. 1200 corruption with dual shield paladin. I would like to see that. That's cool. Crit chance, armor shred. That's not terrible. Dodge rating. We're using that. Aaron with a pally hater. I am not a paladin hater. Every single cycle, I update my holy smiter, and this will be no different. Also, one of my most successful builds ever is my unstoppable paladin. Paladin's also the first class I ever played. In a time before time. I wonder what they're using for Paladin. Don, do you know of this build? 1200 corruption dual shield? OMG, I almost forgot. I bought that $20 Gator portal. It looks so epic. Oh, you bought the supporter pack? Nope. I only know your build and Warpath stuff. Got it. Hey, Don, we're going to be doing game night again. I'm going to drop the announcement for the new Patreon game night. You better not make me power level you again. Still remember. Am I remembering correctly? EHG said auction house search functionality is coming mid-patch. They talked about stash tab organization. What else did they say? Bug fixing, Merchants Guild search functionality. There was a couple of things that just didn't make it in. That was one of them. All right. Did we get more than one LP added? Come on. Come on. 2 LP. 1. Damn it. And we got the new... Oh, that's pretty interesting. We got the level 76 Razor Fall boots that turned into a legendary, and they added T5 movement speed. That's pretty cool. So we got 3 new items. Hi, honey. Good. I know. Hi. Okay. Love you. Did Mia go? Okay, good. Okay, nice. No, yes. Okay, thanks, babe. I put my Forge Guide ring in the egg hidden powered. The next time I went to Nemesis, it only added a red affix up top. Yeah. So when you put a unique in, it's either going to turn it into a legendary or it's going to add LP. What do we got here? I mean, I think most people agree. Factions cool, Harbingers are cool, Pinnacle bosses cool, new uniques are cool. But the Nemesis system is what most people are having a lot of fun with. That's been the big one. Fire melee. Add fire melee? I love the Nemesis system. Everybody loves the Nemesis system. Increase melee damage. Melee fire. Fire damage. Stun, health on kill. Chance to upgrade with Harbinger. That's a cool sword. Okay. 3 new items. Now we need to see if we have something to slam into this, and we'll be going to make our legendary. Maybe we get lucky. As the new cycle started on July 9th. This is cycle 2, Harbingers of Ruin. It added 30 new uniques, the biggest balance the game has ever seen. The brand new Endgame Nemesis system, the new faction, the Forgotten Knights, 10 new bosses who are the Harbingers, the brand new Pinnacle boss, Aberoth. Huge quality of life improvements, like being able to swap out your blessings, updated loot filter, the best server performance. Still not perfect, but unequivocally the best launch that they have had, stability-wise. It's a really cool update. All right, let's see if we've got anything here. Crit. Oh, it's got to be an axe. No. Crit multiplier. I don't even have anything. I don't have a singular one-handed axe that has base crit. Damn it. I'm sure that won't take long to find. Well, okay. Is there an echo cluster to target farm Smoke Weaver daggers? Man, I have so many Smoke Weaver daggers. Smoke Weaver daggers is, I'll find it. I got you. You can find them on Reign of Dragons. You'll target farm them on the Reign of Dragons.
I cannot do that.
Thanks, dude. You are very welcome. All right, everybody. Echo Dual Shield Void Knight continues. What is the logic for first tab shown when opening the stash? Are you talking about my stash or what EHG does? No, I want to use that tab as a specific thing. The tab is a specific thing. Yeah, you just hit edit on it. That's it. Man, once we start hitting with these crits, this thing is going to be nasty. It's going to be nasty. I could already feel it. Starting to find a little groove. Any Nemesis up here? I don't see the message. No MTX on both shields. You can't. I mean, I could, but it wouldn't be a shield, which isn't fun.
I cannot do that.
So if I wanted to, I could do... If I wanted to go full void, I could do that. Thank you. See? But then we're not dual shield. Mike answered this Friday. They don't have the ability to put shield MTX on weapon skins like the shield axe. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's okay. We're purple enough, and this looks cool. This gives kind of a necro vibe. Holy moly, that's bright. That charge speed is disgusting. So, David, if you time it right, what you do is you hit... So watch, I'll show you. Regular shield rush is not insane, right? It's fast. But if you time it right with volatile reversal, now it's much quicker. And on that last run, I was able to thread the needle a couple of times. It's fun. It's fun. Ugh, Eway, how are you doing? Sorry, I know I should watch your video, but should we not use Aaron's Will for the Fire Necro? So the Fire Necro right now, the newest version, it does not use Aaron's Will. And the reason behind that is I did high corruption pushing. And in order to do that, I needed a form of sustain. And the only way I could sustain for cycle 1 was low life. Low life. And in order to use low life, I had to use Exanguius. So in that version, it does not use Aaron's Will. If you're looking for a build that uses Aaron's Will, you should look at Golem Mancer. You should look at Golem Mancer. Still super strong, though. Yup. Golem Mancer uses Aaron's Will, and you rock 3 golems. That is my current Necro, and I love it. It's so fun. I love that build. I love it. Is this build any good? Well, we just started it. I can tell you that at least currently, and this is just, we just started Empowered, we are indestructible, and we have solved the mana issue. So I basically never run out of mana, and I'm indestructible. What I'm trying to solve is I need to get more damage out of it, but more importantly, I need to get critical strike. We need critical strike. So like Mountain Helmet, base crit chance on the weapon, stuff like that. But it's for sure working. How did you solve it? Boots Mountain? No, I'm not using Boots Mountain. And when you're talking about solve it, are you talking about sustain or are you talking about mana? The mana issue. Well, in the skill, obviously I took Cutting Edge, which brings it down to 10 mana. And I took Healing Hands, and I brought that down to where it cost 0 mana. And then for my gear, I have mana regen on the amulet. On my belt, on my gloves in the implicit, and on my relic. We have enough sustain where we never run out. Okay, you have a lot of mana regen. Thank you, thank you. Regen. Is there any good hammered in builds? I don't play hammers in Last Epoch. A lot of people do. I'm sure there's a ton of good hammered in builds. I'm sure there is. Lightning. Lightning. Chill's fine. Now this needs 95 spell damage. Reroll the implicit. 88. 94. T7, almost perfectly rolled cast speed. 181% to increase lightning damage. Chill chance and lightning penetration. And an almost perfectly rolled spell damage with 1 to elemental skills. That is a hell of a dragon staff. That is a good dragon staff. My issue is getting the blind for crit avoidance. Wait, I'm sorry. You can get blind through the tree. Is that what you're talking about? Shield Bash now also blinds enemies. You could go that route. Can I only buy supporter packs with Steam Wallet? I don't know. I recommend supporter packs right here. On my official Nexus store. See, you can get them right here. And it supports me. I think you could buy them with anything, right? Drinking a beer in-game gets you blind too. That's also true. I don't know how I forgot that. I don't know how I forgot that. Can Golemancer push high corruption? That it depends on your definition of high corruption. Depends on your definition of high corruption. Also, Golemancer is very dependent on your gear. Depends how good your gear is. Ultimate Fire Necro right now, I stopped at 405. I just really wanted to get it over 400. I would guess it's a 500 corruption build. Wraith Lord can go as high as you want. It's still unbelievably good. Golemancer, we were right at, I think, 310 when I stopped pushing with it. I was right at 310. Is there a way to target certain types of enemies? No. No. You trying to fulfill prophecies? If you're looking for siege golems, you'll find a bunch of them. You just keep playing. You'll come across them. Actually, I bet you could target farm enemies. You did enough research on where they spawn, you could probably target farm enemies. What do you do with keys that drop? I keep 2 tabs of keys. I don't keep any more than 2 tabs. As a perfect example of the power of Merchant's Guild. Hey, thanks for the Nexus purchase. I appreciate that. It's very kind. Thank you, thank you. Wraith Lord looks complicated. It is complicated. Very kind. Do you think your Righteous Fire build would be good Aberoth killer? If you can maintain mana, if you got good gear and you could maintain mana, of course. 85 Exanguius versus 1038 in cycle. What? Hey, thank you all for the follows. Now that you're following, type in exclamation giveaway. I've been streaming a lot, so words are hard. We're giving away a free copy of LE tonight. $35 value. Smaller Merchants Guild in Legacy. Maybe they're just all picked over, you know? If I was in MG right now, I would go buy literally any item that had a tier 7 melee damage axe and go for the 1 in 4 slam. Streamlabs said it was a... I know. I switched it. We had so many people here, I was like, let's give away a free copy of LE. Let's go. Hello. That's the kind of energy I like right there. Oh, axe. Stun chance. It's not what we need. The dungeon keys do not have very much use in Last Epoch. Each dungeon has a very specific function, mostly Temporal Sanctum for making legendary items. The dungeons can be used for campaign skips, but if this is a new game for you, you don't need to run them. I mean, the dungeons do have specific uses. I think if you're like, oh, I've run the monolith for so long, I want to see what else there is to do, the dungeons can act as another endgame system where you will get specific rewards, you'll get new boss fights to learn, you'll get a gold sink, you'll get a gambler, you'll get specific rewards you can only get there, and of course the Temporal Sanctum for making legendary items. But yeah, if you're a new player, it's not needed. Would you say Apathy's Maw would be a good axe replacement for the Forge Guard build? Which Forge Guard build? Yes, if dungeons should be used as they are rare. This hints of a new player. The new player just stick to the campaign, really, right? Weapons one. No, that would be a terrible one. It doesn't do any minion damage. The Eye of Reen. Anytime I see T7 necrotic resistance, my brain instantly goes to Wheel of Torment Warlock. Oh, 40 forging potential, basically eaten on 5. That sucks. And you're gone. Thanks, guys. You're very welcome. No, any questions, feel free to throw them in chat. When are they going to go add LP to set items? They need a boost. Not happening. They were very specific. I think they're going to tie it to a new dungeon reward, the ability to modify sets in some way. They also said that the new plan for sets will be in the same vein as legendary potential, but won't be legendary potential. A good example of this is when they were talking about the Nemesis system. They said it's in the same vein as the Exiled Mage, which is a random encounter during the monolith where you can get specific rewards. So my guess is that sets will have something on them that can be modified inside of a dungeon, but it will definitely not be legendary potential. It'll be in the same vein as legendary potential. They get asked about sets all the time. They know they're terrible. Everyone knows they're terrible. So if anybody doesn't know the philosophy around sets that EHG wants to use, is the idea is potentially bigger sets, but only few bonuses. So for imagine you've got a set of 6 pieces, but the set bonus is only for 2. That way you get to pick. Well, I'm going to use Helmet Ring, or Chest Relic, or Amulet Belt, or whatever combination it is. That way it's not taking up a ton of spots, and you can pick the spots to get the bonus. So you've got a Weaver's item, you've got a Legendary, you've got an Exalted, you've got a couple sets, and you've got a whole bunch of different types of gear on your character. Smart. I think it's smart. Okay, we've got another egg. And this time we are going to slam in this one. I just beat the boss and empowered, and Harbinger didn't spam. That is because it's hidden a little bit. Hit Y. Click on the Forgotten Knights. And right here, it'll say the minimum required corruption to spawn the Harbinger. Yep. That's what I'm here for. Hi. Did you level Shield Bash or did you flip later? I flipped later. I use Rive to level all my characters. Sentinels. Healing totems are so good. Jump into pack of elites, summon one, and stand still. Isn't it nice? Primalists need more love. Primalists need more love. The more I've been playing them, playing Raptor Pack and now Hive Queen, like Primalists are legit fun. They are the lowest played class though, just FYI. Squirrels? I keep getting asked, Aaron, squirrels or raptors? And my reply is, raptors are new. Raptors are fun. Just try raptors. Give them a go. Give them a go. Aaron, how does earning favor work? Does it go up per monster, per corruption? There is diminishing returns on corruption, but it does have a small factor. So the higher you are, the better. I can tell you, I am never worried about favor. I always have like 200,000 favor. Primalist, in my opinion, is the least fun base class. Oh, base class? Okay, so here's my thing with Primalist, and I talked about this earlier. Why it's really grown on me. Damn, that was a good shield rush. Did you see that one? I've never been a big ward. Never been a big ward user. The amount of endurance threshold, and healing regen, life regen you can get, including damage reduction on a paladin or on a Primalist, is really nice. So sitting there and being like, I have 60% endurance and 2,000 endurance threshold with 3,500 life, crit avoidance, like it's just, I like the I like the survivability and sustain mechanics around Primalist a lot. They are so tanky. They're very, very tanky. Yes. Two-handed axe. Physical? Shock. Nope. That's what I like about them. No. Let's go that way. What does endurance even do? Are you a ward player? So anytime you have a question, know that EHG really tries to make things easy. You can highlight over whatever, and it'll tell you what it does. Endurance. Okay, ready? Endurance reduces the damage dealt to your health below your endurance threshold. For example, if you have 50% endurance and an endurance threshold of 100, all damage dealt to your last 100 health will be reduced by 50%. So for example, right now, my endurance is 58%. And all damage dealt to my last 1,000 life is reduced by 58%. So, an enemy hits me, and it's a critical strike. The critical strike, since I have critical strike avoidance, is downgraded to a regular hit. And if I'm under 1,000 life, it is reduced by an additional 58%, not including your resistances and your armor, and I have block chance and block effectiveness. That is why right now I feel unkillable. I literally feel unkillable. But we haven't started pushing corruption yet, so I don't want to start celebrating yet. But I have insane block chance, insane block effectiveness, crit avoidance, endurance threshold, armor, and resistances. I feel like this will definitely be a bit. You even have sustain through Leech. There's just going to be a build where how will it do enough damage? Endurance. It's another way to understand endurance is kind of like what's it called in Diablo 4? Fortify. Kind of like Fortify a little bit. I'm trying to physical leech Ghost Flame Morrow Shards in 1-1. Nice. Kasala, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Oh, well, look who's
Yo,
here.
brother. Sending love your way.
Look, everybody. Mr. Guilty. What's up, brother? Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Everybody, the core audience who currently is in chat right now is the person that created Alive. Oh, the OG Guilty. What's up, brother? Wild day, my friend. Wild day. Do you play PoE D4 or just LE? Yeah, great question. So, PoE for me is on the shelf. I have, and I know it's a noob number, I have 1,670 hours into Path of Exile, and I've stopped playing it until PoE 2. I haven't played it in years. I honestly haven't played it in like 4 years. Right now I play Dwarven Realms, Diablo 4, Torchlight Infinite, and Last Epoch. Dwarven Realms, Last Epoch, Torchlight Infinite, Diablo 4. I will be adding to that Titan Quest 2 and Path of Exile 2. So those will be the future games. And then, of course, anytime something drops, we'll check it out. Like we played Grim Dawn Season 6 Community. We'll play Fangs of Astrakan when that drops. What else? Stuff like that. Like we played Dogma for a few days. Last time I played PoE was 3 months ago. What's your personal ranking of those games? Oh my gosh, trying to get me in trouble. Last Epoch's my current favorite game. It's been my favorite isometric action RPG for the last few years. I don't know. It's hard. So a lot of people don't know, I used to be the... I am no longer affiliated with Icy Veins in any way. That ship has sailed. But I used to write every single Barbarian guide for Diablo 4 and every Werewolf guide for Diablo 4. So I have played a ton of Diablo 4. I've also played the last 7 seasons of Dwarven Realms, which I continue to get better at. Now consistently over Rupture 100. And I've played all 5 seasons of Torchlight Infinite. I would rank them Last Epoch. Hold on, let me rephrase. I'm gonna rank them not in like what game is better, okay? Because that's silly. That's all opinion based and blah blah blah. I'll rank them in what games I have the most fun playing. So this is Aaron's list of those 4 games that I have the most fun playing. And it would be Last Epoch, Torchlight, Dwarven Realms, Diablo 4. And before everybody jumps down my throat on Diablo 4, I think Diablo 4 Season 4 was unequivocally the best season of the game. Sounds a bit biased. Here we go. Here we go. Your time has more value. Agreed on season 4. It's not rigged. Don't listen to him.
I cannot do that.
Man, I couldn't figure it out too. Like, I don't know. I really enjoyed myself playing D4 season 4. I thought it was a tremendous improvement in the right direction. And then when I played season 5 PTR, I don't know. Like, I can't figure it out. Just like, yeah, not super feeling the PTR this time. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure season 5 will be fine. I couldn't get into season 4, let alone season 5 PTR. Let me help you. It's not fun. I don't enjoy PoE, but I recognize its greatness. I think PoE 2 has potential to be the best game of all time. Whoa. That is quite a claim. PoE 2, the best game of all time. The best isometric action RPG of all time. A lot of it was broken, according to Rob. PTR? I don't know. So I played the PTR. We beat the new quest line, and then we played the new mechanic, and then I jumped into Hell Tides, and I was like, all right, I think I've experienced PTR. That was after reading through everything, and I was like, I think I did it. I think I've explored what I want to explore. LE has more potential than PoE 2. I don't know if I have the energy to talk about PoE 2 tonight. It always turns into this. I like respectful debates and talking through this stuff. I love it. For whatever reason, when it comes to PoE 2, people get so mad. They take it personally, and I don't know what it is. They get very upset. Very, very upset. It's hard to play D4 with all the quality of life that LE has.
I cannot do that.
Fanboy mentality. I don't know. Like, I believe in people, and I believe that people can be objective, even when somebody gives them an opinion they don't want to hear. Maybe that's me being naive. I don't know. I have played PoE 2. How many people in chat have played the game? I've played it. And people are still like, no freaking way. It's like, well, I don't know. I'm just telling you my experience. Anyways, where people get mad at me is when I tell them the game is designed for WASD and controller. And the second I say that, people get very upset. If you are a point and click isometric action RPG player, if you're used to Diablo 2 and current PoE and how most people play, you know, Diablo 4, you're gonna be surprised when you play PoE 2. That's all I say, and it's like World War III. And that's from GGG. Like, they say that as well. Damn, hot take, but true. That is where people are going to be surprised. Dude, this Harbinger is a little tougher. Oh, and to be clear, I just said I'm adding PoE 2 to my rotation. Of course it's going to be great. It is going to be really damn good. But it is a game that I will be playing on a controller, which is crazy. I'm putting it in like my No Rest for the Wicked category. That game, No Rest for the Wicked, I feel like you have to play on a controller. And that's how I'm going to take PoE 2. I'm just going to start on controller from the start. Die, you damn Harbinger!
You are nothing.
I hopefully... Wait, let's see. Right now I bounce between PoE and LE. You mean like my opinions on D4? Exactly. I think LE will be a lasting game. PoE 2 will be a lasting game. No need to choose one. For sure. If they won't listen to your opinion or experience, then they have their blink blinders on. I, of course, will be trying PoE 2 when it's available. I can't wait to play WASD. It will be a new thing to get used to, but I think it's better for the genre. You can only get so creative with mechanics like point and click. No, Joe, I'm not disagreeing with you in any way on what you just said. I think it is it is forward thinking for the genre, for sure. I just don't know how it's going to be received. I don't know how it's going to be received. We were talking about this, and I just put like a poll on my YouTube channel, and it had 3,000 votes, which I know is just, I mean, it's not a huge polling, but I threw it out there and was like, all things considered equal, would you play point and click or WASD? 80% of people said point and click. And obviously my main community is Last Epoch players, so that's not surprising, right? It's not surprising. It'll be received extremely poorly. People want change, but don't want change. Hypocrites. So this is what's going to be hard, is that you can go literally watch GGG. Hold on a second. Check this out. Check this out. Is that it?
The couch and continue play, then you can just switch on your PlayStation and continue playing. It makes sense for us to release this on PC and consoles at the same time. The models we're supporting are PlayStation 5.
Hold on a second. The ad and Twitch ran an ad. It's 10 seconds left. Okay. Welcome back, community. Trying to be respectful because Twitch ran an ad talking about PoE 2.
Path of Exile 2 has full cross-play and cross-progression. Cross-progression basically allows you to play your game on your PC, and then if you want to move to the couch and continue play, then you can. You can just switch on your PlayStation and continue playing. It makes sense for us to release this on PC and consoles at the same time. The models we're supporting are PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series models.
People around their office have had a huge amount of fun on the console version of PoE 2, especially with the couch co-op. We'll be having a beta on console simultaneously with PC at the end of the year. I'm really excited to see what you guys think.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to converting everyone to use a controller when they're playing Path of Exile 2. And Xbox.
Wait. What did he just say?
Series models.
People around their office have had a huge amount of fun on the console version of PoE 2, especially with the couch co-op. We'll be having a beta on console simultaneously with PC at the end of the year. I'm really excited to see what you guys think.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to converting everyone to use a controller when they're playing Path of Exile 2.
If you watch every piece of gameplay for PoE 2, again, it's very forward thinking. You can move and attack at the same time. So you can move backwards while you're attacking forward. You can only do that with WASD movement, which functions great, obviously, on a controller. You can't move backwards and attack when you're using point and click. So, because of the forward thinking, and again, I plan on covering every season of PoE 2. I've already played it. I'm very excited for it. But sometimes people say things, it's going to be the greatest game ever. It's going to be the most popular game ever. I don't know how it's going to be received from the action RPG community because of that. Most people did not like WASD movement on Diablo 4. A lot of people didn't like it on No Rest for the Wicked. So that's all I'm saying. Okay. That's it. Doesn't mean it won't be awesome. It looks awesome. By the way, I'm going to main Witch. I'm going to main a Witch. Go figure. Hero Siege is also WASD. That's true. But Hero Siege is also like blasty. Yeah, that's true. If it's good, I will use a controller, but I feel like Diablo 4 controller lacks precision targeting. Oh, I'm sure it's going to be top-notch controller. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to play it from controller day one and try not to learn. It's going to feel so... I have never... Okay, that's not true. With the exception of No Rest for the Wicked, I've never played a top-down with a controller. Ever. Never. Okay, thanks. I got ads right now, but I'm sure most people think what I said. Probably. If it's good, I will use a controller. Yeah. Thanks. Hey, thank you guys for the follow. Now that you're following, type in ! giveaway. If PoE releases with controller support to switching keyboard and mouse without toggling out, that's a huge win. PoE 1 controller sucks. Interesting, Don. 2 Dons. In my opinion, they might lose some diehards, but they are opening up a much wider audience overall. No, and I think they know that. Gonna main Tekken. I've been using a controller when I'm playing D4. Maybe I should do that. Controller gaming is so cozy, but I have to do it from the start. Yes. There is no way I'm playing WASD on my keyboard and mouse with PoE. Unless it's like not a lot of clicking. I think it'll just be rough. Oh, here's a game that actually I really like, V Rising. So there's that. I really like V Rising, WASD isometric. So I guess there's that. But I even complain about V Rising sometimes, where it's like there's so many buttons to click. It's always hard when you have like 3 abilities on your left hand, including all 4 movements. 2 dawns enter, 1 dawn leaves. I play all ARPGs on a controller. I played both LE and D4 on a controller. In D4's case, some builds actually play better on a controller. It is interesting. People ask me a lot, hey Aaron, what's a good Last Epoch build that for controller? And sometimes it's hard for me to answer, because it's like, basically you need a build that you don't click a lot? Like what exactly are you asking for? Because I don't play on a controller. I found V Rising to be really good on keyboard and mouse. It is good. They just have some weird stuff. When I set some of their keys to my mouse buttons, they don't function right. I put in a couple reports. That's like the only thing I noticed. Righteous Lightning is totally a controller build. A build you don't have to aim. That's a controller build. I've had an issue rebinding in V Rising. Shrug. Yeah, I put in a couple reports. It's for sure jacked up. It's like the key works, but it won't, like, you can't get off your horse. And like some other stupid things. Like the key works for some things, but not others. Oh, have never. I have almost 200,000 on my tooltip, but feels like I'm not doing a lot of damage. What is it? Oh, Disintegrate. My Disintegrate tooltip's at 900,000. 900,000. What level are you? I wish D3 had controller support for PC. This is what I can't understand. I still don't get it. Like my inventory right here. On a controller, I just could not imagine, like, you know, transferring materials, sorting materials, and then looking through each item. In my head, I was like, this would take me forever. But I guess obviously you just get good at it. I don't know. I know it sounds stupid. I know it sounds very stupid. That's what I always think about. Like, how the hell do you maneuver your inventory and, like, I hit F, pull up the forge, transfer it in, you know, it's just so fast and efficient on keyboard and mouse. I don't know how the hell I would figure it out with a key. I don't know. I feel like it'd be like driving on the opposite side of the road. Actually harder than that. Sounds fine, actually. You hit the switch to the mouse for that crap. Tap the X, D-pad. When playing D4, I use the keyboard and mouse when I need to do inventory management, but most of the time I scrap most of the items in D4. I play the same with the controller, inventory, MK, dual shields. Is that the new unique? Yes, this is brand new. Dual shield, Echo Void Knight. Mm-hmm. And again, I don't have anything against controllers. I don't have anything against WASD. I'm just, you know, I mained Diablo 2 growing up. It's just what I'm used to. Just what I'm used to. 4 to lunge. Man, that's a lot of lunge. Is that transmog or just armor? Yeah, this is one of the new armor sets I'm using. It's pretty wild, right? But I am using two shields. This is dual shield. I can't play Diablo 2, not even Resurrected. Something about the movement gives me a migraine. It's like not super like fluid, right? Minion T7. Shackles. Crit multiplier with chill and cast speed. And a perfect mana. We would have to re-roll it. That's a good base. What else? Shield. All right, that's all good. Maybe it's better with friends. I spent $80 on Diablo and haven't been able to finish the campaign once. So even during Diablo 4's dog days, the earlier seasons, it was always fun with friends. Me and Tech, Topper, Alpha, we had a blast playing. That doesn't mean the game was great, but just playing with friends, normally any game playing with friends is more fun. We just laughed and maybe had a couple drinks. It was fun. But any game is more fun with friends. Can you check this build? I don't get it. Wait, the build I'm playing? So brand new update with Shield Bash. This is a Shield Bash build. And we are using dual shields. It's top build in the arena. Oh, you want me to look at a build? Oh, I can't do that right now, but just tell me what skill it uses. Please don't say mana stacking. If you get a build planner, I can look at it on Discord later.
I cannot do that.
Is mana stacking bad? No, there's nothing bad about it. It's just an inside joke with me in the community. It's not. There's nothing bad about it. A couple days prior to the cycle, mana stacking became a huge buzzword, and literally in all of Reddit, on the Discord, in the forums, during streams, all you hear mana stacking, mana stacking, mana stacking. So it's Glacier mana stacking, Meteor mana stacking. What other builds can you do mana stacking? It's just the cycle 2 buzzword. I was planning to test it later. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I see. So it's like, the best way I could describe it is if anybody played cycle 1, how often did you hear about ward? Right? 10,000 ward, 20,000 ward, 50,000 ward.
I cannot do that.
Mana stacking. Static Orb has quadratic scaling off mana. It's kind of nuts. Is it a bug or is it supposed to do that? It was always ward. Yeah. Those are small numbers, Aaron. Some builds are hitting for 230,000 ward right now. Obviously, those are bugs. Even if this build did that, I wouldn't play it. That's silly.
I cannot do that.
Shield Throw, Manifest Armor, Abyssal Echoes, Ring of Shields, Shield Rush. These are the skills. Okay, so obviously it's a Shield Throw build.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, I don't know. Off the top of my head, I can't think of anything. Dude, there was... I try not to look at the arena. There was somebody in chat earlier that said they have a macro set up for the arena, which means they have skills and certain things clicked where they can leave their computer and run arena waves. Like, yeah, okay, that's fun. What? Like, what in the hell? Like, what? That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Yeah, what's the point? I don't know. I don't know. I can't. I don't know. I can't. I it's fun. The point is the fun. You guys don't get fun. Yeah, don't do that at home. Good way to get your account banned. I don't know if EHG even cares. I don't understand the appeal of volatile reversal. I honestly, this is a skill that I feel like I had that same perception. What's the deal with volatile reversal? It really is so good. I really love it. I really like it. Are you going to make a minion build with the new scales? I don't know. Me and Brow were looking at it earlier. Okay. One, just right off the bat, it's a skill, which means this isn't just a click it and you're done. Okay. It's a skill. Depending on the way you build it, you can get your life back after a big hit. You can get your mana back after you use it. You can boost your global attack speed. You can boost your movement speed. And you can make enemies take 30% more damage. So, for example, like if you used lunge, you could lunge into the enemy, then use volatile reversal, which makes the enemy take 30% more damage, which then pulls you back in time to your starting position, and then lunge into them again. Or drop a bunch of meteors. Well, I'm sorry, we're on a Sentinel. Drop a bunch of... you could drop a racing strike, get your mana back. It's really fun. This is how I'm traversing the map so fast. I try not to use shield rush unless I have volatile reversal because I'm so much faster. Anyways, it just takes... You can use it in almost every build. It's so good. I guess I wasn't ready to unlock empowered monoliths and not be able to kill them first thing in this patch. That felt bad. Okay, I'm sorry. You're saying you went to unlock empowered, level 90, Harbinger popped out, couldn't kill him? That's what we're talking about? Yep. How far off were you? Literally every Sentinel build uses reversal, it seems. Not every one. Hey, by the way, something else that feels great. I never got to hit sigils. I'm not saying it's the best way to do it. I'm not a huge fan of like a skill feels bad. So they introduce a unique to make it feel better. But if you use sigils, this damn ring is so nice. I used to hate volatile until I learned how to use it correctly. Yeah, people got mad at me. Not mad, shouldn't say that. People really questioned my Holy Smiter build when I switched out Javelin for volatile reversal. They're like, why the hell would you do that? And I was like, well, positioning with lunge, enemies taking more damage, cast speed and movement speed. And they're like, I don't like it. I'm like, no, you can use Javelin. You don't have to use it. Hey, thank you for the follow. Now that you're following, type in exclamation point giveaway.
I cannot do that.
Get into today's giveaway. Come on, we need to find a Nemesis. Oh, yeah. Ooh, I need to make that announcement. Is it tomorrow? What day is it? Ooh, in 2 days. Hey, everybody. In 2 days, in my Discord, Action RPG, we do a giveaway every 2 weeks. So a couple weeks ago, we gave away an Action RPG hat. The next giveaway is in 2 days. We're giving away a free copy of Last Epoch. So if you have not joined my Discord yet, we are the unofficial voice channel for Last Epoch since they pulled all their voice channels out. And just for being a member of the community, you can get some free stuff. Announcing you are running for office in Idaho. No. No. You think I should? You think I could win? Maddie, don't get triggered. I know you've been asked this a million times, but why Void Knight? So, I mean, again, I don't know. Now I feel someone's doing, I guess, dual shield with a paladin at 1200 corruption. I have no idea. Other people are using Forge Guard because of Ring of Shields. I like Void Knight. You get more crit strike multiplier. You get more survivability through vitality. But more importantly, you get a 30% echo chance, which means 1 in 3 shield bashes echoes and does a ton of damage. I like echo. That's why. But technically speaking, you can use all of them. Mr. Potato Head wins every year. Very funny. Okay. Did we get legendary potential or did we get a legendary? 1 LP. All right, we got 2 of them now. We got double the chances. Ooh, poison. Well, you just die. Thank you. Has anybody had the Nemesis boss kills you after you kill him? And all your crap is gone? Oh, it's a bad feeling. Aaron has the gift of gab. I should run for office. You have to subscribe to my YouTube channel first. Just don't die. That's a good idea. That makes logical sense. Yeah, so tomorrow on YouTube, I will be dropping the brand new refreshed Hive Queen Druid. So that's coming tomorrow. And we're going to continue to work on dual shield. Dual shield. Yeah, that Nemesis boss got me 1 second after I dropped him. Horrible feeling. All your crap sitting there on the ground. And it's gone. Wasn't tanky enough, the Harbinger gotcha. Dude, wait till you fight the tier 10 Harbinger, man. Hey, it's not an easy fight. It is not an easy fight. Playing dual shield pally with manifest armor, it's not good, but it's fun. It's not good, but it's fun. Why is it not good? But fun is the most important stat, so as long as you're having fun, that's good. Last laugh, 2 LP. Quad shields when? I know, I need... Why do I only have 2 shields? This game sucks. We need more shields. You guys are right. All right, we got 2 shields now with 1 LP. But we don't have an axe to slam into it. That is the current problem. New pair of boots. This is my new tab. So anything new? Running out of space. Oh. New quiver. All right. That's everything new. Let's do a quick cleaning. 1 LP, 1 LP. 2 LP. Okay. Crit armor shred. That's a pretty good idol. Okay. 1 LP. Last steps of the living with a good rolled 14%. This is our egg tab. So uniques that we throw in the egg. We got a new crab ring. Probably should stop collecting crab rings. Don't need you. Physical damage with the mace. Nope. Okay, temporal sanctum. General idols. Nope. And the rest is good. I'm have to resort out my gloves soon. Amulets, good. Staff. One-handed. No, I like that one. I like that one too. Okay. What? Guilty got a new car. That's fun. Bro, it's not even that good. Stop getting all excited. You should probably stop collecting. I need that stuff. I'm going to use it. Actually, that's pretty good, bro. For where you're at, that should make a big difference. Oh, that was a good run right there. Huh? Yeah? No? Oh no, I got a new truck. It turns into a robot. Autobot, we don't need your Transformers jokes tonight. Wait, do we? Autobot? And don't say assemble when I say Autobot. What joke? It's rad. Should I be stacking stacks of Oribus or just sending it when I have one? The most you can have is 4 stacks, which gives you 48 corruption. So if you are trying to stack corruption as fast as possible, you want 4 stacks of Horibus. And remember that you can achieve that through the Needle, the new consumable idol. Did I hear Autobots? Prowl here. Oh my gosh. Not another one. Topper, don't engage. Oh gosh. Been using this screen name for 25 years. We should mod this new Autobot. Next thing you know, he's going to start talking about his Transformers toy collection. Topper, you don't even know who Prowl is. He probably knows. What's up, Cotton? You know what I noticed? I don't use evade very often. At least not on this build so far. I'm still not fully used to it. Blasting and lurking. That's what I like to hear. I think. Come on, Nemesis. I got one more shield.
I cannot do that.
I got an item that turns my evade into terrify, and I love it. The pair of gloves, right? The Glyph of Envy. I am a Decepticon fan personally. Topper, are we okay with that? Decepticon fan? Or we got to do something about that? What do you think? I leave this one up to you. Decepticons tend to have cooler alt modes. Favorite Decepticon, go! Starscream. How's that? I don't know. I just picked the first one I could think of. Sorry, my favorite Decepticon is that Devastator. Devastator. How's that? Better? Devastator. Devastator is 5 Decepticons. Hey, that counts. I think that counts. What did Topper say? His favorite? I don't know who the hell that is. It's 6, not 5. 7 is from the movie verse. Devastator is 6. Hey, Topper, if you really did this, you can name all 6. I would be thoroughly impressed. Without Googling it, don't cheat. That'd be very impressive. That's why you're the expert. Bone Crusher, Scrapper, Hook, Scavenger, Mixmaster, and come on, Long Haul. Autobot, hand over heart, you knew that without looking it up. I believe you. I believe you if you say it. Yeah, 100%. That's impressive. I am very impressed. Dude, this spear dropped with a perfectly rolled 22% to parry. That's pretty interesting. Melee physical. With physical. Dex. Movement. 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 How to enable a Harbinger. You have to unlock 100. So what that means is you beat your first one at 90 and the order doesn't matter. So let's say Spirits of Fire at 90, Age of Winter at 90, and then you'll be on your last one. Let's say the Last Ruin. When you kill the Elder Gaspar at level 90, the Harbinger will pop out. And when you kill the Harbinger, you'll get your first eye. And then you bring the eye over to the Shattered Road because this will unlock, and you unlock the new faction. Okay, but can you Autobot describe grass from memory? He can't do that. Don't ask ridiculous questions. Do you have a guide for this build? No, I just started working on it tonight. Mixmaster sounds like a DJ name. What shields are you using? Okay, so my shields aren't great. So this, I just threw this in the egg, and it did roll with a tier 4 perfectly rolled melee physical. So it's not what I wanted, but at least it's synergized, because that's the stat we like. So this is the shield that unlocks dual shields. And then I had this 3 LP Soul Bastion. Now, the only thing I care about on Soul Bastion is it has up to 1,000 block effectiveness. So I took this Soul Bastion that had 955 block effectiveness, and I slammed a T7 block effectiveness, and block chance, and armor percent. So, when you're looking at my stats, 90% block chance, 6,500 block effectiveness. Aaron, why the hell do you care about block effectiveness? Well, Shield Bash, how you scale this is through this node, Indomitable Force. Shield Bash has added melee damage based on your block effectiveness. So basically, any high roll for block effectiveness should be good. Yeah. What you would really want is that shield with the horns on it, because that has 1,000 block effectiveness. The problem with that shield is it causes you to gain 50% mana. I think that's what it does. 50% mana on it. Increase cost and skills, and I can't afford that. That's too crazy. So instead, we use this very nice, easy, cheap shield. But this cheap shield is going to give you block 10% block chance and 1,000 block effectiveness. So it literally works perfectly. And a 3 LP is... I had a 3 LP in my stash. What a cheapskate. I gotta look at that shield again. I think that's what it does. 50% mana increase to your skills. I think that's why I was like, no freaking way. We've got mana for the most part figured out on the build. We've got enough reduction and regen that we can maintain positive mana throughout an entire run and boss fight. So that feels fine. It bounces, but it's always positive. It is 50% increased mana cost. But you get mana gained on block. Melee damage, strength, endurance, block effectiveness. Yeah, this is the best shield if you can figure out mana cost. For sure. For sure. I was also going to use this. This is my tier 10 Bastion of Honor. But it just doesn't have enough block effectiveness. But this would give us more survivability because we do use strength for this. So. Okay, guys, I'm off to play some Diablo. See you tomorrow. What are you playing? D3? Playing some D3? Huh? I'm going to work on blessings and levels before I push harbingers. Maybe I would be over level 80 before I got my 3rd kill. That's good. Question about MG. I saw a lot of people posting items for 1.5 billion. Do a lot of people have that much? I have 22 million and I think that's respectable. I don't know. Anybody that has 1 billion gold, I don't know. They bought it from a third-party site, or maybe it's from the bug system. I don't know. I don't know anyone with 1 billion gold. I don't know. I am always buying stuff. I have 9 million gold. I have 9 million gold. 1.5 billion is for botters. I don't know any person in real life that has that much. Hey, Aaron in chat. What about the Raptor build? I'm having a hard time finding the unique sword. Any advice to target farm it? There's other things too. Let's say mana stacking source. Or no, I'm sorry, mana stacking glacier. Every once in a while it'll be like, in order for a mana stacking glacier build to work, you need this unique. More importantly, you need this unique with 2 LP, because you gotta slam this into it. So every rarely a meta build that has a very, very specific item that is hard to find can go for insane money. The raw gold, they were making 10 million per session. Some crazy. I feel like a regular group fighter snap them going regular thing. Amount of gold is definitely within reach. But I mean, that would require a lot. Not, I mean, 1.5 billion. That's a lot. Yo, Aaron, best summoner build at the moment. I don't know. I have now played 3. Oh, wait, are you talking about Necro? If you're talking about Necro specifically, it's still Wraithlord. It's still Wraithlord. But I I've played now 3 builds that use minions. Raptor Pack Beastmaster. I stopped at 380 corruption. It could for sure go higher. Forge Guard Forged Minions, right at 300 corruption. And tomorrow I will be releasing my brand new Druid Hive Queen. It's Locust with the new spear, and that's at 320. All 3 of my first builds beat the tier 10 Harbinger at 300 corruption. That's kind of where I'm gauging these builds at the beginning of the cycle. Out of those 3, Raptors is the best. Raptors is the best. And again, it's hard to talk about fun factor if you care about, like, I just want to build that can at least do 99% of the content and it's a blast to play. Raptor Pack is a blast to play. So at least from a summoning standpoint, that's my current recommendation. Now, somebody asked, having a hard time getting the new sword. Just get 10 one-handed swords. You could buy them from the Gambler and use 10 runes of Ascendance. I bet you get it. Just craft it. Just craft it. Question, after you updated all your build, which builds are you going to focus on the Pinnacle boss on? I've been thinking about that too. I think I will start, well, I don't know yet. I think my tankiest build might be Hive Queen. I've got 1500 endurance, 60% endurance, or I'm sorry, 60% endurance, 1500 endurance threshold, crit avoidance maxed, 3200 life, melee life leech, 5000 armor, maybe a little less, decent armor, and maxed resistances. On top of that, awesome health regen. It's a tanky bug. I really like. I'm really starting to fall in love with Primalist. I don't know. What is a good high range for corruption? YouTube's making me feel like 1000 is the bar. Oh, you were watching the wrong people, my friend. And I don't mean that to be disrespectful. 11th Hour Games has basically set the bar that you have a successful build at 300 corruption. So 300 is the... You did it. Congratulations. Congratulations. They didn't think in their wildest dreams people would push 1000 corruption. And again, it's their own fault for allowing the game to allow people to have that or get that high. But yeah. Oh damn, new player here. Yeah. 1000 corruption is insanity. And remember that I think it's 90% of players don't reach empowered. Okay, so just when I say that, take a second and think about that. 1.5 to 2 million copies sold. 90% of them will never reach empowered content. So, out of the gamers that do finish the campaign, do beat the entire regular monolith, do beat the entire empowered monolith, take the time to min-max their gear and blessings and idols, take the time to min-max their skills and passives, and then find that one of 2 or 3 builds that can push 1000 corruption after spending, I don't even know how long it would take you to do that. Like, just forget needing a build that can do it. The sheer time it would take to run the monoliths over and over enough to build up 1000 I would guess it is the 0.001%. I'd say more than 90. More like 0.00001%. It's more about gold in favor. I think it's gold stopping the increase at 500. Stops at 700. They must have a group running the character 24 hours a day. Doing shield bash pretty comfortably at 300 corruption. Nice. That actually gives me great hope. Hey, what did you pick? Paladin, Void Knight, or Forge Guard? Lion, which one? I don't see how one person can do that. 1,000 corruption? Forge Guard. I see. You, sir, are a man of culture and a man of taste. Me? Am I? Thank you. I am doing double shield build too. Woohoo! That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Actually, no, it's physical. Mana, no. Spell, no. Damage over time, no. Poison. Look at this freaking thing. Physical, poison, double health, dodge. It's too weird. Go away. Oh no, I haven't. Aberoth with this build, no. For anybody just joining, I just started this. So I've been playing it for 5 hours. I just started it. So right now I'm just unlocking blessings, working on gear. Hey, watch this. I've never seen this before. Can you do it? Double shield? Ah! It's a double shield. I love the egg. What does that do? It empowers the items and for a chance to add legendary potential or turn them into a legend or add affixes, making them red, turning them into legendary. Now that's cool, right? That's right. Very cool. Very, very cool. We are a dual shield, Echo, Bash, Void Knight. Huh? Yeah? Aaron is tinkering with this build. I'm tinkering. That's a good way of looking at it. I'm having trouble on deciding what faction to pick. I'm leaning towards Merchant's Guild, but I'm afraid I will have trouble deciding how much to sell items for. And are they improving this system to be more streamlined? Omega, how long do you have into the game? Like, is this your first run through, second cycle, second character? How long have you played Last Epoch? What did you go? Void Knight. I have a very specific task. I'm going to figure out how to get crit chance where it's consistent. We're going to boost Void Knight through crit multiplier, and then we're going to echo our damn shield bash. So we're echoing bash. Yeah. Second cycle. Do you feel like you're still learning the game? Listen, if I was brand new to Last Epoch, okay? Or I'm sorry. Let's say this is my second cycle. And the first cycle, I'd played COF. The second cycle, I would play Merchant's Guild. Or vice versa. I would play one cycle of each so that you get a good grasp of both. And then you can make a decision on what you want to do for the future so that you have an awesome understanding. That is what I would do. Forget it. This is a cool build. It's definitely different. Dual shield, shield bash, echo, void knight. I hit 1500 in beta. Could have gone for 2K, but it got real boring. Spark charge source. Yeah, that would be boring. Hey, mainline. Have you ever pushed that high without using ward? Just curious. Or do you think like high corruption pushing ward is a needed mechanic? What do you think?
I cannot do that.
I just blew 500,000 on a 2 LP Maw, and I got the 2 suffixes on the slam. That's okay. I'm sure the suffixes were void penetration and stun chance. It probably wasn't very good. Get out of here, snakes. I'm sick of these snakes on this plane. Oh. Egg is amazing for getting good shield with crit. That's exactly what I want. I need crit on my shield. So far, the egg has only produced, well, the egg has produced melee physical and 2 shields with 1 LP. So we're hoping for more LP or getting crit. Do you just stun lock everything with this build? I do not. Hopefully by the time it's done, I will. We'll see, though. Right now, it is about damage. How much damage can I squeeze out of this? That is what I care about. And we're just starting in powered content. We'll see how it goes. But right now, it's about solving critical strike. Might have to use Mountain Helm. But we need melee critical strike on our shield. That's what we need. Hey, what's up, money guy? Hey, we're making progress. We've solved mana. And I feel very tanky. So that's where we're at right now. We've solved mana, and I feel pretty tanky. Is it locked per account, or can you have alts with each faction? No, yeah. Half of my characters are merchant, the other half are COF. Yes. Aaron, what's your problem with a part of the game? What's my problem with the part of Last Epoch? Is that your question? Okay, sweet. That's good to know. Gonna go COF, then MG. Yep. Just obviously, you know, they have a shared stash. So, you know, you can't use MG. You can't share the items or vice versa based upon the tagging on it. Hey, thank you for the follow. Now that you're following, type in exclamation point giveaway. The one thing that annoys me about this build is the sound of shield bash. Somebody said that during the dev stream when we watched it on Friday. And I was like, I don't know if it bugs me. I can see how it would bug people. Someone's like, dude, I could never use this skill. I would go effing crazy listening to shield bash. I was like, I could see that. I could see that. Hey, what's up, Angwar? I said hi to you in Discord earlier. Shh. Shh. The hawk is a little annoying. T5 stun, T5 all attributes. There you go. That's decent. How is the axe? It's fine. It does seem like Ward outperforms every other form of defense in the game. Ward builds at least from season pushed miles further than everything else. I know. Again, that is why I am slowly falling in love with Primalist. The amount of life, endurance threshold you can get, including damage reduction, is pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive. I'm finally going to start keeping and cherishing health regen items. Where normally I get health regen, I laugh and throw it on the ground. I've actually done that for 5 years. I'm going to start collecting T7 health regen. We're going to build a damn Primalist that stacks health as fast as it does ward. So I've already started it. I've never made a health stacking character in my life. It's actually way better than I expected. Great, now I'll never unhear this bash sound. Yeah, but don't you like the way it sounds? Autobot? Autobot? Buddy?
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
I love that one. I love that one. I need to take some leveling tips from you. You got this. The sounds are getting you guys. Turn the sound off and play music. Right? Not as bad as the trample slide train noise. You don't like that? Does this build scale off attack speed or just crits? No, it can scale off attack speed. But even in the tree, you've got this. Shield Bash has increased attack speed scaling, but your block chance is up to a maximum. With your block chance up to a maximum. Where's our block chance? 87. Making progress. 59,000 on the tooltip. Not bad. It's all right. They did Shield Bash dirty with attack speed. What logout? Aaron, please stop talking about Primalist. I already need to do the Void Knight now. I do not have that much time. You should check out my build tomorrow. So tomorrow on YouTube, this is my YouTube channel. I run the Action RPG YouTube channel. Tomorrow, Raptor Pack, Forged Weapons, and Righteous Fire is going to get Hive Queen. Hive Queen. It's currently at 320 corruption and took down the T10 Harbinger. It's fun. It's good. Hi. Oh, hi. Yes. I love you. What are you girls doing? How was the movie? It was Despicable Me 4? How good? Scale of 1 to 10. 7.5? That's not that good. That's a C.
Well, maybe. Yeah, B. But 8.
So an 8 out of 10?
It wasn't. It's definitely not. It's like it can't. You can't beat the original, so it has to be. Wait, so this is number 4.
Yep.
So it's a 6.
It's a 6 because you can't beat the original.
No,
So
because it's
everyone
4.
takes a number down.
Yeah.
So Despicable Me 1 was a 10 out of 10, 2 was a 9, 3 was a 8.
Actually, I like 2 better.
You thought 2 was the best?
I like 2 best.
Hmm.
I think you can't find them. Are you streaming right now?
Yes.
All right, we should go.
Love you. I can't wait for the Poison Necro. We'll see how it goes. 7.5 is respectable. Yeah. Tough critics? Nah. Imagine having to hear that sound twice as fast. Well, yeah. Oh.
I heard that.
Love you.
Not take her to the gas station, 'cause that's not fair.
She said, take me to the gas station soon.
Yeah, but that's not fair. That's not fair. It is fair. You get to go to June's. You don't get to go to Horse Springs with and I had a like every week. Every week. That's not true. I didn't go this week. We didn't go.
Love you, girls.
Bye, randos.
The girls are all fighting. And the dog's in here. Hmm. That's so not fair. I'm severely outnumbered. In my house, my wife, my mother-in-law, my 3 daughters, the cat's a girl, both dogs are girls. I can't believe what you guys are fighting about. I can't believe it. They're fighting because my 9-year-old asked if I can take her to the gas station soon since I took the other 2 kids. And the other 2 kids are saying it's not fair if I take the 9-year-old because she got to do something else fun. It's the most insane. It's fine. Just kids. Just kids. It's like, what? Ooh, I like endurance threshold. These gloves are built for Primalist. Almost perfectly rolled melee damage leached his health. Perfectly rolled strength. Low rolled endurance threshold. T5 hybrid health with tier 2 in elemental resistance. Whoa, I like those. I like those. You need to track how much fun each one has. That is... Okay. Frodo. That is basically the argument outside my door. My 9-year-old found out that my 11-year-old and her friend got taken to the gas station by me. And it's unfair.
Stand down or die.
I think our kids are insane. They're fighting because Mia's like, can you take me to the gas station soon since you took them? And then Riley and Sienna said, no, that's not fair because you got to go to June's. Okay, Oh, my wife wants me to try this. It's arrived. This is what she brought me. It's
rye whiskey
rye whiskey
with a splash of cinnamon simple syrup
with a splash of cinnamon simple syrup.
and then a little bit of sparkling apple cider.
with a little bit of sparkling apple cider. Over ice, so it's cold. It's delicious.
The gas stations out here are seriously so amazing. They're like, they just have everything you could ever want. And honestly, their burritos are delicious. But it's gross.
I did eat a gas station burrito today. This is a factual statement.
He would eat them all the time. If I went out of town, he would eat gas stations.
Not every day.
Probably every day, yes.
Good. No need to go anywhere else than the gas station.
Yeah, you can get food. I think there's some batteries.
Yeah.
I cannot do
Are you having fun?
Yeah.
What's it taste like? A drink? It's like cold, refreshing apple, spiced apple with
It tastes like
rye whiskey.
I can't even describe it.
It's called it's made locally. So it's called like the tonic distillery, and it's called Seven Devils Rye.
Seven Devils Rye. What is rye?
Rye whiskey. No, I think he's saying what rye? Like what?
Your
rye?
wife looks too young. How old are you? I'm 39.
I'm also 39. We're the same.
Okay, she's 2 months older than me.
No, I'm not. It's less than 2 months. No, yeah.
2 months and 2 days older.
Yeah, I'm a smidge older.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm better.
Trying to get this giveaway for my 12-year-old. The giveaway will be at the end of stream. Maybe 30 minutes. What? Double shield. Look at this. First one, blind on hit. Second one, 1 LP. Thanks, honey. Oh, she said, let me know if you want another one. Autobot, what do you think? FYI, you do not have to be present to win, but you do have to claim your prize. So at the end of stream, we'll draw the free copy of Last Epoch. And as long as you're following the channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway. Very simple. That's a good old ball and chain right there. Can't say no to that, right? 33. Theo says 39. All right, everybody, let's hear them. If you feel comfortable after you join the giveaway, how old are you? I'm curious what the youngest is. And be honest, don't throw out something ridiculous. 43, 39, 36. 54, 27. All right, 27, 27. 44, 24, 40, 'Is there a link to this build? No, it doesn't exist yet. 87? Over 9,000. Gen X in the house tonight. I'm in the middle of all these. 41. What's up, Enzy? 420, of course. Yes, Wraith Lord is still OP. There is a variation of this build, but it's different. Forge Guard? I don't know. All I've heard is Forge Guard. Somebody in chat said TBB 87. You're 87 years old. Got a large range of viewers. Normally when I poll viewers on age, it's right in that Diablo 2 stage. No, he was kidding. How do you know he was kidding? No, I'm sorry, I was joking. I'm 30. All right. The youngest I think I saw was 24. You know things. You were able to decipher. 23 is the youngest. So young, so much energy. I've talked about this a little bit on a couple streams. I am 39. And again, don't mean any disrespect. I feel a little nervous for 40. I really do. 30, 20, 30, it felt like nothing. I don't know. I feel nervous for 40. Feel nervous for 40. When's your birthday? March 19th. 40 means hair fall. 40 equals real adult. As soon as you hit 40, parts start falling. Turned 40 this year. How did that feel? You can tank 40 easy. After 40, time flies, man. I noticed that. Great. I feel like 40 is the new 25. Midlife crisis. My buddy said the same thing about 40. I turned 40, and it was a normal day, man. Nothing to worry about. Just a mindset. 40 is when you start getting joke gifts like prune juice, oh my gosh, undergarments and such. A bit to get used to. It's mental. I'm just glad I don't go bald 39. I got some hair under here. Look, I got hat head, but there's some hair. I mean, not a lot, but there's some in there. By the way, Subathon 2 in October, November. There's going to be goals where the wife's saying I'm shaving my head. Terrible idea. For my 49th birthday, I got gout. Great. Thanks, grumpy old guy. Leave the hair on the side. Oh my gosh. I kind of want to shave my head. I've never done it. 35 and 34, I felt worse I ever have in my life. Then I started carnivore diet and I felt better. Damn, receding hairline, I pray for you. Oh yeah, for sure. Just shave the top. You won't even tell the difference. In Brazil, that is when you are awarded the Uncle for Life title. Every young will call you uncle until you become a grandpa. Shave your head, eyebrows, and chin. Embrace the baldness. Oh my gosh. Not ready. Not ready. I watched through Shogun recently, an ancient Japanese style of shaving. All the areas we go bald should bring that back. Me and my wife started watching Shogun, and then in the first episode, one of the scenes, she's like, nope. I was like, yeah, I gotcha. I'm 30, I'm 29 and bald now. I miss my hair. 29 and bald. Hey, I got a question for you. And I'm not trying to get too personal, okay? I am married with 4 children, so it does not matter to me, I don't think. Does losing your hair at 29, is that tough on the dating scene? Or is like, no, I just shave it, it looks good. I think I know what you're talking about, Aaron. The cauldron? No, when the two girls start going at each other, she's like, nope, I know exactly what kind of FX show this is. Nah, dude, you shave it and it looks fine. That's what I'm asking. So many bald dudes slay. You definitely lose potential without hair. So if you have a full set of hair, that's like 3 LP. And once you lose it, you drop down to like a 1 LP. Stress from kids causing you to go bald. Some women actually take it serious because they think their children will go bald. That's pretty... I get that. From what I understand, statistically speaking, the number one thing that drives girls crazy is height. I'm not saying it should, but I think that's number one is height. You always be 4 LP to us. Thank you. Any decent woman wouldn't care. Going at each other, what do you mean within reason? The two girls start undressing each other. It's what, it's what. My wife's like, got it.
Not do that.
Well, yeah, yeah. I don't remember the scene you're talking about. Yep. I literally don't remember. Different Shogun. No, for sure. The new FX show, Shogun. But a lot of it's in subtitles. I know what I'm talking. I just watched half of the first episode. Unless it's something different. There's an older version of Shogun. Oh, okay. It could be that. I don't know. I think we're talking about the same thing. It's a new show on FX. Right? I could be tripping. I don't know. It's not like the Game of Thrones level of nudity or anything. Just finished the season. It was about 4 to 6 months ago. Got it. Hey, thank you for the follow. Now that you're following, type in ! giveaway. Yeah, the older version was from the 80s with Richard Chamberlain. Interesting. I doubt hair is the most important part of for a woman in bed, right? No, but I mean, you know, I think when women, this is a total Aaron After Dark conversation. Granted, it is 9:40. Yeah, when women are considering a partner for life, that stuff goes through their head. It's understandable. Right? Maybe. I don't know. I was going to say dim the lights. I have to stand up, you know. So everybody that is new to the channel, normally once it hits late, we turn it on to Aaron After Dark. Conversations become a little more adult themed. Parenting, kids. I don't know. Stuff happening as we play and talk about games as well. It's fun. I thought it was a great show. It reminded me of the Game of Thrones in terms of intrigue and drama, but less sex, no magic, and set in Japan. And Need for Speed. Well, of course, Need for Speed. Horse. Okay. It could just be this mental because people were talking about it. But now that I'm playing so much Shield Bash, I am noticing the sound more. I am noticing it a little more. Log on down to normal monos. Nice. I'm so sorry, dude. Damn it, Sky. It's terrible. Someone sounds like a shovel hitting a sand. Yeah, it sounds super bad. As an average length guy in a tall person's country, I can safely say it doesn't matter really that much. Dated taller and shorter. Currently, my lady is shorter, though. Got it, Dutch. Hey, just curious when you say average. People say I'm short. I don't think I'm very short. I am, and I know people laugh when you say a half. I'm like 5'10" and a half. Almost 5'11" in shoes. I really wanted to be 6 foot. I want to be 6 foot. Girls think under 6 feet is short. I'm 6 foot. I'm also 5'10" and a half ish. Look, it's no picnic where you are tall either. Try being 6'8". Wait. Doll, you're 6'8"? Hold on a second. That's how tall you are? 6'8"? Damn! I would say 5'9" and lower is kind of short. I'm 5'11". Humble has gifted 1 sub. That's very nice. 6'8" is basketball height. Oh, for sure. I'm short in my family. I have uncles close to 7 feet. Damn! .59 is the average in the United States. Family of giants. I feel like there's giants and then there's giants. So are you like, is everyone really tall but skinny? Or are you like the Big Show? Like tall but also massive? Are you a giant or are you a giant? Yeah, exactly. How big are we talking?
I cannot do that.
Yes, that's what she said. Blah, 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 blah. Save it. Tall farmers would be massive brick houses. Well, it's the Big Show. I used to love it when The Rock would make fun of the Big Show. It's friggin' funny. Clip that. Don't clip. You know what I meant. I'm 5'10", and I can tell by looking around all the people around me. I'm out in the world that I'm right in the middle. Yeah, we're the same height. Most of the content creators, again, people are always like, you're so mean. This isn't about throwing shade. Most content creators are really small people. Like, they're really small. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them are really small people. Really small people. Who's big? Who's a big content creator? Dat Mods is pretty big. Dat Mods is pretty big. Crypt's pretty big. Yeah, Crypt's pretty big. I don't know how big Gazi is. Riker is really small. DM small. Force Gaming small. Oh, what's that guy name? Bella something. What's his channel's name? Bellular. He's really small. Yeah, Bellular. Woody's really small. He's a little guy. Fextra Life is pretty big. Fextra Life's like a big Viking guy. When I was 18, going to South Korea as a 6'2" guy, with never leaving home before was an eye-opener. I know they aren't that old, at least. Otherwise, we couldn't talk about them. Yeah. But it is weird seeing content creators out in the open. It's like, oh, they just like, I think sometimes you blow them up as being like bigger than life, you know? Hey, Master Spears. Thank you for the follow. Now that you're following, type in ! giveaway. Win yourself a free copy of Last Epoch. Last Epoch. Let's see if I could find this picture. It's always so hard to find this one. What month are we in? I had a nurse recently who was like the size of a 12-year-old, so tiny. FBI opens up. Stop it. Stop it. Bad. But that is like, that's for sure what's about to happen. Hold on, give me 1 second. It's worth it. No. No. It's me and Riker. Size perspective. Hey, Nerdy. Thank you for the Prime sub. This was in Germany last year. You ever see Zizarin? No, I've never seen Zizarin in person. Oh, it was a blast, Ironforged. What do you think is the best DPS so far? In Last Epoch? Best DPS? Hey folks, this is Riker with another news update. I imagine Zizarin is short. I would imagine Zizarin is being short too. Aaron is a massive 6'4", 37-inch vertical 600-pound bench press menace. I'm a barbarian? No. Ziz isn't like tiny, but I think he's 5'8", 5'9". Save the photo for Frosty. Oh, gosh. Huh. I wonder how tall Frosty is. I bet me and Frosty are equal height. 5'10"-ish. I could see that. I'm 5'4". 4'5". What time is it? It's almost 10. Maybe we should do Aaron After Dark. I don't feel super tired. Any word from the streamers who went to Blizz headquarters today? I haven't talked to any of them. They went there to check out the Spiritborn. I'm going to take a wild guess. There is no minions in the class. Just because DM posted that Ghazi is very sad, which is a direct giveaway that there is no minions inside of the Spiritborn. So at least we know that indirectly.
I cannot do that.
This might be small, but apparently he's not small where it matters. What are you... Oh, you know? What are you talking about? Isn't this married? What? Definitely After Dark. He talked about it on his stream with Quinn one day, and his wife confirmed. That is hilarious. Where would Legolas be without Gimli? Oh my gosh. What happens when you get an egg and don't have anything to put in it and you just empower it? It turns into a random item. It just turns into a random item. All right. Everybody, we are officially switching the stream to Aaron After Dark. Now, little warning. Aaron After Dark, normally a little more adult conversation, which we've already been doing. Also, during this time, it's more of a, like, get ready for bed. We listen to chill jazz music. Any people like jazz out there? You'll learn to like it. You'll learn to like it. Don't worry. Dude, I wonder how much favor I have. 240,000. Also, the second we start Aaron After Dark, YouTube will hit me with a copyright claim, which is always fun. But that's okay. That's not chill jazz. That's polka. We don't like polka. I hate this program. Smooth jazz. No polka. Riot. It's not polka time, people. See what happened to Trump? I did see it. 8 shots taken at the former president. 1 landed. Secret Service covered him, and they took out the sniper. I saw. It's crazy. Lucky? Woo. Beyond lucky. Yeah, Enzi, I think someone did take a shot and did pass away. So unfortunately, there was a bystander that was killed. Super sad, man. Terrible. One killed, 1 critical. Regardless, your beliefs are, the whole situation is awful. Oh my gosh. Anyone that is happy with a potential assassination attempt really needs to reevaluate their life. I don't give a crap what side of the political aisle you're on. It's pure evil. I don't like that. I mean, yeah. It's no good. It's no good. All the Game World chats went crazy after the Trump incident. Good night, everyone. Hey, have a great night. Yeah. All right, hold on. We could chat about this for a little bit, as long as nobody loses their shiz. Let me get all set up. Hey, everybody. I just want to be as clear as humanly possible at the beginning if we're going to discuss the Trump assassination attempt. Literally, the second things start flaring up, like, the conversation will end. Normally, what I've seen is most people cannot have rational conversation about any political matter anymore. So just, we're not talking if you're right, left, or center. I could care less. I believe in everyone's entitled to their opinion. That's not what we're talking about. We're just talking about the situation and what happened. So, like, there's no reason to get upset. Okay? I mean, we all talked about our ages earlier. I think we're mostly adults, right? So, okay. My take on it. Any political violence, I'm against. Any form of protest that causes violence, I am against. I am all for protesting, as long as it is peaceful and you do not damage other people's, or you affect other people's lives, like, you know, damaging their property, stuff like that. That's my take. Can it be a publicity stunt? One person is dead, another person is in critical condition, and he was hit by a bullet. I mean, so you can look at it two ways. Either this sniper is so good that he could nick Trump's ear, or the sniper's not good and he missed. I do think most people would lean that it is. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's a publicity stunt. That would be one hell of a publicity stunt. I bet a Secret Service team was super annoyed. They were trying to cover him, and he kept poking out his head and raising his fist. I was wrong. It's confirmed it's a graze. My bad. Yeah, hurting someone for violence scores messed up. Adults, my wife begs to differ. The incident is very tragic. From an armchair quarterback, the SS security failure is going to have a massive fallout, super obvious rooftop with no personnel stationed on top. Civil rights wouldn't be where it is today with some political violence, but assassinations are never okay, obviously. TMZ came out and said it hit the teleprompter and the glass hit Trump's ear. But I do not believe it's real. That'd be too risky, a little too far. No way it's publicity stunt. They asked for more security because of threats, and Homeland denied it. Had Trump been looking towards or forward, he would have had the back of his neck blown out. Damn. I don't think what Trump spews is about hurting property, but actually people's integrity. I'm pretty sure it was a handgun from an amateur. I heard it was a sniper. I'm literally streaming when it happened, so people are messaging me. I don't know. I haven't looked up anything. I can't tell you. I'm going to turn off the volume to the game. Can't listen to Shield Bash right now. It was a sniper. It was a rifle from a rooftop. Got it. I would think there's actually a million videos, right? Everybody has their phone out filming Trump, including news crews, right? I would think there's 100 angles of it. AR platform from 200 yards away. They're going to call any shooter a sniper. It's more than 40 yards. Yeah. There's already a visual ID out on the shooter. This will for sure be in the history books. I mean, I will say, I get the person saying why you can look at it as a publicity stunt, even though I don't think it is. Again, whether you're left, right, or center, even though I don't know how many people are undecided on their voting at this time, but this, I would think this only helps Trump. He's going to get a ton of publicity for sure. They can't beat me, so they have to take me out. Oh my gosh, he is going to go freaking ballistic on this. He was going to the UFC tonight, so we'll see. Trump was gonna win before this. Well, he was. I know he's winning in the polls. But I mean, just think about the marketing. He's gonna get at bare minimum, one straight month of that's all you hear about. Every podcast, every news outlet, Asmongold, all of them are gonna cover this, and it only benefits him. Reagan went up 22 points after he was shot. Asman has been on it all day, of course. Of course. He knows it's probably huge ratings for him, of course. Asman has been on it all day. That's hilarious. Hassan 2 had over 100,000. Asman covered it. He had 90,000 viewers. That a bullet that actually fired and could potentially hit a president? Yes. There's been guns fired at candidates in general, but SS cops got them before we would believe it, and they deflected the gun before it went off. Did the bullet actually hit Trump, or did the bullet hit something else and then that hit his ear? Are you telling me the bullet literally grazed his ear? That sounds too incredible. No, I mean... Yeah, it grazed his ear. Jeez. He stated on Truth Social he was shot. That is what his statement said. Wait. Oh, that he was shot. I mean, I guess if a bullet hits you, even if it's a graze, it's considered being shot, right? Asman Stream is pretty right. Oh, them hating on Muslims is already backlash. I mean, do they have an idea of the shooter? I'm not sure I'd believe what he tweets. Being shot is way cooler than getting hit by glass. I mean, Autobot, I agree that you should validate what he says, but I would think that he is smart enough to know that there's 5,000 cameras watching it. It'd be a really silly thing to lie about, knowing it could be so easily checked. No ID yet. From what I've seen, they showed a picture of his arm. Looks like a white guy. Teleprompter story is bunk. Teleprompters are in front of him. He got hit from behind. Oh, the shooter was behind him? From the side. If you got shot at multiple times, even if you get hit by a ricochet or shrapnel, people say you got shot. I mean, come on. No, for sure. There was to Trump's right. Someone on Reddit geo-mapped it. Oh my gosh. 400. Okay, somebody earlier said 200 yards. 400 yards is a big difference. Oh, because they looked at the building? I mean, I would actually think it'd be really easy. They know the building, right? For geomapping. If you know what building's at, you know exactly where Trump's standing. I would actually think that's pretty easy. Unless they don't know the building. It was 200. I got my second Phantom grip. Nice job. Check Discord. That photo is insane. Is that photo real? Are you sure that photo is real? Cajun. It was the New York Times photographer. Okay. Oh, it won't let me save the image. One second. That, I literally have goosebumps. That is... Okay. As a lot of you know, I don't push religion on anybody, but I consider myself a religious man. That to me looks like divine intervention. I don't know what else to say. So if he didn't turn his head, he's dead. That is the most... I don't even know what to say. That is... What in the world? That's what I'm saying. Album cover, that is crazy. Okay, it would be even crazier if on video he's looking forward and the second he turns his head, I mean... Spoonie, that's not what I'm saying. Come on. I'm just saying this is unbelievable. It's all I'm saying. I saw a clip a few minutes ago that appeared to show the Secret Service guys spotted the sniper first and shoot him at almost the same time he shoots. We know you didn't mean that. I know. It's just like, that's not what I'm saying. It's not what I'm saying. I'm literally just saying this is unbelievable. This photo, I think it looks, I mean, I'm just like, it can't be real because it seems so insane. All right. Oh my gosh. You can hear the reports happened back to back as the Secret Service guns shot. Oh, like Secret Service is saying sniper, sniper shooting at him as the sniper is taking shots. Hearing the sniper video of the SS sniper seeing the shooter is crazy too. Yeah, I'll look at all this stuff. I'm sure it's going to be easily findable and accessible later. Asman had 90,000 watching. Son at 100,000. Okay, question. Does Trump stop doing these, or does he go out there more? What do you think he does? Very curious. More? You think he leans into it? Goes out more. No way his balls are bigger now. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Totally more. People like leaders that are fearless. Unfortunately. When are you doing the giveaway? It'll be at the end of stream. But you don't have to be present to win. You do have to claim your prize. So if you got to run, don't worry about it. Just check out the VOD tomorrow. And you might be the winner at the end. Just join the Discord and DM me. More, but no outdoor stuff. Yeah. You're right. He's going to lean into it and he's going to be on every damn show talking about it. They can't beat me, so they're trying to kill me. He's going to say it 1,000 times. He's a businessman. He will utilize this for his own profit. That's in my head right now. Like there was a loss of life, right? Somebody died. Another person's in critical condition. Part of me makes me think, I mean, I'm not saying he's happy that somebody died, but I bet he's happy that this happened. Right? Technically, he comes out unscathed, and it only helps him. Dang, what a nice guy, Aaron. You have a nice stream. Just going to the store, and we'll leave the stream to run. Take care. Hey, thanks, King David. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Not happy, but emboldened. Oh, for sure. Did you see the pic of Trump bleeding with the flag behind him? Somebody sent me. I don't. Oh, yeah, I saw this one. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Everywhere. Hats, shirts, everywhere. The amount of epic pics is nuts. There's a better one. Listen, I'm not being hyperbolic. Tomorrow, right now, there's emergency meetings. How do we profit off this? There's going to be merch. I mean, everything. The internet memes will go nuts this week. That photo will be everywhere. US Today said he was startled by a loud noise and escorted off the stage. That's a good question. In that situation, do you know what's happening? Right? I mean, I guess you know what's happening. But do you really know what's happening? Someone posted pics of shirts being sold in stores already. Well, you got to think for the people that have like, you know, it'd be super easy to rip the image, throw it on the merch, throw it on your store. And then, I mean, I know people that make merch from their house. You can get that thing rocking immediately. Oh, has Biden? I would think that Biden would have spoken out at least. Like, Biden doesn't want that. Has he not said anything? If he hasn't said anything, that's not good. They released a statement. Okay, that makes sense. Biden made a statement and called and talked to Trump. Got it. Good. That's good. When a skill echoes, does the echoed version of the skill count as void damage? No. Counts as echoed damage. Right? I hate it when people ask hard questions. It's just a repeat of that skill. Okay. Again, I'm not asking this question because I want to make people upset. So please don't get upset. With what happened today, if the election was in 2 weeks, can he be beaten? I don't think so. I don't know. Yeah? It's over. Roosevelt, Reagan, Trump. No. Doubt it. I don't think so. Unfortunately not. And again, I'm not like, this has nothing to do with who you are voting for, right? That's not the question. I'm saying this will only help him. I think most people would agree with that. It doesn't hurt him in any way. Most Americans love larger-than-life action heroes. I think it's over. Absolutely not. No. Not legitimately. I don't think Biden has a chance, and he's not stepping down, so today is kind of irrelevant. I'm generally pretty left-leaning, but I don't think anybody wants Biden. At least a lot of people want Trump, and this will only help. Is it, I try not to follow politics too closely. Like, I know what's happening. I saw the highlights and the stuff of the debate. Is it 100% Biden is not stepping down? Is that like, I thought he was, and then he wasn't. Is that like 100%? I'd take a dead goat over Trump. He says he isn't. That's what he said, 100% not. But many want him to. So Autobot, if he's not going to step down, just correct me if I'm wrong here. That means the only way is if at the Democratic convention, the delegates do not vote for him. Is that correct? Which would never happen because he won the primaries, right? You are correct. Okay. He said, hell no, do what the people want. So technically, since he was voted as the primaries winner, the people have spoken that they want him, so he's going to run. That makes sense. Yes. The crappy part is only Harris can use the funds he's raised since she isn't on the ticket. In order for someone else to be voted in, that candidate would have to have the primary vote, which only Biden does. What about that other guy? Kennedy. What's his name? Can he not be? I don't know. I don't know anything. Technically, Biden, Harris have the vote. Brainworm guy. Yeah, RFK. He's independent. All right. Yeah, Robert. So that means... Okay. I'm reeling it in here. Unless Joe Biden steps down, he is... There's basically nothing that can be done. He is the nominee. I'm not even paying attention to the game. Or he dies. Great. Got it. Okay. At this point, yes, because it's so close to the commit. Yeah. We need RFK. Worth trying to seal a T3 affix? I do it all the time. I just sealed a T3 affix like a little bit ago. But don't be mad if it doesn't seal. So you got to go in thinking it won't. But I do try it all the time. I sealed a tier 4 the other day. I couldn't believe it. How much is Kennedy rethinking being president after today, right? As a far left person, yeah, it's not great. It's about as much as I can say in the chat. He has to step down for the caucus/convention to have another round of party votes. I see. There's a way to vote him out under no confidence and not being fit for the job. How much of Kennedy's rethink? Oh, yeah. I mean, technically the DNC could hold an election for a new candidate, but they won't. They think there isn't enough time, even though it's 6 months. It's not 6 months. It's November, right? It's 4 months. It's been so crazy. It's 2 old guys. One has old person problems. The other is a convicted felon and pathological liar. And the other one has brain worms. Yeah, it's crazy time to be alive. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm just laughing at everything. I'm not laughing at anyone. However, if he does step down, only a VP can use the funds. I mean, I would think there would be no way they could pass up Vice President Kamala Harris. No way. Right? If he stepped down, she would 100% be the nominee. What would be the reasoning? She's supposed to be like the future candidate, right? If it was me, I'd put her up for nomination yesterday. I can tell you from the outside, it's a great reality TV. So much popcorn time. She has done 0 in 4 years. She already is the president. Biden just has the title. Her polling numbers are terrible. How did Harris do when she was running for president? Right? Because she was originally trying to be president. Hey, Cloudblade, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome to Aaron After Dark. Not great. Horrible. She came in last. She is crap. She is fine. Not my first pick, but it's what we got. Thought Lisa Simpson was president. Pretty touchy subject. We're just talking. Everything's fine. She did awful. Tuned in for Last Epoch, found a political talk. No. This is Aaron After Dark. So we're playing Last Epoch. I am answering Last Epoch questions, but obviously the talk of the town is the Trump assassination. So we're just having respectful conversations. That's all. And we're listening to chill jazz as we wind down the night. Technically, my day off is Saturday, so this isn't even a scheduled stream. So we're relaxing, playing Dual Shield Bash Void Knight. Grumpy old guy, thanks for the Prime sub. I hate politics. Most people do. I never talk about politics on stream. Couple of reasons. People just get really mad really fast. This is the most I've ever seen in the history of Twitch where we are talking about politics and two people aren't going nuts. I am very proud of all of you. I'm very proud. I hate everyone. Autobot's also here, so if you get out of line, he'll put you on timeout. Go to your corner. I haven't heard of that and never seen it before, so cool beans. Hey, no worries. Yeah, so when I stream late after a long day, basically turn off the lights, listen to some chill jazz to get ready to wind down the night. And the conversation normally turns a little more adult. We talk about parenting, sometimes marriage, current events, and obviously today's a big one. Autobot, one of my moderators, said something that he's likely right. Like, today is one of those days that will likely be in history books forever. Aaron doesn't ban. He does way worse. Trust me. Timeouts are horrible. I tend to be right, yes. He blocks all my hate. Man, that's news. I thought for sure that Biden said he was stepping down. I don't know. Obviously, I wasn't looking right. Why does AutoMod block P? If you type in P and V, it blocks you? That shouldn't block you. Oh. The P word for male. I don't know. This is a family-friendly stream. That is true. I kind of have a rule, and some people like it, some people don't. My rule is fairly simple. If you were watching this stream and your kids were next to you, you would not have to turn down the volume. I have 4 children. They will set times watch the stream. You're never going to hear ever, like never, a serious cuss word from me. Ever. So, I mean, we'll talk about adult things, but it's not like this is a clean stream. Some people don't like it. It's the way I operate. I've also got nieces and nephews too. Sometimes they'll watch. I don't know. The stream is a breath of fresh air in this space. Great. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Even the girl streamers are dirty as hell. Your dog's ears are thankful. Your stream, your rules seems fair to me. Aaron's wife is sassy. Oh, when my wife takes over the stream, the rules do not apply to her. So, yeah. Autobot has a hard time moderating when she's here. She's so funny. I have not allowed her to take over the stream since you guys had her reorganize my Last Epoch inventory. I'm too scared. I'm serious. She's never taken over the stream. Even today, I was like, oh, she's here. Maybe she could chat for a little bit. I could take a break. I was like, no, it's not worth it. I was like, it's not worth it. It becomes M-rated for sure. You should forgive her. I was the one that prompted that. It was you. I take my stash organization very seriously, as most action RPGers should. Don't lie, you're that person that just buys a new tab and throws all the crap in it and then uses the search feature. Yeah, I know who you are. That's not what I do. All right. Shh. I did steal her chapstick. It's right next to me. Don't call me out like that. Sorry. I'm off to bed. Have a great night, everyone. Alrighty. Is this the strongest melee build? This is this the first melee build? This is the first melee build I've made. To be clear, I don't follow the crowds. So what I mean by that is that I have no idea what... If I watch other people's build guides, it's next to impossible to not take influence from them. So, for example, when I was looking at working on this, it took me 90 minutes to set it up, trying to figure it out to where it is right now. This is 200 corruption, and we're doing fine. But I was like, do I want to do a Paladin, Forge Guard, or a Void Knight? And I ended up doing Void Knight. And people in stream are like, hey, I thought this is a Forge Guard build, or hey, there's a Paladin doing 1200 corruption. I have no idea. I don't know what the standard is. I can just tell you what I'm doing. 200 corruption. But we just started today. The bug is bugged. I know Perry has a Swarmblade build that kills most every boss in a few seconds. What is it? The bugged bug? Honestly, played so much Paladin and Void Knight, I can't be asked. It's a Serpent Strike, and it's bugged. Uh-oh. No, that's not. Whatever it is, I know I'm not using it because I can't kill stuff in 1 second with my Serpent Strike. So whatever he's using, but mine is I'm using minions. Serpent Strike lightning bug. Okay, yeah, that's not mine. Good. I was like, uh-oh, my build guide drops tomorrow. We don't use lightning. You started this today and you're level 96. This is my legacy account. For testing builds, I have to test it on legacy so I don't have to re-level since the games are the same. Anyone know why Glacier Source is so good and popular right now? Did you upload the Locust video? No, not yet. That's tomorrow morning. I only filmed half of it. I need to finish the build. but it's all done. It's all done. My Hive Queen is currently at corruption 320. 320. And we beat the tier 10 300 corruption Harbinger. Feels pretty good. It's very different. It's very different than my old Hive Queens. I think people are going to like it, though. I think people are going to like it. I've not fought the Uber boss yet. Oh, to answer your question. How do I answer this and not piss people off? Reddit, forums, and Discord. And I would guess content creators. A lot of people are talking about mana stacking. Anybody that follows this game, it's kind of become something we joke about in this channel. Mana stacking, mana stacking. Everybody wants to do mana stacking. Glacier is mana stacking. So it's like the buzzword. It's like talking about Ward last season. Now it's mana stacking. And of course it's good too. I'm not saying it's not good, but gonna try Raptor build, looks interesting. Yes. Mana stacking. Okay, Sky has got it. Yeah, the meta build right now. Mana stacking is the new trend. Okay. I don't like the second I say that, someone that's using mana stacking gets offended because it's like, oh, what are you calling me? Just someone that follows the trend. It is the current trend. It is the current trend. Mana stacking. We're going to do mana stacking on my Holy Smiter Paladin. You're going to be like, what is that? Oh, yeah. That's how sources identify now. Mana stacking. That's how they identify over Rune Master. Look at our double shields. I got bored with my druid. I'm leveling a Raptor Beastmaster. It looks fun. It's a good decision. Right there's a great decision. 1 LP. We can't get 2 LP. Well, we got 3 now with 1 LP. I was hoping to get 2. I'd like to see a Cold Dot Werebear. I don't know what build I'm going to make after this. So we're going to have, right now on YouTube, we've got Raptor Pack, Beastmaster. We've got Forge Guard, Forged Weapons. We've got Righteous Fire, Rune Master. And tomorrow we will have Hive Queen, Druid. Then we will move on to Dual Shield, Void Knight. I haven't decided the next build. I've been getting asked about Shaman a lot. Have you done a Reaper build recently? My least played class is Lich. I've not touched Lich in a while. But funny thing is my favorite class is Necro. What Spellblade builds are fun? The last Spellblade I did that is not posted on YouTube is my, we call it Righteous Lightning. It's Fire Aura converted to Lightning using Mana Strike and its Lightning Strike. Righteous Lightning. Before the update, we beat the level 300 Shade of Orbis, Corruption 300. Which I couldn't believe we beat it, to be quite honest. It was a rough fight, but we beat it. That sounds fun. Perhaps I'll try that. Let me finish up this echo. I'll get caught up on chat. Crit Shatter Strike is quite good. I like Shatter Strike. Shatter Strike is normally the only Spellblade I make. Historically, that's the only build. Actually, that's the only Spellblade I've ever posted on YouTube. Shatter Strike. Did you do a build planner for it? I'm testing Static Orb and the new wand with the Heka mana regen. I don't know if I did. I'd have to look. All right, let's see what we got in here. Anyone know why Glacier Source is so popular? It's the crab. The crab ring. He loves the crab ring. Also today he dropped a red ring on the ground and left the zone. He felt so bad about it. Oh, Perry, you're talking about. Because it's very strong, specifically the Mana Stack version, but you can also play Static Orb and the Meteor Belt with it, especially the Harbinger of Stars Belt. Source got some big buffs that make expensive spells better for them. One's costing over 40 mana, like Meteor. But Enzi, isn't there some stuff with it too? There's some bugged multiplicative damage or something. What is mana stacking? It just means you get as much mana as you can. So you get 1,000 mana, 1,200 mana. It's not bugged, just lots of multipliers applying together. Got it. I just dropped a non-LP unique to get my cold acid flask up and running. I'm also messing with proc-based source right now using Mana Strike to proc Harbinger. It's super fun. Yeah. That build's been around a while. This build, the 2x shield, is a trend too, but it's more like a meme build. Reminds me of Unarmed Cyclone and PoE. Again, I had no idea who's made it or what they're doing. But how can I not play a double shield build? I feel required. Ooh, block effectiveness tier 7. Ooh. You go away. Good. Block chance. Sure. My wife just walked in and said, "Do you want another drink?" And then said, "You look like a nerd." Thank you. Great wife. What? She is great. All right. I don't care about these two affixes, so we're going to re-roll this to see if we can get closer to 1,400 block effectiveness. Still 1,200. That's quite a compliment. I think a lightning source with disintegrate full lightning conversion procking sparks all over would be fun and nice to look at. That would be nice. I'm making a Fire and Over Spellblade currently. It's not bugged. Lots of multipliers. I don't think it's bugged. Archmage scaling is crazy. And then getting over 1,000 mana gives you benefits from source passives. I look like a nerd? Everybody, this is the song of like, I work alone. This is the murder mystery. You look like a nerd. Gotcha. Okay, back. What did I miss? My wife walked up and said, "You look like a nerd. Do you want another drink?" That's what you missed. Humble, I'm not a nerd, right? Cool guy. Right? Thank you, honey. She just came back and said, "You really are a cool guy." Thank you. Yes. She said, "And very smart with your smart glasses." I think there was sarcasm there. I heard it. She's making fun of me. I'm a huge nerd. Proud of it. Mandate. Hey, Autobot. Can you permit nerd, if you don't mind? Nerds unite. You weren't kidding. The Primalist defensive nodes are pretty nice. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I think it is, but if you call someone nerd, it flags it. So you can type nerd, but if you say you're a nerd, it flags it. That is crazy. You're a nerd at Autobot. Oh, it's under the bullying settings. Evening, Aaron. What's up, Elite? All right. So I think we did all our political talk tonight. Now, what do you guys want to talk about? Guys and gals. Hey. Everyone, welcome to Aaron After Dark. It's where we wind down the day. Have some good conversations. Maybe pour yourself a glass of whiskey or whatever this thing is. Listen to some chill jazz. And play some Last Epoch. So nice. I honestly do feel very relaxed right now. I can't get over that picture, but it's still, I feel very relaxed. Why are you in the dark? It's cool. We're in Aaron After Dark. People always say, why do you call it Aaron After Dark? It should be called Aaron in the Dark. But that doesn't have enough ring. That doesn't have a good ring to it. After dark means the dark has begun. Aaron in the dark, after dark. Aaron going dark. See, I shouldn't even have brought it up. Shouldn't even have brought it up. What build are you trying next? Well, I don't know. Aaron in the shadows. What about are you afraid of the dark? I tried to think of some with my name in it. It didn't work, so I just said, "Are you afraid of the dark?" You guys don't know what you guys don't even know what "Are you afraid of the dark" is. Never mind. Aaron's a nerd in the dark. I do. Come on. We're all old. Are you afraid of the dark, Aaron edition? Okay. This is a very, very common topic that comes up all the time in Aaron After Dark, all right? I think we talked about it like 2 days ago. I'll start. Scary movies from your childhood. Mine are Event Horizon and Fire in the Sky. Legitimately gave me nightmares. Fire in the Sky being the worst one. That movie I don't know why. My wife still makes fun of me this day. She still brings it up. She'll tell people, "You know Aaron's afraid of Fire in the Sky," all the time. Last night there was an Aaron After Dark though. Aliens. Aliens scared me when I was little, but that's just because I watched it like super young. I feel like I watched Aliens when I was like, I don't know, way too young. Ooh, this is a good jazz song. Nightmare on Elm Street, Gremlins. Gremlins didn't really scare me. The Grudge. I watched The Grudge in the theaters. Predator. Event Horizon. Sky, you've never seen Event Horizon. Child's Play, Fire in the Sky. Dude, Jurassic Park gave me nightmares. Where's Orange at? I just watched all the pitch meetings in a row for Jurassic Park. Chucky scared me. Jeepers Creepers. Where'd you get them peepers? Jeepers Creepers. Where'd you get them eyes? I've seen Jeepers Creepers a lot. Friday the 13th, Part 3. Clockwork Orange. And Hotel Hell. I saw all of them when I was way too young. The Exorcist. Resident Evil. American Werewolf in London got me when I was a kid. 13 Ghosts. 13 Ghosts is only scary because of that one ghost with the cage on its face. It's the spaceship movie where they think they are in hell. Gateway to Hell. Gateway to Hell. Sounds like Event Horizon. Original It. Candyman, Leprechaun. Darkness Falls. First Exorcist. The damn clown movie from the 80s. It. Invaders. Or something. Hellraiser was the first childhood fear, but nowadays it's a fun watch. Leprechaun. Jaws. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Jaws literally because of the movie, it led to like the overhunting of sharks or something like that? Like the movie had an actual effect on something like I can't remember the story. Something like that. Yes, it did. Yeah. The Steven Seagal movie that his family was killed in the red-eyed spec ops team. I had nightmares for years. Fewer beach vacations. Yeah, because hunting sharks became like a touristy thing, right? Like you could pay to go out and kill sharks, or I don't know, something like that. Scariest was the Grudge and Ring series. There we go. Nerdy gets it. Event Horizon. Event Horizon is horrifying. You guys are listing action movies and thrillers. The first one that got me bad was one of the Night of the Living Dead movies. I was like 3 or 4. It gave me such nightmares for weeks. Yeah, sharks created unions because of Jaws. Great whites almost went extinct, really. I was cheering for the shark. Dr. Jackal was the link. Event Horizon is awesome. What is the question? Movies that scared you as a child. Killer clowns from outer space. Imagine people getting scared of Inspector Gadget. Did someone say Inspector Gadget? Hard to Kill. I've seen Hard to Kill. Nightmare on Elm Street. E.T. freaked me out for a bit. Coneheads. I loved Coneheads. Rip. Chris Farley. Killer Tomatoes. I've seen Leprechaun a few times in here. Abyss. Blob. Warlock. Okay, so far, Warlock. Maybe the first movie I don't recognize. Warlock. Warlock, the Armageddon. Warlock. Oh, Warlock. I've never seen it. House of Wax. That's the Paris Hilton movie, wasn't it? Okay. Me and Nerdy, I think, might have grown up at the same time. My dad loved the movie The Thing, the original Thing. I for sure had nightmares after The Thing. Oh my gosh. Dude, when the dogs, it eats all the dogs. Oh my gosh, The Thing is scary. The Thing was freaky, for sure. Stop. Dude, The Thing was a nightmare. I hate it when I bring something up, but I can't fully remember it. The Thing, all of its practical effects, was it wax figures or something? And they like melted them? They did something crazy. The Thing is like unbelievable. Unbelievable. Event Horizon scared the crap out of me. Yep. Prosthetics, something like that. Wasn't the things like visuals, like state of the art of the time or something? Red Rose. There was a movie with giant spiders. That's a movie that I watched quite often that never scared me. I watched Arachnophobia when I was little. That one didn't really scare me. House of Wax was surprisingly good, even with Paris Hilton in it. Ooh, I've got a modern one. Well, it's kind of modern. Okay. Tell me if anybody feels this one. Kind of modern. The Hills Have Eyes. Has anybody seen The Hills Have Eyes? That's a pretty scary movie. Dude, yes. Oh, yes. Look at the chat. The Hills Have Eyes, pretty scary. Wrong turn. The Hills Have Eyes is nutty. Okay. I actually haven't seen The Nun. But I've seen the pitch meeting for The Nun, so that should count. Okay. I've got one more for you. This is when I was a child. I thought this movie was awesome. And as a grown-up, okay, this is a movie that got scarier as I aged. Ready for this? Is it The Breakdown? Anybody seen Breakdown? Oh my gosh. I think that's what it's called. Ooh, Cabin in the Woods. Isn't that where, like, their skin starts melting off or something? Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I remember seeing all the, like, House of a Thousand Corpses, all the, like, Rob Zombie or whatever they were movies. They were just, like, gross. Cabin Fever, maybe that's the one where their skin's melting off or something. Prometheus wasn't that scary. That didn't count. I was reading. That's honestly, in 7.5 hours, I think that might be our first death. That is it. Have you guys seen this movie? Breakdown? This is a movie that gets scarier as you age. Great one. I grew up on scary movies, started watching them since I was 5, so most don't bother me. But if I had to choose one Nightmare on Elm Street, mainly because he gets you when you're sleeping. Okay. As most of you know, I consider myself an extremely honest person. And it is a little bit of an embarrassment. There was a TV show that used to scare me when I was little. And I think it's because of Fire in the Sky. But my family would always watch X-Files. Watch X-Files all the time. We always watched X-Files. And again, I was younger. X-Files would give me nightmares too. I don't know why. X-Files would give me nightmares too. I loved X-Files, loved X-Files. X-Files is scary. Because again, it's, you know, when you're talking about this stuff, your age matters, right? Maybe if you watch Tremors when you're 8, it's super scary. But now Tremors is like, almost like a comedy. Autobots messaging me. That was my favorite show and messed me up, X-Files. Dude, there was some scary X-Files. I still remember the Thing. It looked like a vampire slug person that was like in the like water supply, or I don't know. Oh my gosh. You actually know what I'm talking about when I just described that. No, you don't. Damn it, now I'm gonna do yes. I remember Chupacabra too, the guy turning into it. Ooh. The Leech. X-Files got Aaron. I don't know if it felt scary to you, but watching Beyond Belief Factor Fiction was messed me up sometimes because some of the stuff was real and some of it was fake. Have you seen Maximum Overdrive? Of course. He ate your liver. Is that what it was? Raven, you're younger than a lot of us. Tales from the Crypt. Okay. Not to change gears, we could stick on scary movies. All right. But quickly, I just want a quick gauge from the audience. All right. You can only pick one. Aliens versus Predator. Are you team Predator, team Aliens? You can only pick one. Aliens, Predator, Predator. Predator, Predator. Aliens. This is also one of those ones where obviously you can enjoy both. I am team both, but I lean Aliens. I've told this story in the past. It's really silly. It's not even like... Anyways. Me and my buddies skipped school to go watch Aliens vs. Predator when the movie came out in the theaters. And that's not even what the question was. The question was, do you like Predator or Aliens more? Anyways, we skipped school to go watch Aliens vs. Predator. Very silly movie. And there's 5 of us. 4 of them are all Predator. They're all Predator, Predator, blah, blah, blah. I'm team Aliens on an island all by myself. The movie starts, it's doing its thing. One alien. If you guys go watch it. Go watch Aliens vs. Predator. The first alien kills 2 predators. The first alien kills 2 predators. I'm literally standing up cheering in the theater as my friends were like, this is stupid. How can it do it? Pop quiz. What is the name of the predator species? It's a thing. What caused the mark for death debuff? It's probably a modifier. I don't know. It's probably a glitch. I don't know. Have you seen Prey on Hulu? It was the newest Predator movie, actually pretty good. I watched like the first 15, 20 minutes of it. I heard it was pretty good. I never finished it. Aliens is better horror movie genre, but I love Predator movies more. I will tell you a Predator movie I watched. The one where there's like big and small predators and it's because of them there's climate change or something. They're heating up the planet for themselves. That might have been the worst movie I've ever watched. Oh my gosh. What was the name of that one? What was the name of that one? And there's like 2 different classes of predators, big ones and small ones. Something like that. It was terrible. Are you talking about the Epstein documentary? No. I'm talking about a Predator movie. We have high hopes for Alien Romulus. Alien Romulus looks pretty good. Supposedly it's supposed to be get back to what they do best. Like it's a... This is what I hate. Now the conversation is gonna sidebar. I hate it when nostalgia is forced. Oh my gosh. Like, I can kind of deal with like product placement if it's done tactfully, but I like, what's a good example? Jurassic World. This is actually a terrible example. Jurassic World, where like the kids stumble upon the old Jeep Wrangler and stumble upon the old like night vision goggles, and like the sequel has to shove all this stuff in your face. It's like, hey, you remember this old stuff you used to like? I hate it when movies do that. I hate it. I don't like it. I had aliens toys as a kid. Flying queen, snake, bull, mantis, alien. Diablo 4 leveling. It's exactly right. OMG, I cannot get one of those monument axes. This one? Oh, this one. I got a whole bunch of them. You guys can't get it? Here, I'll show you how easy it is. Ready? Wait, let's clear out our stash. Damn, everyone's playing this when I went to sleep and you're still on. That's right. What, you think I'm messing around or what? My new stuff tab is officially full, I think. I'll show you guys how easy it is to get one of these. Shields. Hey, don't forget, everybody. If you're enjoying the stream, 1, type in ! giveaway, get into today's drawing, and 2, don't forget to join the Discord. 4,200 members in my Action RPG Discord. We do a giveaway every 2 weeks just for being a member of the community. We gave away a hat the other day. The next giveaway is in 2 days. 2 days. We're giving away a free copy of Last Epoch. Don't forget to get in to the Discord. I don't know what got me listening to jazz during Aaron After Dark, but I really, really like it. All right, here we go. Let's get more shields. Even though it's not a shield. How many hours do you have on LE now? I just always say 3,000, but I don't really know. Over 3,000? It's not accurate, Raven, because it doesn't count my offline and CT. I would guess 3,200. You gotta remember, I've been playing the game for over 5 years. It's probably way higher. Do you have a mini bar? You look like you have a mini bar. I rarely drink. I do not have a mini bar. I've got like a coffee bar. We have a wine fridge that my wife fills with her carbonated water drinks. So there's that. Does corruption level have an impact on boss unique drop rate? Yup. He has a wife that comes and calls him a nerd and delivers drinks, so he doesn't need a mini bar. That's right. Here's your coffee, nerd. We're going to pull this shield right now. I'm at the gambler buying one-handed axes. How many are you going to buy? I don't know. It's a love relationship. Exactly. Hey, Raven, is your girlfriend still mad at you or what? This is what happens when Aaron starts drinking. Oh my gosh, I thought you were going to do like the big blow-up version. All right. I never said she was mad at me. I see. Okay, ready, everybody? Let's see. You want one of these shields? Let's see if we can get one. Attempt 1. Nope. Go for 2. Keep giving me undisputeds. 2 LP, Phoenix. Two left. Boom. I hate you right now, throwing them on the ground. It was our last try. There it is. not stream or RMG. You're right. I should look at see at least the roll range on the Undisputed. 36, 91, 96. They're both pretty good. The only problem is we don't have that many ascendancies. I mean, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was 14. So if you have 14 ascendancies, you could pull one. Earlier, I pulled 3 in 14. I would say if you have 10, you have good odds. If you have 10 ascendancies, you have good odds to get one. Two LP Phoenix is good. Take that. And a +2 to Primalist melee attacks. Okay, I'm tired. Bye. Hey, Humble, have a great night. Thanks for hanging out, brother. This is where people screw up. And that is, since it's a shield, people will use their runes of ascendance on it. But it's not a shield. It is a one-handed axe. I'll show you how easy it is. Proceeds to get the shield. Proceeds to get everything else in the shield on the last hit. At least I got it. It would have been a really poor example if I didn't get it. So let's just be happy about that, turtle. Okay? Now, if I had those runes. Good night, folks. Hey, Dabbling. Have a good night, sir. It is 11:30 for me, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to stream until my drink is done. Then we'll draw the giveaway, and we will be out of here. What a great stream. The wife was like, hey, you want to stream today? We have nothing going on. Never, you know, you guys married folks out there. Like, do you really want, like, are you sure? Yeah, go ahead. You're sure. Honey, go ahead. Okay. It's been a great stream. How do I farm ascendancies? You can get prophecies that give you ascendancies. Other than that, there's no way. But make sure you open your little caches, the chests that can be in echoes. Noob question, cold damage will buff minions cold damage? No. It has to say minion. Or sometimes you could find a node that says shared. So shared cold damage. That would also work. That means it buffs you and minions. I've never played Primalist. What order should I spec skills while leveling? I use swipe. Swipe and Warcry. Swipe and Warcry. And then normally I'll put an unspec'd leap on my bar so I could jump around. And Maelstrom normally is my third skill. Mainline, you're gonna like it. Well, I shouldn't say that. Leveling a Primalist isn't people's favorite. That bad? I did Thorn Totem and Swipe. That's fine. As long as you have Swipe. So Warcry buffs Swipe and can manually trigger Maelstrom. So you run around and punch everyone, Warcry to make Maelstrom. Maelstrom kills everything and you're just running. It's just faster. Yeah, it seems slow, exactly. I just leveled using the skills I was going to use in Endgame. Basically just follow the build as best possible. Whirlpool doesn't work at the moment for Maelstrom plus Warcry. It doesn't? What corruption are you at right now? Well, it is slow going. But right now we are up to 210. 210. Here, let's see. You think we can kill a boss at 210? And a Harbinger? I have a beer and a war cry isn't triggering it. Damn. Just wondering if you have a shield axe, why do you want another? I keep slamming them in the egg. So I like having one on standby. Right now, and again, this is a perfect example of the power of Merchant's Guild. Right now, I have 3 of these shields with 1 LP. The main stat I want is melee critical strike chance, base crit for melee. I don't have any one-handed axes with the T6 or T7 base crit. If I was in Merchant's Guild, I could very easily walk over and buy 3, slam 3 of these shields, and see if one of them hits. I can't do that because I am COF, which means I could farm the whole season and never find that item, and we just won't have the shield. Le Prezi. This jazz, I just had a light. I just had to light a cigar and play some Epoch. I'm telling you, I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know. There is something about this music. It is just so relaxing to me. Just to me. I'm not speaking for anybody else. It just puts me in such a calm state. COF needs a big buff. You should be able to do what you described, or at least have a chance of getting that. If I could select a COF buff that gave me a 50% chance of getting getting 3 1LPs, if what I needed, it'd be competitive. No, you're spot on. Right now, I could probably get, I would say, anywhere from 20 to 40 items that have a tier 6 or tier 7 melee crit. All I need is 1 affix because I'm slamming 1 LP, so I don't care about the others. And then I could take my 3 shields and, roll the dice on the 1 in 4 chance. Trade's obviously strong, but takes the fun out of the game for me. I disagree. COF is more of a challenge mode. COF is definitely more of a challenge mode. COF simply state, okay, so I just put 4 or 5 items into my stash that are anywhere from tier 22 to tier 25. Good, awesome items. Base stat, tier 7, maybe crit avoidance, tier 6, great items. But again, not for this build. So my stash slowly builds up with awesome COF items, but the chances of fighting an item that's actually good for the build you're playing is rare. And then again, this is going to sound so stupid, and I know it's stupid. Don't judge me. But I look at my 250,000 favor, and it's like, I just don't want to go to the observatory to look through all the prophecies. I know it's so stupid. I know it's dumb. I just don't want to go there and do it right now. I've got so much. I don't know if anybody else is like that. I just don't care to do it right now. I could probably find some axe prophecies. There's got to be someone else like that that gets lazy. Casaris, thank you so much for the Prime sub. It's very kind. Thank you so much. I feel like when you go to the bazaar, it's like you're going to the bazaar for a reason. I need X for my build. But when you go to the observatory, I don't know. It just feels like not as fun of a task. I don't know. Maybe I'm nuts. Perhaps you can have the way to spend it faster. They've put that in. There's new lenses that like give you multiple, like double the reward or some crap like that. Where some prophecies will cost like 50 grand or 50,000 favor. Oh. Hey, we used evade once. I'm going to say, so far this fight actually hasn't been super tough. This is a 210 corruption Rye. Well, we'll see what the Harbinger is like after. I mean, it wasn't that bad with Shield Bash. All right, who do we got? That's your big boy. Oh, this fight is gonna suck. Ow. I spoke too soon. I could already feel it. Autobot thought I was going to die right there. Oh. Sorry, everyone. You're going to be here a minute on this fight. All right, Half-Life. Can you explain how the Glyph of Envy works? Sure. It's pretty simple once you understand it. I'll actually show you. How much life does this freaking Harbinger have? All right. Final boss ward. Stay focused. All right, ward gone. Jeez. Void resistance 72%. Void shred, throwing leech, dodge, ignite. Void resistance is already maxed. Keep current. I come for Polka. What's up, Full Throttle? All right, what do we get? Glyph of Envy. Oh, crap. We frickin' got it. Everybody see that? The World Splitter has been found. Ugh. Chance to bleed on hit. Good roll. Melee Void. Good roll. Critical strike chance for melee attacks. Bad roll. Mana regen. Mid. Increased mana. Good. Rip World. Rigged? It's not rigged. It's not even that good. It's just the quintessential mana stacking Void Knight erasing strike weapon. It's not that important. Streamer luck? What do you mean? I worked really hard for that kill. Did you guys see me? Clip that. LOL. Don't clip that. I'm so happy I didn't fall for the Forge Guard bait that people were saying. Not against you at all. This just looks painful compared to Paladin. My Forge Guard bait got Steel Mage too. Ah, I see. Too bad, Mr. Eric. I am not a Forge Guard. I am not a Forge Guard. Huh? What do you think I am? Okay, also, this is really important. I started this character today. Just messing around. Forge Guard in heart, maybe? I started this character today. Just messing around to see what we can come up with. We're at 210 corruption. Took down the boss, no problem. And yes, of course, the tier 10 Harbinger was tough, but we still beat it. Has a very bad geared Void Knight. Is a very bad geared Void Knight. If not Forge Guard, why dual shields? Are you saying that Forge Guard? Wait, why does? Okay, hold on. All right, you asked the question first. So I'll answer. I hate it when people answer a question with the question. I picked Void Knight because I wanted to spec into crit multiplier, which is easier to scale on Void Knight. Also because I want to run Echo. So basically I am working on Bash echoing through Void Knight, which you can see is happening every 1 in 3 hits. So our Bash is hitting for over 250,000 with horrible gear. So I am running a Echo dual shield Void Knight that has already hit 6,500 block effectiveness. Okay. I've answered your question. My question. Why do I have to be a Forge Guard to be a dual shield? Pushes up glasses. Good morning from Norway. Spent an hour or two watching some of your YouTube movies yesterday. Got a lot of ideas for a lot of new characters I'm going to try. Thank you for making them. 1, thank you so much for the support on YouTube. 2, double thank you for coming here and saying hi. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Get in our Discord. You should be in the Discord. We're over 4,200 members. Non-toxic, supportive, action RPG community. It's a great place to hang out. Mini streamathon? Don't say stuff like that. Swarmblade, Hive Queen coming soon. Hive Queen is coming tomorrow morning. It is not done, but I will not boot up the stream until it's up. And I'm sorry. The build is done. The video is not done being fully recorded. I recorded half of it today. So Hive Queen will be up tomorrow before stream. I came for the polka music. Well, right now we're in Aaron After Dark, so you got chill jazz. But I must. No subathon. Forge Guard has Ring of Shields. The passive that always procs in time. Best, easiest way to give stacks to 100% block and 100% effectiveness. I have seen that. And when I mean I've seen that, when I was looking at the builds earlier, I was like, I can go Void Knight, Forge Guard, or Paladin. Because we're talking about Shield Bash. And Shield Bash, obviously, the whole build is focused around Indomitable Force. Block effectiveness. And it is true that Ring of Shields gives you a big boost to block effectiveness. And you can automate it through their passive tree with their new nodes right here. That's true. I played Forge Guard for my forged weapons. And I did everything in my power to make Ring of Shields feel good. I spent 10 straight hours working on Forge Guard with shields. My personal opinion, from my 10 hours of experience, I did not like it. So I took a different route where I'm still at 6,500 current block effectiveness and over almost 90% block chance with bad gear. And we are going to focus on Void Knight, and we're going to echo it and boost Echo's damage to try to 2 to 3x our damage, including getting crit chance, which is going to give us another 70% multiplicative. I think it's going to be fun. I think it'll be closer than people think. But that's my plan. That's my plan. Your Discord, it is only one you write, or is it all over Mike? Oh. My Discord. Let's see, is there anything in here that shows anything weird? Hold on. So my Discord, yeah, there's nothing weird here. So my Discord, we've got the VIP lounge for Patreons. Shows me when I'm streaming. You've got all the announcements channels. You've got the general channels. You've got Last Epoch, where there's people in the voice channels right now. Then you've got Undecember, Titan Quest, Hero Siege, Dwarven Realms, Wolson. We could probably get rid of Wolson. Torchlight, V Rising. You've got a dedicated section for Baldur's Gate, dedicated section for Diablo, dedicated section for Grim Dawn, Warhammer, PoE, all the automated links, self-promotion and random stuff. And every 2 weeks, just for being a member of my community, we do a giveaway. So right now, the next giveaway is in 2 days, and it's a free copy of Last Epoch. So every 2 weeks, just for being a member of the community, we give something away. We are also the, I like using air quotes because obviously, like, you know, EHG doesn't say it, but we're 4,200 members strong, and we are the unofficial voice chat for Last Epoch. EHG pulled out all of its voice channels. Because it was a headache. 1 in 4,200 chance now. No, right now only 76 people are in the giveaway. But we're also have tons of voice channels. No, it's good. Poor Wolson. We still have a Wolson channel up. A lot of people don't know I used to work with Wolson Studios as a content creator, supporting them. And some of my biggest builds, or some of my best videos ever, were on Wolson. Man, that was a different time. Jeez. Feels like an eternity ago. Ah, you got to click the reactions to enter. I pinged everyone. 4 days till Ellie giveaway. Click. Are the chances better in solo self-found for COF? Yeah. 2019, 2020, right? Yep. And then they made a decision. You know, I really do understand this, that when you are working with somebody, you expect them to promote the brand. Totally makes sense, right? Not that Wolson ever gave me money. They just gave me advertisement. So it's not like they were paying me to say anything. But when my opinion that I felt was being very honest was not painting them in the best light, our relationship stopped. They didn't like that I was giving them my honest take. That's the best way I could put it. And then our relationship stopped being good. I like your idea and thought about it too. I just thought you weren't taking advantage of all the Void stuff. I have truly fallen in love with Void Knight. I used to be Team Paladin for everything. And when I finally started playing Void Knight more, I was like, man, this is the air quotes barbarian class of Last Epoch. It's really good. I really like Void Knight. It's grown on me a lot over the last year. And, you know, like, again, I also just played a ton of Forge Guard. And I played a ton of Ring of Shields. I was like, I don't want to do this again. I bet you I can make it better in Void Knight. That's what I told myself. I don't know if it's true. That's what I'm going to try. Does Void Knight have shield throw? You can use shield throw in Void Knight. A lot of people use that. You echo your shield throw, so you're echoing the double throw. It's pretty cool. Basically, it just has a really interesting mechanic. You can mimic at bare minimum 30%. So 1 in 3, you will copy whatever skill you're doing. And shield throws available to everything. You had to turn off your Discord notifications. That makes sense. All right, Leroy. Bischoff. All right, Leroy. How do we find the Harbingers? Where are you at? So with your Forgotten Knights, where are you at? Sarcasm. Here's your new sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. We'll joke around on stream because Raid has hit me up like, without exaggeration, 100 times. Once a week, once every other day, I'll get an automated, hey, this is Raid Shadow Legends, the next great action RPG. You don't find the Harbingers, they find you. Exactly. One. Okay, so if you have one, that's perfect. So it means you've unlocked it. So now up here, it'll tell you the minimum required corruption to pull the next one. And then it just keeps going up until you hit rank 10, or I guess rank 9. And then you will have to kill a 300 corruption Harbinger to unlock Aberoth. He's tough. He's tough. That's been my new staple. So a build guide will not go up on YouTube until I've killed a 300 corruption tier 10 Harbinger. Come on. Life. Holy crap. It gave us what we wanted. Seal a tier 3. Vitality, increased echo damage. You can use 2 shields in this game? What? You can. They just put it in. It's like Grim Dawn now. What's the Forgotten Knights? The Forgotten Knights is the new faction. Not the Pinnacle boss? No, I have not fought the Pinnacle boss yet. Currently not ready. I just don't want to face all. I don't want to waste all my keys. Right now we're just stacking keys. I'm doing the last circle build to see if it got... Wait. When does the Forgotten Knights come into play? When you unlock Empowered. So this is how it works, okay? Oh, I'm sorry for the person that asked about Envy. Hold on a second. I'll talk about the Envy in a second. Map. Okay. Don't attack me. So, up here, you're going through your monoliths, and then you get right here. Okay. Once, and the order doesn't matter. Once you beat Spirits of Fire at level 90, then you beat Age of Winter at level 90, and then you're at the last ruin, right? Level 90. You're about to unlock empowered content. Once you kill the Elder Gaspar here at level 90, the Harbinger will pop out. And if you kill the Harbinger, it'll drop an eye. An eye is the key to Aberoth. And you will take the eye right here to the Shattered Road. And you will turn it into the NPC. And when you do that, you will unlock the Forgotten Knights faction. Okay, so magic. Got it. Autobot, wouldn't that be the guideline for a build? It could take down the Pinnacle boss? I don't know. Autobot, when it came to Diablo 4, how many builds did you put up that beat Uber Lilith? Most of them? 92% of gamers in Last Epoch have not made it to Empowered. Currently, the first 3 builds that I have put out have beaten the Tier 10 rank 300 Corruption Harbinger. It's not an easy fight. It's not an easy fight. Much harder than Shade of Orvis. I didn't put up any builds. I know. You know what I mean. We'll get there. I'm just not in a rush right now. I really want to save up all my keys so we could just do Harbinger, or we can do Pinnacle boss. But is it spin to win? Which one? Wait, she wouldn't accept my eye. We can give it to her. No, you get to keep the eye. Duh. Ooh, do we put in World Splitter? You have to put in World Splitter into the egg. Yes, we do. Okay, this is the plan. We're going to hunt down 2 more Nemesis to see what our World Splitter turns into. And then that's it for the night. It's midnight for me. Aaron, your Warlock Curse build helped me get through Empowered Timeline. Thank you so much. I'm glad it helped. That's great. What are the eggs in the Nemesis? So basically the eggs is just it allows you to put in your own reward. So you can actually access your stash, grab a unique item, and replace the egg with any item you want. It's very cool. It's literally, I bet if the people that have played the cycle seriously, I bet it would be the #1 feature people like. It's very cool. How do you get it? When you're in the end game. Actually, when you're even in the campaign. An egg can show up in the Nemesis. And it's just random. Egg is definitely the best part of the cycle. It's awesome. Now, I don't like hearing that people are working on ways to abuse it. It drives me nuts. Like, I get it. It's so fun that people want it all the time, which leads to abuse. But, yeah, I don't like it. What happens to the item once it's in the egg? The item replaces the egg. It's like you're hatching an item. Potato. By the way, Potato, you and me, since I live in Idaho, you're always going to be a friend here, just so you're aware. Let's get a new song on. So it's not in my inventory anymore. Nope, it's in the egg. And what's really cool about the egg is it can access your inventory. So a lot of people are like, oh, I don't like it. I have to like keep stuff in my stash. No, it can access your inventory from inside the monolith. Very cool. The Harbinger Fry took me forever to beat. She was super tanky. Was it the 300 corruption one? 300 corruption Harbinger? I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. I've beat it on all my builds, but it's not like a walk in the park. I think a lot of people are going to struggle with getting tier 10 on Forgotten Knights unless they are following a build guide. $200? Yeah, wait till you're at the 300 one. It is an awesome feature for sure. but they hit me with the throwing damage on my red ring. I have put in, so I did a test, and I will drop my test results. I have 10, what the hell are they called? My brain isn't working right now. The stupid whirlwind chess piece. The hardest one to get LP on. Seriously lost my... Argentus. I've got 10 wings of Argentus. Look at this. Look, I'll show you how... Look at it. Are you ready? So far, I've slammed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Void resistance, minion damage, vitality. This is probably the best one. T5. Attunement, armor, attunement, physical, reflect. Slammed 8 of them. I got 2 more to go. That's the hardest item in the game to get LP on. Glyph of Envy, please. Okay. Okay, ready? The Glyph of Envy is really new, really weird, but does something very cool. I've got 71 of them. Okay. Now, let's use crit multiplier. When you use the Glyph of Envy on critical strike multiplier, crit multiplier is going to go up. It's going to say tier 3. And then all of the items' affixes are going to scramble, including the base. So the item will likely change, all the affixes will change, and it could potentially even seal the affix. But what this is actually for is it's going to add timeline stability, which means let's say you're fighting the boss, okay? Or all you care about is fighting the Black Sun boss, Rye. You don't have to use echoes anymore. You can use Glyphs of Envy. So let me show you. Stability 957. Glyph of Envy, critical strike multiplier, click. Stability added 196. I now have a new item. Crit multiplier tier 3. All the affixes have shifted and it's sealed an affix. Now when we come over, my stability has been increased by almost 200. Hey, morning Duffy. Small thing. If there's a sealed mod on it, the sealed mod stays. Really cool to mess around with the new Harbinger items that have T7 mods with crap base and the rest of the mods. Ooh, that's a good tip, Eric. Thank you for that. Can you also do it again on the same item? Yup. But here, let's make 194. Now we're up to 1347. So it's a really interesting and look, the base switched back. We got the same base back. But now crit multiplier has changed. It's really funny. So that is what the Glyph of Envy does. Very interesting for crafting, but what it's really designed for is alt characters being able to quickly move through level 90 content. Like if you're talking like what was it ultimately designed for? Alt characters to quickly move through the non-empowered content. I hope that helped. Starting 1-1 now. Spark Mage still playable. Are you talking about the mana stacking Spark Mage? Mana stacking Spark Mage is still viable, yes. Can you explain experimental items? Experimental items only drop from exiled mages, and you come across them inside of the monolith, and it is just a different tier of affix. My favorite thing about experimental items is it's a guaranteed seal. So you can seal a tier 4, tier 3. It's 100% chance. That's what makes them mildly special. But it's not, it's just a different affix. Why is Detonating Trap Rogue unplayable now? They updated the tool, they updated the it needs to be direct cast. I believe that's what they did to kill it. You can no longer automate it where it can be cast from something else. It needs to be a direct cast. Sarcasm. Gone. Blast knife done. That was one of those, you know, you got to give it to EHG for sticking by their guns. They said, unless it's a bug, they're not going to update balance mid-cycle. And they didn't. Blast knife was a missed interaction that they didn't foresee. It was legitimately the best thing in the game. And they didn't touch it until cycle 2. And to be clear, like anybody that really cares about, you know, the game and its longevity, balance in action RPGs is unbelievably important, especially when you have a competitive ladder. So it's one, like, you know, they can reel something in. You should want them to reel stuff in when it's so egregiously good. It's so egregiously good like that was. It was super fun, though, of course. They didn't nerf it to his bug. 2 enemies, 20 tendrils bouncing between them. Should only hit 2 times, once each other. I thought they changed it as well. Freeze rate. We don't want freeze. All right, we're looking for 2 Nemesis. Two Nemesis. We're going to draw a free copy of Last Epoch. And we are out of here. Don't forget to join the Discord. Don't forget to get into today's giveaway. Hey, thanks for the follow. I'm not going to lie. I know this build looks funky. Every once in a while when I start a build, it's like, I'm just going to start at level 90. We're at 210 corruption. Again, I'm not saying it's anything crazy, but at least as a functioning end game guide with my current gear, it's like totally working. I'm very happy with the start of Dual Shields. I'm running Meteor Manor stacking source right now, kind of struggling at 250 corruption. Good old mana stacking. Okay. Oh. I have posted 3 builds. Tomorrow will be build 4. Every single build, 300 corruption, if not higher, and has killed the tier 10 Harbinger. That's where they're at. Build 1, which is my best build, is Raptor Pack. It's currently at 380. And it wasn't like it was at 380 and then I stopped. It, like, because I hit a wall. It was at 380 and I stopped to move on to the next build. Raptor Pack is ridiculously good. So there's Raptor Pack Beastmaster, Forged Weapons Forge Guard, Righteous Fire Rune Master, and tomorrow will be Druid Hive Queen. Nemesis has nothing to corruption has nothing to do with Nemesis spawn. No. Granted, this one for sure has a Nemesis spawn, and I might have missed it. We'll find it though. I'm having survivability issues with my Raptor character. How's your endurance percent? How's your endurance threshold? How's your crit avoidance? What's your overall life? What's your resistances? And do you have any sustain? What mob do you hate the most in LE? Man, that's a tough one. What mob do I hate the most? I don't even know what they're called. Well, I don't like the poison cloud snake guys because they move away from you. I really have a negative feeling towards anything that runs away. So I don't like the snake clouds. I also don't like those damn Lagon water shooting things that backflip away from you. I hate those too. What else? Those little pylon looking lightning shooters that could hit you 3 screens away. I don't like those. Those are the 3 I can think of. Man, I hate Lagon. I also hate I Wish to Learn. I hate the mob that drops the drops me fat loot. Listen to that chill jazz, everyone. You hear it? What do you want me to do? Kill him again? It's got to be up here. It triggered when we were up here. We're finding that gold circle. There it is. Boondaba. Hey, Autobot. If you can, you don't even have to take a note. Just take a mental note. So I guess you do need to take a note. Next time Zim's here, I want a blurb for the Night at the Roxbury. No, yes. That's it. I already have it noted. Thanks, Guilty. All right, we need one more. Nemesis. All right, let's play some of the murder mystery. You guys ready? Murder mystery. Come on, you hear the murder mystery in this chill jazz. What is the spawn rate? I don't know, but EHG said in the hotfix they're gonna make the spawn rate better, higher. Happens more often. Seriously crazy. If I can just get the resistance is good. The goal is resistance is maxed. Look at this. Resistance is maxed. Block chance 90%, 6,500 block effectiveness, armor 5,700, almost 2% away from maxed endurance percent, 1,000 endurance threshold, crit avoidance 120, 2,800 life. Oh, we're gonna be a tanky dual shielder. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Just want to thank everybody for hanging out with me tonight. It's been a great stream. A lot of fun. This will be a memorable one for sure. Great stream, despite Autobot being here. Autobot, I'm not going to lie. Oh, we totally pulled it. I say this with as much respect as I can say. You really impressed me today. When you said the Devastator was made up of 6 different Decepticons, and then I asked you to name all 6 without Googling it, and you did it. That's pretty impressive. I was very impressed with you today. I don't know another person that can do that. Sorry, exclamation point build doesn't work with this because we just started putting it together. We just started working on it. I'm just a fan, by the way. Hightower is the 7th. Move only bot in Devastator. Oh, so if Devastator wants to move, he needs a 7th? I didn't look that up. I knew it. Does your build come with a loot filter? Of course, but this build isn't a build yet. All right, everybody. There's an item that I have been looking for, and it is right here. We found one today from a 210 corruption harbinger. It is called World Splitter, and we threw World Splitter in the egg. Now, without looking at it, I already know that it did not get legendary potential. It got a legendary affix. And the way you can tell is you can see that this bow is brown and World Splitter is red. So this has LP, this has legendary affix. The question is, what did the game give us? Hey, at least it matches the implicit. A bottom rolled tier 4 bleed on hit. It's exactly what I wanted. It's perfect. And the bow is a 3 LP Talons of Valor. We got a sealed tier 6, reduced bonus damage taken from crit. And a double implicit physical and cold. The egg is wild. The egg is wild. Time for a bow build. Give me my 3 LP bow. Uh-oh. I might already have a 3 LP of that bow. Two LP. 3. I throw that one on the ground. World Splitter. So here's my tab of new stuff. This is the new stuff tab that is getting very crowded. But we've got our event horizon. And what is the other big one? World Splitter has been found. The only 3 LP I get is the level 3 shield. Ah, you've got the slab with 3 LP. I got a 3 LP slab. Yep, the other big one is that you have no idea how to stream. I don't know how to stream. Why is that? 3 years, don't know what the hell I'm doing. Hey, that's true. Is it because my lights are off? That's pretty funny. I have volatile ice with 4 LP. That's good. I forgot how to turn my lights on. I didn't know what to do. So I just streamed in the dark. I figured that would work okay. Guys, how can I change my cursor like that? I gotcha. Check out that link. Light is hard to master. Better just leave them off. Pardon my respects. Oh man, that really is funny. It's really funny. Did anyone tell you how much better you look in the dark? Not yet. Get a blue or purple light for Aaron after dark. Blue light is used on movie sets to portray nighttime. That's smart. Hey, pardon my respect. What do you think I should work on? Voila. You can change the cursor, kind of. What do you think of my cursor? This is the action RPG cursor. Here, everyone, when I put a unique in the Nemesis, it is supposed to have LP after I change it because nothing happens after. No, it does not work like that, unfortunately. So, the rarer or the higher, the harder it is to get LP on an item. So, the more rare, the better items. When you put it in the egg, it will, 1, add a legendary affix, 2, add legendary potential, or 3, add nothing. It's completely random. Let me show you a good example of this. I have slammed one of the hardest items in the game to get legendary potential on. It's a Wings of Argentis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Wings of Argentis I've slammed. Tier 4, Tier 5, Tier 5, Tier 4, Tier 2, Tier 5, Tier 4, Tier 4. Random garbage affixes. The best thing I've gotten is a plus 12 to Vitality. So you don't know what's going to happen when you put it in the egg. You hope it'll give you LP, but it's not guaranteed. Do I need to empower it? Yes. So what you do is you put the item in the egg, you hit empower. So this is the process. You find a Nemesis that has an egg. You put an item in, hit empower, fight. You find a Nemesis. You hit empower, fight. You find a Nemesis. You can no longer empower it because you can only empower it twice. You hit challenge, fight, and then it drops all the loot. Egg, empower, empower, challenge, fight. Thank you. Now I understand. You're very welcome. All right, everybody. We're at 9 hours on today's stream. It is now 12:30 at night. Look at our dual shield Void Knight. Look at this guy. Is this the jazz version of victory? It's exactly what it is. Is the option to put something in the Nemesis an endgame thing? Yes. You can get it during it, but during the campaign, but it's very rare, I think. Sleepy mode. All right. Let's see what we got going on. Hey, Fitness. When are you going to stop this part-time stuff and take streaming serious? Be better. I don't even know how to stream. People on the internet are so funny. I don't know why it cracks me up. I shouldn't laugh. Okay. All right. I'm pulling up. Great stream. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Stuart. Pulling up the giveaway right now. I promised we would draw one at the end of today's stream. Ba-bam. Again, I really thank you all for hanging out for the night. It's been a great stream. This is one I'm going to remember for a while. All right. Oh, man, there is still 4 people in the Last Epoch voice chat in the Discord. If you have not had a chance, today is the day. Ready for this? Non-toxic gaming community that covers all things action RPG, and we draw a giveaway every 2 weeks. Get into the Discord. I'll throw the link up for you. Tomorrow morning, I will be posting the brand new Druid Hive Queen. Already over 300 corruption. Extremely fun. And took down the T10 Harbinger. It is a Locust Swarm build using the new spear. It's fun. All right. On Twitch, to everybody watching on YouTube, to everybody watching on X, I'll give you a minute. Jump over to Twitch. Type in !giveaway. That's all you got to do. Type in !giveaway. Free copy of LE. I'm going to give away in just a minute. While people are getting in, I'm checking out who's streaming right now. It's a different crowd that streams late at night. I don't know a lot of these people. Who are you? What's up, Farva? What do you want? Corey, thanks for the follow. Dwarven Realms, can I have the code? Yeah, it's Aaron RPG Money Side. Trying the Mage Disintegrate build, but decided to level with it. Only level 50, having fun so far. Nice. Everybody get into the giveaway. Type in !giveaway. Just one more minute. And Jazz, you are gone. Okay. We are good to go. Again, I just want to say it one more time. What a fun stream. It is almost 1 a.m. for me. I don't know. I feel like I could stream all night. I had a really, really fun time today. The build is going good. Cycle 2 is going well. Even with all the drama happening in the world, everybody kept a level head and we were able to have an adult conversation, which I really appreciate that. We got to wind down the night with Aaron After Dark, enjoy some chill jazz music. I legitimately can't even tell you the last time I had 2 drinks during stream. Wife's giving me all the booze. I don't know. It was a fun night. It was a fun night. But unfortunately, as we know, all good things must come to an end. Check out the Discord. Tomorrow, Hive Queen is coming on YouTube. Starting the countdown now. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway. You have until the ad ends. Once the ad ends, I'm hitting entries closed. Stupid Twitch ads. 70 seconds. Ooh. Hi. Hi. Why did you choose COF if you seem to like MG better? Half of my characters are MG, half of them are COF. Not like we pay attention to the ads anyways, but there are people non-subscribed, and I don't want to talk or do anything during an ad. It's funny. I don't know. I always feel bad doing anything when I know an ad is running, so I pause. People are like, oh, other streamers don't do that. I don't know. That's what I do. But I don't know what the hell I'm doing, so it makes sense. Thank you for the stream, Aaron. Loving season 2. Awesome. Is Autobot not a bot? Okay. Vincelot, Autobot Topper is a real human being. He is one of my main moderators. He also takes care of all shorts on my YouTube channel. And I don't know if you said that or as a joke or not, but people are like, dude, your bot keeps hitting me up. And I'm like, he's a real person. He's just obsessed with Transformers. I don't know what to say. He's obsessed with Transformers. So he made his damn name Autobot Topper. And he's a real boy. He's a real boy. He's a real boy. I promise. I promise. All right. Real name is Topper. And that's often taken. So there you go. How many of the toys do you have, Autobot? How many Transformers do you have? I've seen the pictures. He's got shelves full of this stuff. Lots and lots of Autobots. Over 2,000? Come on. 2,000? I'm selling some. Hit me up. Come on, Topper. You don't have 2,000. I want a Devastator set again. Damn. That's a lot. Okay. I feel like I've given more than ample warning. Starting the countdown now. On Twitch, type in !giveaway. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Entries are officially closed. Right? Meow. Ow. I wanted to hit that 200. And today's winner, free copy of Last Epoch, $35 value. One of the best action RPGs out is Epic Pumpkin 88. Epic Pumpkin 88. Are you out there? Clap, clap, clap. Congratulate. It's not rigged. It's not rigged. Congrats on the totally rigged win. Here we go. Here we go. It's not rigged. I don't think it's rigged. No, it's not rigged. Don't let them tell you it's rigged. OMG, I died while looking at the Nemesis options. Okay, if you really want to get pissed off, wait until you fight the poison or bleed Nemesis and you challenge him and kill him, and then the stacks kill you. And all of your loot is laying on the ground and gone. Oh, you skipped a word. Go to bed. That will drive you nuts. Okay. I will see you all in the afternoon. I'm going to wake up, post Hive Queen, and then we'll kick off the stream tomorrow. And the fact that it's almost 1 a.m. now, I'm going to take a wild guess. I'm going to get a late start tomorrow. Hope you all have a fantastic night. Join the Discord, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.